taken out a week ago. I got the scar right here.
Yeah.
So, I love that joke. I love you for that joke.
Okay, sorry, I didn't.
Healthiest I've ever been.
Well,
I look like Bruce Willis if his trainer also had dementia. So how's my hair? Is my hair okay?
how's my hair?
Mark Phillips, what a way to start the show. You are unbelievable. The automatic party starter. Martin Phillips has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. He's the man. Hell yeah. And now for the bucket we go. You guys know how this goes. It could be an insane person trying it for the first time. It could be the future of comedy that's been signing up for 2 years in a row and waiting to get pulled and it hasn't happened. It could be anything in between. We're going to find out all together. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Aaron Spaller, everybody.
How you guys doing? Hell yeah. So, I've never lived in a city before. I've always been like a small town kind of guy. Just real simple, easy going, like normal shit. If I saw someone living on the side of the road, it'd just be a little animal. Something cute, fuzzy. And out here, I just got all these homeless people. When I first moved here, like, I felt bad for them. You give them $1, do what you can. I saw this one guy that just ruined it all for everybody. He was holding his sign that said, "Cancer can't work." How are you going to use your zodiac sign as an excuse to being homeless? You're not out here, it's your 4th of July, dude. That's insane. I'm working 3 jobs, struggling to feed myself, and you're just sitting there, "Oh, I was born in July, can you help me?" Like, no, fuck you, dude. I try to look for the bright side in everything, I really do. With having the homeless people here, I think I finally found it. It's like if you're out here on 6th Street, and anybody starts like shooting, and they start blasting, we got a lot of meat shields we can use.
Hello.
I'm grabbing the guy in the wheelchair. I'm charging straight at him. We're gonna be the heroes of the day, man. But I'm just fucking with you.
Alright, there it is. The allotted time of Aaron Spaller. Welcome to the show, Aaron. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Is this your first time on the show?
No, third.
Alright. Well, your look's always changing. And you look like a full-grown Chucky doll, so it's very exciting. How long you been doing stand-up?
May will be 3 years.
Okay, all been here in Austin, Texas?
Another day.
Once in Michigan to start. Then Virginia.
Okay, awesome. When exactly?
Christmas.
Christmas?
So we just got done with stuff.
Your mom got this for you?
Yeah.
That's adorable. I didn't realize.
I was waiting on like hearing from about when my fucking garage is gonna be fixed, so I can get into that motherfucker and do my fucking shit that I'm doing. So annoying.
Overalls are cheaper than jeans? Yeah, isn't that an incredible fun fact? All that extra fabric. But I guess when nobody wants them, it kind of makes sense. It's kind of supply and demand or something like that. Cigarette hundreds for the house. Really great point. Our senior cigarette correspondent, Ryan Griffin, full of cigarette analogies. Aaron,
Nice.
what do you do for work?
I do that little thing.
Do that way.
Tractors.
Tractors.
John Deere. Amazing. Aaron, how long
Nice,
have you been
that's fun.
A year and 3 or 4 months, I think.
I'm trying to get people to do the shit on in the game, so we can get some points up. So
There's something sitting on the passenger seat.
thanks. Yeah, my account's
Naughty
cool.
dog in a carrier, perhaps, or something.
No, somebody has left their kid in the back seat, and I was like, oh shit, like baby. Like I started driving off, and I see him running for it. Not enough. I'm still working there.
I noticed you call
Because
it
my-
Navy. That means like
My number is super old.
in a
I
carrier.
said 6 months. Yeah, like it's not. Yeah.
How far did you make it till you realized there was a baby in the back?
Halfway around the block.
Oh my
It's
god.
the family, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was weird.
Wow. And how did they react? Did did you realize before leaving the car, or did someone call you? Or
Yeah, so no.
I've upgraded some. I'm lazy on making steel because I had an entire steel base before and I got fucked on that, which really sucks, dick. So it's not, my base isn't fully metal. I have like, see, I got a metal floor right here, and I have 2 metal walls right there, behind this one and this one, and then so I have a metal floor here, but we're going to be doing metal walls along here soon. So I'm just going to do metal floor rim all the way around. So I think I'm going to do the metal floor first and then go all the way around, because metal walls, really don't fucking need them just yet until your floors are all done. Because like, those are 20.
I don't have an answer to that. It's just free will.
Yeah.
Don't like going to get haircuts. Haven't had it in like 6 years. I just go for as easy as possible. Like, I hate putting effort.
Tell us what else you do in life in which you're going for easy as possible.
Gay!
With 1-ply toilet paper? Jeff, what are you
I was up, I was on 137 when we finished.
What other shortcuts in life do you take? You don't get haircuts? Come on, there must be more. How often you do your laundry?
Oh, shit. Once every other week?
Okay.
Yeah. No, I just have like all like those pack t-shirts. So they all look the exact same. You don't have to try it all.
Give us an example. I gave you that one. Give us an example of a shortcut.
Hopefully you don't get screwed on it. I have enough of
See,
those.
some people, they get pulled out of the bucket during this interview part. They don't want to, give us anything good to work with. They want to look cool so they can show off.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get fucking. I usually get coins instead of shit.
Get that out of the way.
Let's see here. We got 80, 120, 160, plus 55. 160 and 55 is 100. 215.
What'd you say, 6 years?
Yeah, I haven't had boxers in 6 years.
Wow.
Or 7.
Haircut, how long?
6 years.
What happened 6 years ago? What happened? You're cracking the case. Turns out this guy got raped by his barber 6 years ago.
Oh,
What
fuck.
happened?
It was the pandemic. I just gave up.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, nothing.
I already got all those.
I was living with my mom. Life was easy. I don't know.
This snow by the black one I like better.
Yeah.
Wow. She's like, here's some
And if I have another bike, this is
cover that shit up.
the other one. Here's a dragon bike.
That's incredible. What's your living situation like?
3 roommates.
3 roommates. How many bedrooms?
We got the Pioneer
How many
and
bathrooms?
all this.
Wow. Look at you.
We got the fag bike. Rainbow. I haven't even showed my little girl that bike yet.
Yeah.
This is the best one that's on the game.
Aaron Spoller, anything else absolutely crazy about your life you should know about before letting you go?
I mean, I crashed a tree going 90 miles an hour.
You crashed? You were driving a tree?
In a car
Yeah.
into a tree, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Can I take a guess that this was 6 years ago?
No, it was. That would make sense. But
thing
no,
was
that
up there earlier.
2016 or 17.
Wow. And where this was in Michigan?
So that's got 12 minutes on it.
Why were you going 90 miles an hour?
Because I had this job where I was their part. That was an auto shop.
All this is resetting.
So I'd have to run around and pick stuff up. And I got too
So-
high, and I missed all my turns.
So
and they were
what
on the
I'm
phone
watching
screaming at me,
is
like,
this.
7 minutes, if you don't pick this up, you're
Is
fired,
the
yada,
point
yada. I was on a
count.
dirt
See how
road
it's
just
430?
And then there was like a cross, and this lady pulled
So
out, stopped, and then just stayed there. So it was either kill her or the tree.
Yeah, you got, like, I don't know how you got 5 points, where you got 5 points from, but I know 30 is, like, the motel. So, the bunker needs to be, you need to clear all that stuff. And if we could get somewhere, if everybody was playing as much, like, just clearing the zones, for, like, take an hour and a half to go clear the zones, you'll get all the points that I have now. So, like, if we had everybody with 400 points, we would be up there. PD gives like 20. So I'm not gonna give you shit for it or anything. I just watch everything.
Thank you for coming to opening night and everything.
It was awesome.
That was so cool.
So cool.
I found a cool picture of us backstage.
Yeah, it's the best. You guys have to watch it. It's a heartfelt and hilarious one-man show.
By the way, I tried it out in this room like 3 years ago.
Oh yeah.
I did some run-throughs a couple years ago. Some people earlier told me they were here. So
Yeah.
it's kind of a full circle moment. But
I love it. I love it. We're all doing it. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks and Play on Twitch. It's heating up and turning it. So here every fucking every night, every week, or when you're playing on Prize Picks and the brand new Team Picks markets, you can help pick game winners, spreads, and totals to cash in. Cinderella's this spring with Team Picks on Prize Picks.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. I always loved making player picks on Prize Picks. And now, with Team Picks, there's so many more opportunities to cash in. You make the right picks. I even won my first bid.
Ooh, wow. People that are straight up on Prize Picks. Back your picks with real money. Prize Picks has Team Picks here. In my
Just keep playing.
I downloaded the app and I've been picking winners, spreads, and totals ever since, whether it's
like, I wish that pork would have the eggs thing in there. So
all your picks, right?
let's see how many spins I got. I should have got like, I don't know, 7. I got 6.
Or super easy to pick game winners, spreads, and totals all on Prize Picks. Download
Yay.
First game win, spread, or totals.
All you have to do is get the fur thing from the top. The top 2 ones, and you'll get it. Fuck! Just fucking mysteries.
It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get married with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take over the privacy of your own home, and you can talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist, selling other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available.
Tony, I fancy me some Talks Face. They're providing some of the best
Fuck,
medical
dude.
health treatment
Oh, at least that's that bricks.
Turkey has led, for me.
Come on, you fuck. Another one. Another one. What? On what? You don't go and fight the zombies outside your house. Fuck, right in a row. $2.
Fucking do this longer. And I was like, oh, fucking redhead, dude. I used to do that, you know, before I went to therapy and realized my dad does love me. He just doesn't know how to show it. What else? Ladies, kitty fucking. Are you in your 30s still doing that? It's like we're playing an accordion, right? A shake weight, right? We're opening a pickle jar. Maybe I'll use my mouth if you're lucky. What else? Getting comes in the face. It's not facial, guys. It's not. I know in your time probably. But what else? Why does it always smell like bleach? I'm waiting. Nobody's been able to dispel that yesterday.
What?
But the one thing I know that never changes as I get older is the shame I feel after coming in the shower by myself. My name's Vanessa Scaduto. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Vanessa Scaduto. Welcome, Vanessa.
What's up?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Vanessa?
I honestly didn't think I'd be doing it this long, so like 7+ years. I don't have an anniversary.
Okay.
That's the story of my life, too.
Where have you been doing stand-up at? What hospice have you been doing?
Jacksonville, Florida, believe it or not.
Wow, okay.
That's right. Give it up for Florida comics. Fuck you guys, dude. We are fucking, we're the shit, dude. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Winning over the crowd with a classic fuck you guys.
Fuck you guys.
I know.
Really turning around the momentum.
Sorry about that.
After that, that's sad.
Forgive
So
me.
you've been doing it 7+ years. Do you get on stage a lot?
I haven't in the last 4 weeks, actually. I just moved to Austin, so.
Oh, congrats. What made you move to Austin, Texas?
Actually, I came here for my spiritual group. I didn't come here for comedy, believe it
You're
or
in
not.
a cult. Let's
Yeah.
talk about it. Amazing. Tell us about this spiritual group. Yes, you were right. I knew you were in it, just like your parents and your siblings have told you. But
Well,
yeah.
it's really just a community. It's not like we have it.
Ooh-wee. It sounds like they are weeks away from a mass suicide, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a community, everybody. It's just spiritual.
Don't worry,
We just
dude.
all wear the same outfits.
At least there's a record of this, right? If something happens. No, I mean, it's literally, you guys may have even heard my mentor, her name's Sarah Reeves. She's been on the Night Owl podcast.
Okay,
She
a lot of
runs,
name drops
it's a
and
lot
whatnot.
of-
Can you explain what it is?
It's basically just a community of different practitioners and different things. We just support each other and we develop our intuition.
What type of practitioning do you do? What's your specialty?
I can do a lot of things. I can do medium work. I can do,
Ooh, oh, this sounds exciting.
She's demonically possessed. That's great. tennis coach.
I was going to be here tonight.
That happens. The risk we take
And
signing
I
up for
was
a show.
told to just sign up.
There you go. Who told you? Your master at the spiritual group?
Master of the spiritual.
You should have known you were getting called being a medium and all.
Yeah.
You
Well,
didn't feel it in your
I told them I was going to get called. I did.
Amazing, amazing how you, amazing how you psychics always guess
I
it
know, you always know, right? Don't we always know?
Amazing. I didn't know. I mean, I probably knew, but I didn't know. Oh, shit. That's a first. That's a first.
I just want to tell you guys, every one of you guys have abilities. That's it. That I'm going to put that out there. All of you guys do.
Okay, so what kind of let's flex this medium work right now, because we never get to do it.
This is not how it's done, but okay, I'll try. Oh,
She's
it's true.
real master improviser. You are.
I'm not. Actually, I can't stand improv, so it's my fault. I know, I'm sorry, but it's...
You're crushing it.
Good, great.
I appreciate you.
Everything is okay. So why don't you do some medium work for us? What can you tell us about anything in this room? Any energies? Kino, give me a spotlight. John D's, give me a little medium music, John. Here we go.
I will tell you, there is something valid. And I think it's movement in the back.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay, hold on. No sound effects during this.
That's good. I would
Let
have
me ask him if he's seen movement.
the doormen have probably seen movement, like shadows and shit, in the back alley area.
You felt a presence in the alleyway.
Well, it's not necessarily a presence. It could just be residue, like energy.
Absolutely, there's a lot of energies in the alleyway. Let's talk about inside this room. Kino, just sit with me again, John D's. Give me a couple Keys, are you awake? Keyboard player to sleep with your powers? My super stoned fucking...
My super stoned keyboard player.
I'm sorry if I'm flashing my twat at any of you guys. I did not.
Apology accepted. All right.
What?
Medium work with Vanessa Skaduda.
Oh, God.
Tell us something. Do you feel anything from the energies out here with the audience? You're very unhappy right now. It looks like.
No, I don't really sense anything.
Okay, great. Well,
Yeah.
amazing. Can you explain to us something that you did before medium-wise, in which it was a breakthrough, in which everyone was like, wow, you're so powerful?
I mean, I had a daughter. I mean, pushing a child out of your coochie is pretty powerful.
How about the medium stuff?
Next.
I mean, I saw her before she was born. I knew what she was going to look like. I don't know what else to tell you.
Does she have brown hair, brown
No,
hair?
no,
No.
no,
Saw a blonde child.
no, she
You
doesn't.
came out looking like Jesse Ross.
Exactly. Her nose was a little more smushed, but yes, yeah, her nose was a little more smushed.
Okay. Why was her nose smushed? From your vagina?
Well, I guess I had a tight wound. So
Whoa.
you're trying to push
See, now
a...
that is something I wouldn't have guessed. That was an extra push.
Well, I had her at a very young age.
Oh, okay.
So my daughter's in her 20s now.
Okay, cool. Alright. Other than mediuming for the spiritual group, is there anything else before I let you go, Vanessa?
For the spiritual
Do you have
group?
any special powers or anything?
Well, yeah, a lot of them we can do healings and stuff. You guys.
Liar!
Oh, like if somebody had. Dude, I knew I was gonna ball this shit up.
No, it's good. Vanessa, this is so entertaining. The guy that wanted to look cool and gave us nothing to work with. You're killing the interview part.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You can heal almost anything, so it depends. Sometimes you can see. Well, I would have to go to a lesson. Like we have auras and shit. You can see when people's auras are broken. You can clear them for them, and you can remove certain energies. And
Your aura, when people's auras are broken.
I mean, okay.
What?
But have you ever, is there anything you can cite something?
That's not a
you've done?
thing.
Have you ever like?
That's not a thing.
Person?
Yeah, my friend Scarlett, I helped heal her. She's an artist here. You guys know check
Her
her out.
like spirit was broken. You speak names.
She had a pain on her back. And I removed the pain from her back. That's how you can do that. I mean, but you guys can do it for
Sandwich.
One way it is, it's also a very thick very thick. Has that happened again since the last time?
No, it's really bad. I need to find a new apartment. They won't let me sign my lease again.
Tell us about that.
Well, my downstairs neighbor called the cops on me over 200 times in the last year for smoking weed.
Came 200 times.
To the leasing office, apparently we do it now, so.
Very interesting.
They won't let me stay.
Wow. Do you ever run into this neighbor? Do you ever see them physically?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah. What are they? Are they mean to you?
She used to yell at me a lot, but now I think the hardest thing is we're not allowed to talk to each other.
Oh, great. You love it.
Oh yeah, it's nice and quiet now.
You smoke indoors. You don't have a patio or anything like
Oh, no, I blow it outside.
that. So you smoke indoors and you blow it outside.
Yeah, you know, they're not letting me sign my lease anyway, so I just want, yeah.
You like blow it out of a window.
Mostly.
So when is your lease up?
69 days from today, I'm counting.
Wow. Okay. And what are you gonna do? You've been looking.
I've been looking, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like $18,000 in credit card debt, so maybe I'll go back to New Jersey for a little while.
Wow. And how would you save up money in New Jersey exactly? What would be the plan be there?
I live near like a vacation spot, so in the summertime I work there for a little bit, grind it out, and then probably go to work spot. Well, nothing. I live in Texas.
So the spot in New Jersey where is next to a vacation spot, that's here? Or in New Jersey?
It's in New Jersey.
So what, you just said you would go there, work and grind it
A
out?
bar or something.
Oh, you have no idea.
I have no idea. No
Trying to make me look like an asshole. I was
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
You have no idea. How did you get exactly $18,000 in debt? You're a guy that knows that you have 69 days left on your lease. I'm guessing you're spot on. 18,000 and some change.
Yeah, I got a DUI.
Oh, wow. Tell us about that.
It was when I first came out of the Marine Corps like 3 years ago. But since the pandemic, they didn't do my trial for like 2 years. And then while I was living here doing comedy, I got hit with like $12,000 in bills, and now there's interest in bullshit, so. it's been like another 2 years since.
Alright, let's get our shit on.
Jersey.
And come over here.
What part of New Jersey exactly? Jeffrey Ross is our senior New Jersey correspondent.
Long Beach Island.
Oh man, I'm going to jail. Jersey, Jersey Shore, Jersey.
I knew the cops had arrested me, so I thought I was going to get away with it.
I don't know.
I used to be an MMA instructor, and they were students in the class.
A couple things in this interview that's boggling my mind is the fact that you were both a Marine and in MMA.
I used to be in good shape. I've gained 35 pounds since I started doing comedy. Another shout out.
Wow. Please tell us how you gained the weight.
Mostly eating at night, and this is a sad thing to do, man. When you're not on the other side of the microphone, like, this is a sad place to be a lot of the time.
I don't know if you but Red Band's also on the other side of it. He's also put on 35 pounds in the last 3 months.
It seems like all your problems actually stem from smoking weed, by the way.
Who's an alcohol DUI?
No, I mean from the weight and your neighbors, your apartment, your...
That's probably true.
You can't buy, you can buy them. I get them from the wheel and I don't use them.
Why? Did you hit something? Or just...
Just all stacks up. And then you get them off the pass too.
On a Saturday,
This pass will give you fucking rations also. There's 6 there.
I was an
10.
MMA instructor in the class.
And you taught him?
Well, I mostly taught the kids,
13.
but I helped out during the adult classes.
So
You
16.
could never arrest me if you wanted to, because I could beat them up. And
16 plus 13 is 29er.
Did you say anything to him?
And then there's no more.
Yeah, you know, I tried to do my best.
So you get 29 rations for free off the pass. I'm not buying rations. How many we got? 200? Do I have 200 now? I have 183 still.
Well, no, you could have
So,
killed somebody.
fuck it, right?
Well, it was just below the legal limit, or just above rather. It was right there. So it was, we kind of should be allowed.
Right. I see.
It's an arbitrary number. That's close to it.
But you were smoking weed that night as well.
No, I waited till I got home. I didn't want to get in more trouble.
Right. You waited till you got home so you could blow it in the neighbor's vent.
That is true, yeah.
All right, Michael Hines. Anything else crazy we should know before we get out of here?
No, not really.
All right, perfect.
Hell no.
This come on, knows what people dedicate of their lives to be comedians. This fucking guy was an in shape MMA. You know, great life, but you're like, I have to.
Yeah, I know. Come on, let's give me a big joke book. I did well.
Didn't you get one last?
It's not hard. It's not hard at all. You just gotta clear the shit, dude. That's it. Go to these things. You see how I'm not. I'm gonna use a full hour, and I might use those rations in 2 seconds after we leave here. I'm just gonna kill everything. What 2 things? The Survivors thing takes a while. You don't have to worry about that. You just do what you need to do on those things, collect what you need to collect, and then just keep going.
40% off
So.
all month long, but IndaCloud's biggest sale of the year.
I get this using IndaCloud right now. If you're 21 or older, go to indacloud.co. That's .co, not .com. Use code Tony for 40% off your first order. That's indacloud.co. Code Tony for 40% off all month long. Shipped discreetly to your door plus free shipping on orders over $50 and $30 and free gifts on qualifying orders. And don't forget to fill out a quick survey when you order this. Comedy nights. Please enjoy. Alright, another bucket full. Put your hands together for Katie Carter, everybody.
Yeah, killing that boss is easy.
I got groomed when I was in high school. Groomed, not molested, because I've never been much of a closer, so... I told a comic this recently. He was like, oh, was the guy like a real pedophile? Yeah, it's like saying, was the guy a real pedophile? And I was, so you guys can of pedophiles have erectile dysfunction. Imagine being a pedophile and working so hard all day to get a kid to come into your van, and then you finally do, and you have to be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, this never happens to me.
I can show you how to kill him. You can't kill him in 30 seconds. It's not possible.
Please don't tell your parents about this part specifically. They should
Because you'll freeze to death and you'll just break all your gear.
And the kid has to console you. He's like, no, this is probably just because you had like too much of the Eucharist or whatever. So,
Like, this is the fastest this can be done.
Nice. You still live there?
no, just moved here.
Sweet. How long ago?
Like 3 months.
Awesome. That's incredible. You ever looked at day jobs?
Some dumb chick shit. Not only that, I have like a marketing job, but it's boring. Comedy's the real goal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
This one's
You get
20
on stage a lot
points.
around Austin. There's a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like 6 or 7 nights a week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. What do you do like for hobbies? Love that. Incredible.
Like that.
Yeah.
Give you some material for later.
You're definitely doing the secret show on Thursday, so congratulations. Let me be the first to tell you. I'll still let him do it at the end and everything. It'll be great. You'll be real surprised.
That's why I did the show.
And it's just incredible. Jeff Ross. Oh,
You know, all your jokes were like connected. Like you weren't doing random shit. You came up here with an act.
Did the dog run away?
Bars love.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Stayed on topic, stayed in the topic. Incredible. Katie, what else is going on in life?
Just moved here. It's cool. You guys have a crazy homeless situation here. It's a lot different than Denver. It's cool.
Yeah, it is a little, again, it's very concentrated here.
Yeah. Well, it's different. Like in Denver, if someone like asks you like to get them something from a gas station, you're like legally required by Joe Biden to do it. You know. But here, you can just say no and fucking shoot them. So it's awesome.
It is very awesome. We take full advantage of that.
Oh, he's like, there's only homeless people right here in this neighborhood, not in my 18th floor penthouse. Yeah, there's only certain places.
I do.
Not in my hot tub.
What do you mean farm it? Can't really farm it.
Hey, we have some wild nights here in Austin, no doubt about it. Maggie has.
There's no farming to... Farming is like going to a zone over and over and over, doing the same thing and find something. That's farming. Or like,
Kind of is.
cutting down.
Like there's like
Ban that person, please.
5 blocks.
So farming is like, if I were to farm this, I would go and take my rations and reset it every single time, over and over and over.
This is the
That's
work
farming.
for the mothership.
That would,
It's true. There was a psychotic.
you can use your
liberal,
rations to do that,
Like 6 years ago, that built a homeless shelter.
and that should get you fuckloads of points, but
7th Street and.
I don't know how much this farm, the farm is. I know the police station, if you reset the police station over and over, it's expensive as fuck. It's like finishing the bunker fully and then resetting it immediately. Like it'll cost you like 36 or something like that.
Doing what?
Oh, nice.
You have like a normal girl setup. You have like that.
You know, yeah.
Yep.
Redman's gonna think about it later.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's thinking about it right now. Oh, he's got something to say. Look at this.
The unlocked stuff. Yeah, if your stuff isn't unlocked.
Posters. Yeah, they have posters. You can tell this guy fantasizes about a lot of 12-year-olds over here. Yep, My Little Pony.
Yeah.
Do you have any art?
Do I have any art?
Yeah, do you have art hanging on your walls?
You know, honestly, right now, no. It's kind of sociopathic, but so sorry. I think we have some cool kitty posters if you want that we can finish or whatever.
You just have like one of those like stand-up mirrors that you got off Amazon.
Yeah. It's one from Target that makes you a body smart. Yeah. Keep going. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Tony has like 30 quotes.
I love that you think that people want to
Yeah, just open that stuff. That's one of the things too. If you don't have things that are already open and shit, it makes it a little bit harder to deal with other stuff.
Oh my god. Red Band, you're not allowed to, every time there's a pretty girl on, you're not allowed to ask her to discuss things like that. It's wrong and it doesn't represent what the show is. It's a television break. Anyway, Katie Carter. What kind of car do you have? Kia.
Okay, think I'm a pussy? No, I drive a Honda Elantra.
That was the next guess.
Yeah.
Slightly better than
You know Ford, Tony?
I mean, probably. Yeah. Very likely.
Timmy no brakes, Jack. If
They actually call me Timmy No Tips. It's my
Katie, you are a true comedian. I see nothing but wild success in your future. Red Band? Pretend like you're thinking about it. Here's the You did it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. We were just able to grab that stuff because it was in the middle of resetting. Look, there's 35 points. So this is the farm was the only points that. If it was 35 points. The farm was the only thing we did and got the points, and then forgot to do grab the other points from the other stuff we did. But most of the time we couldn't even get this thing in the beginning.
Elon Musk keeps telling me he's gonna put a computer chip in my brain that'll let me see again. It's fucking crazy. He calls it Neuralink, but he says the first version of it is gonna look like old school Atari video game graphics. That's not an upgrade. Tits in their squares. I get to go to a strip club that looks like Super Mario World in there, man. I don't want Pong pussy, you know? I'll wait for Tomb Raider titties at least.
Yeah, the lacking of the gun thing is
Teslas. That's so fucked up. Because the coolest part about a Tesla
kind of
is that
sucks
one day
when
I'll be able to buy one and drive it home. It'll be the happiest day of my life. Somebody will immediately spray paint Nazi piece of shit on it. That's fucked up. I'm just gonna drive around for 2 weeks like the happiest Nazi in the world. Like, this smiling skinhead piece of shit. Blaring Kanye West out my speakers like I didn't even know there was a problem, dude.
Fuck yeah. A true golden ticket winner, Chris Delio, has done it again. Another brand new minute. Amazing stuff, Chris. I notice an amazing quality of yours is you always have a great opening line that feels organic, and then you ride your own wave of momentum. Sheev and Hot with Heidi. I hope this is real, is what you said, your first appearance on the show, and immediately I fell in love with you, because obviously you could be anywhere, and they could be a bunch of people.
No, they're garbage guns, dude. Don't ever use them. You use them when we get the
For a guy that's blind, you hit it right on the nose every time.
like firecracker shit back, or you can just recycle them. And if you have a new account now, then you need to use them for recycling.
What were the visuals like?
Use them for recycling.
God, I wish, dude. Give me one color. I would love anything right now, dude. It's as black as deed.
Yeah. Incredible. Amazing. So what was the band? What, you took mushrooms and you saw or heard what?
I do say I saw a thing all the time. We just popped around random spots. Like I didn't even know. I was just like, this is the best band I've ever seen, dude.
Yeah.
Don't know their name at all.
Amazing. That was at a festival, would you say?
South by Southwest, just
like random bars around town. It was cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
A lady just was dancing with me and just was like, "Here, I'll put you in a better spot," and then just put me right next to the speaker. And almost killed me. I was like, "Holy shit, you're gonna ruin my life."
Amazing.
I can't handle that.
Amazing, Chris. Tell us more about what it's like being in this crazy world that we're living in. Or anything at all. You just have to be about being
No.
37.84.
It's a lot of fun. I was dancing with this girl at this last festival that I didn't even know was there. And then she started trying to take off my sunglasses.
Oh shit.
And I was like, no.
Right.
You don't want to see those in the shirts you're on.
Yeah.
These are bad vibe eyes, you know?
Amazing. Chris, how do you know when you're done wiping?
God damn it, dude. Come get it, Redman.
Our senior wiping correspondent, Brian Redban, asking the tough questions here today.
Give me a bidet sponsorship, alright?
It is a tough question, but
Are me and D Madness gonna do a ladders match at WrestleMania?
that would be absolutely incredible. That would be incredible. Chris, do you ever go on dates or anything like that?
No, I don't like, it's hard. It's hard meeting girls, like, the apps are just like, picture. Yeah.
No,
They don't like read me their bios. Girls' bios suck. It's like Puerto Rican flag, Mexican flag. It's like they're listing their dog breed. Only when I like bump into girls in the world, I'm like, oh.
Amazing. And remind us, how long have you been blind?
It's been like 10 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had like easily detachable retinas,
Super easily detachable retinas.
and it kind of happened before, and then it went all the way off.
Yeah, I had like one eye that like they had to remove because I just had like 4 retinal detachments and like a ton of like super painful surgeries.
But you did see for a while.
18 till I was 18.
So when you take drugs now, like you did at the festival, say you really don't see any.
Yeah, I don't get any visuals. I think my imagination is shit.
Now gone. What?
What the fuck was that, dude?
I don't know what that was.
That was not written.
That wasn't right. That was John Keys. So there's no visuals. You only have your memory.
What do you die from? The big guys? You gotta make sure you just have heels and the good armor.
Yeah, but it's also
If you take the saw and the katanas or the machetes, should be fine.
Like Blind Meets World. Or like Fresh Prince of Blindness. That was weird. I'm black.
Can you take us through? Can you, for example, just like take us through like the most recent dream? It doesn't have to necessarily be funny, but it's a 90s sitcom. What is like the most recent dream that you remember?
I'll have like stand-up dreams about like, you know, doing comedy, and every time it'll just be like me doing comedy, and then I think back when I wake up and I'm like, that was my lunchroom.
Whoa, you hear that? It really is a 90s sitcom. It didn't work as good as I thought it would.
Yeah, I'll just be like running away from like monsters, and it's just like a hallway that I knew from fucking 10 years ago.
Damn, that's incredible, Chris. Alright, well, anything else crazy we should know about before we let you go, Chris?
No, thank you guys so much. You guys rule, dude. Thank you so much.
Hold on, Chris Celio, you are the fucking man. Yeah,
Hold on, here. Fucking Jeff Ross is here. Hold on, dude. I didn't even get to talk to Jeff Ross.
yeah, let's talk with Jeff Ross.
What's he hiding from me? What's he hiding from me? Jeff Ross, you look like the one guy who can't roast me. I love it. No, dude, you sound like a Sesame Street Semite.
I think I get it.
A Sesame Street Jew.
What's your last name?
Cilio?
I'm gonna remember you.
Like 10 years.
So about the time that this happened to you, you decided I need to channel it into something artistic.
Yeah, I was like figuring out what I want to do. Like I was like first semester of college, and when I went blind, so obviously I dropped out of that. And then I was like, what can I do? And I was just listening to all you guys on the podcast, and I was like, I had always wanted to be a stand-up, and I was like, this seems like something I could do with minimal effort. You know, like just me and a microphone seems like a perfect amount of work for me. You know?
Yeah. But you came out and your minute was like killer. That wasn't the first time you did that minute. It was the first time you did it here. You've been working.
Yeah, I work.
I can feel that. I think you're a great, really good joke writer.
Thank you so much.
And I was wondering what color your shirt is.
God damn it, dude. Look, the test will always fail.
You're awesome. Give it up for Chris.
Christina, ladies and gentlemen.
Blind guy.
Golden ticket winner has done it again. Absolutely incredible. You guys having fun out there? The restroom right now. Here he is.
I got a Roomba recently. He's black, he cleans my house. Sweet deal. What is the black face? I gave mine a pair of white gloves and a bow tie. I push clean on him and he goes up and down the hose. And that's to keep my batteries.
You gotta make sure that you don't
The other day I hit clean on Toby. Oh, his name is
you don't die twice and all your shit's gone. You just gotta make sure you go down and kill everything.
I'm just trying to get by.
And usually just you can do it with melee and military armor.
He goes back to recharge his battery. My sweet tea. I get up and I go, the hell you will. Take a break. So I got up and I watched him clean my house until he died. And when he died, I bought a new one at an auction for 3/5 the price of one of those black ones.
Wow, Michael, stop pushing it to the limit of time with an incredibly racist set that only you could do.
What do you mean?
Amazing. You can get away with it. Incredible. Remind us all, Michael, how long you been on stand-up?
9 years, 4 months.
9 years and 4 months.
Here, December 30th of 23.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for a day job?
I got fired from one, but I still have...
Valet drivers.
I've gotten a lot of comics hired.
Okay.
But I noticed you...
And I don't know what happened to them. I didn't actually call them. I hand off the piece of paper, and if they're not like where they're supposed to be or whatever, then I have to pull another name. It's not like rocket science or anything crazy. I know there's a lot of conspiracies about this bucket, but it's fair. Pieces of paper. Oh, there's D Madness, everybody. Your Roomba just came back.
Your Roomba just came back.
So Michael Scott, tell us more about your life. What else is going on? Your Roomba plays a hell of a bass. I gotta tell you. It's absolutely incredible.
Did somebody tell him I was black backstage and anything? Yeah.
What's going on in life?
In life, girlfriend? No.
When's the last time you went on a date?
Let's say 3 months, maybe.
What happened there?
Not great. Just, I mean, it was alright.
You met her online or something like that on a
No,
dating
just
site?
at a show, met her, hung out, got messed up, and
You had drinks?
yeah.
And then what, you went back to your place? Could have been anything. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised about anything. I think you could fuck whoever would want to fuck you. Am I correct?
I think he's right.
You got drunk with this girl at Shakespeare's. I was drunk before. Alright, Michael. What kind of car do you drive?
2019 Chevy Equinox.
What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? Oh my god.
Oh, yikes.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna try not to do that.
She's thawing out right now.
I'll forget something and have to come back.
Another valet driver earlier.
It happens, man.
Inside of a car that you were valeting at the time.
Guns, condoms,
Not in the same car, that's for
no,
sure.
it's different.
Nobody with guns is using condoms. No way, Jose. That'd be an absolutely
It's hard if
contradictory
you're not
situation.
used to the cycle of
One
things.
person parked their car overnight and they had a German Shepherd in the car, in a crate, in the bed, strapped down. He'd come out maybe every 4 hours and check on it, but it stayed. Yeah, and it was the winter too. I was very upset about it.
Was it like a Tesla that had dog mode on or anything like that?
No, it was like a Dodge Ram truck.
It was a German Shepherd. Perhaps it was a Jew trying to get revenge for the Holocaust. It was a German Shepherd being kept in a crate inside of a car in a torturous situation. Perhaps it was revenge for the Holocaust. Still not getting the laugh I think it deserved. It can't really plan to do a joke like that. It has to just be served up in the air. We only have one chance at it. I guess that was my chance, and it's still not really connecting the way that I was hoping was, because the Jews were held captive by the Germans in very tight quarters, very tough situation. You said it was during the winter time?
Yeah, yeah.
Really doesn't get much more spot on than that. Thank you, there it is. There it is, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. We only get to laugh at good Holocaust jokes while Jeff's going pee, so that was our one chance. Okay. Michael Scott, fun times. Yeah, tremendously racist set. That's why you're leaving here with a big joke.
Michael, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show, brother.
Thank you.
There he goes, Michael Scott. We're having a good old time here tonight. There he is. I knew it. We're right on time. We're gonna watch them all together.
What's going on, Austin? I don't like it. I'm Midwestern. I'm very Midwestern. I don't believe in counseling. I believe in binge drinking. All right? Strangers, you should be having a problem in a garage with your friends.
One sec.
So, because I love scamming white people, I'm always down for that. I do think I'm gonna start the Midwestern.
I'm gonna
Counseling
die
Service.
if I battle this
So
guy
I'm
right
gonna
now.
go and reinvent counseling. What it's gonna be is you're gonna come over to my garage and work on my car. It's a Pontiac. Can't be sad working on a Pontiac. That's illegal. All right, guys? That's what freedom's all about. And then let's go talk, get drunk all night long, have a good time. And maybe as the night goes, you'll start to open up. Tell me about the woes of your life. Then you'll look me in the eyes and be like, yeah, I got hard when Dad died. I'll look you dead in the eyes, I'll turn up the radio and say, shut up, pussy. We'll move on. All right, I've been Eric Biggs.
Okay.
Is it okay if I go to the bathroom now?
That's fair. It's fair.
Eric Biggs. I see why Jay didn't let you talk in all those movies.
Yeah. That was a pro. I kept trying. He said no.
Wow, Eric, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
6 years of attempting, Tony.
I'm attempting.
Damn, 6 years. What happened here? That's just a new minute, a tough minute.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been kind of working. I've been trying it around, but it did not work. All right, it did not work.
6 years where at?
Mostly Missouri. I started off in Columbia, Missouri.
And then where else have you been?
Been here ever since then. Been down here about 3 years.
3 years. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because Eric, I'm telling you, I see it in you, dude. Look at you. You're built like a snowman.
I am.
You have a beautiful round head. You have a round body.
It's built like a snow globe.
I think.
Except for I've never have a carrot in my mouth. All right.
I think they don't have it. That's their nose. That's their nose there. That's.
I love your, like, super confidence with no talent at all. It's like amazing.
That's what the Midwest is all about.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living here?
I'm an insurance salesman. It's the only thing that can be worse than sucking at comedy. You know?
Yeah, let's see.
You do that all day and you go, you know what? I can eat shit on stage in front of people. That can't be any worse.
I just think that Pontiac thing, for some reason, did you write that in Missouri?
No, I wrote that down here.
All right.
Sorry.
I'm really.
Sorry, he gave me an out. He said, take it.
I still, and I might be wrong, but fuck Eric, there's something behind.
You got 45. You did 10 more. You got 10 more
I'm going to
points.
give you
I don't know where you
one
got
more
10
minute to a
from.
Totally different minute.
Motel,
You got it, right?
maybe?
You've been doing this 6 years. You
Yeah.
must have a second minute. Whatever you think your best minute is, because I'm positive this is the only time that you've been in front of millions of viewers right now. No, it's better than where this was going.
Yeah, that's fair.
What are some
Some of your bits and we'll tell you.
What are your?
I got some stuff about marriage. I don't know.
Have you been married?
Yes, sir. I'm married right
You
now.
know what? Just get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, we're gonna start the clock. 1 minute from Eric Biggs, everybody.
We'll clear this in 15 minutes. Watch
My
this.
1 year wedding anniversary. Yes, it's very nice. It's nice knowing you still drink like bad decisions. Like if my wife looked me dead in the eyes and said, "Our lower credit score sounds great." Who doesn't want to live in a house that has wheels on it? That sounds fun, you know? The worst part about it is I got married young, so you get a lot of bad advice whenever you get married young. Like, have you ever just been about to black out at a bar? You just have some old guy sit next to you and he goes, "I live in a trailer. I have nothing. Nothing can be taken. You can't split shit in half."
You can go back and just go back and forth from the
That was better than your first minute.
go play Crater and then walk to a make your guy walk to the zone and then do Crater
Wow.
and play on Crater for a minute. I usually throw down grenades and blow these guys up. Two shot.
And so, what else about you, Eric? What would we find interesting about your entire life? Dress like jelly.
Why can't you play Crater?
Yeah, this is what happens whenever you go to
It
a
should be
festival.
open.
Yeah,
It's
that looks
open for
classy,
all
you know?
the entire
$35
clan.
T-shirt will look cool on stage, you know?
Yeah, you know you can buy a pair of overalls at the same price. I didn't know that until tonight. So what else about your life? You know, anything crazy happen? You go to any other special skills or talents? Like that guy, vape competition or something?
No. I smoke cigarettes like an adult. I'd never vape. What am I, a coward pussy? No, I don't know. I think I got into comedy like, you know, it was usually everyone comes from like a broken home, or your dad beat the shit out of you or whatever. I didn't have that. I had a very normal family.
That's fucked up.
I even had like my brother, very cool, very supportive. I think that was
Party time. We all love a dead brother drunk driving story. A lot of tales of drunken driving here tonight. A reminder.
Got blacked out a couple times.
All right, Eric, we're gonna keep it moving. Fun times, son. Keep writing. Prove your parents wrong. Maybe take time a little bit more. Don't try to squeeze it all in. Take the time so that people understand you and stuff. You speak perfectly. You did it. Yep. Eric Biggs. All right. Oh my goodness. This
20
is one of
points
the
there.
special moments where someone very talented signed up for the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy.
That's so if you get punched and you almost die, it goes and it grabs it and shoves it in your arm and it saves your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very cerebral palsy episode of Kill Cody. Martin Phillips, but this is the OG. Runs a comedy store, now lives in Austin. One of the funniest people out there. Make some noise for Davey Wester, everybody. Davey Wester, thanks for coming tonight.
Yeah! You guys have had rednecks and cerebral palsy people. You've never had it blended together, you fucking cocksuckers. Some of you assholes are gonna ask me how to spell, but I don't know shit about cerebral palsy, so I'll just make up shit. They'll be like, what is superpowers a large tallywhacker?
Yeah, you just say it. You just use them when you're gonna go do something difficult.
Jobs that you dream about hitting a telephone pole. As you go to work, you're like, man, I got 6 days of PTO, and I could just take this fucking light pole right now, and I can talk to Hal one more time about his mental health. Fuck him.
Davey, just keep going for a bit. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Just keep going.
You know, I used to when they tell you it's like your family.
See, these guys hit you a little bit. They don't hit you a lot.
I avoid my
What?
family. My uncle is King Tweaker that steals kid bikes on Tuesday. If you ever talk to my uncle who's with a bang on
All you gotta do is use a pistol and one of those. Yeah, I'll grab this guy. Nah, it's fucking red. I need red tickets. And then I come around to the back of these guys.
You want me to do some more time or I don't know, man, like didn't really know I had cerebral palsy until I'm in town where people watch parallel parking. And yeah. I mean, one of my best friends didn't know I had cerebral palsy till she came to the what do you think I had? She goes, I thought you just didn't tie your shoes tight enough.
Dude, you're killing tonight, man. See you, my man. Good to see you.
Sometimes you pull out
sit in my car because I was a little drunk, and then I had 9 cops arrest me. And like, when you're getting arrested, Jeff, don't have the fucking button in your head.
Might as well enjoy it.
It's a master class.
Why don't you go fuck your AI robot?
Korean, you racist.
He's talking about his wife.
I don't think there's enough stem cells in the world to balance you out, baby.
No, I get you. I like seeing blind people. I don't trust you, but
I don't trust you, but.
Davey, you are on fire.
Another 20, twin.
What I love, I love Davey Wester. I mean, this guy was one of the door guys at the Comedy Store when I got there.
it was. They had crippled people.
Yeah, exactly. It's a testament to the times. This Comedy Store in 2007 was a dark place with a lot of very pessimistic, negative people. And you were roommates with a lot of them. And you fucking...
Oh, please don't. Oh, you want to talk about cocaine? Okay. Like,
I mean, the crew was absolutely insane that you lived with. And meanwhile, you were always funny. Somehow you were almost always positive. And very, very dark time. And it meant the world to me and the guys that I started with that were in our extremely early 20s, starting out there. We always looked up to, believe it or not, we looked up to Davey.
that's a sad state of affairs. When I'm a fucking hero.
But here in Austin,
Yeah, a
you're
little bit of
absolutely
loot.
thriving. You
The
got
best thing is these mods. That's fucked up.
Well, me and Holster went to the rodeo.
I would go to the rodeo just to see what you and Holtzman were doing together.
For not having a handicap placard that I carry around.
You thought he was going to hit good target. That's why he brought you. Oh my God.
And he goes, everywhere we went, he goes, I have a handicap. I have a handicap.
Oh my God, I almost fainted just then. Oh God, I really think you're not. Tell these people, it's just so that you know why I'm laughing so hard. Tell them you're not kidding. I know you're not kidding.
No, this, all these stories are true. You can look it up. Go to the Freight of Washington and you'll be like, oh, this is what they look like. Just so you understand, Drew Wickens is from my area.
People's minds like this. I'll be like, where are you from? They're like, I'm in Florida. And if I notice their eyes are ever not aligned with their one eye here and one eye there, I'll be like, you from near Euphrates? And they're like, how do you know that? They always blow their mind. But they just have to keep an eye on offset eyes from Washington.
Yeah, there's a nuclear plant. Okay.
I love it, Davey. I mean, it's just one of my favorite types of stories because you're not trying all these things. You're a fucking pure stand-up comedian, the kind of guy that I just love to drink with and hang out with, and whatever. You know what I mean?
Eat mushrooms.
Well, maybe. to get your penises off from inside of you after staring at the restroom for 10 minutes. Here's the lovely Heidi here to reset your testosterone levels, everybody. Go to HeidiRegina.com. It's all good. Oh, you got it. One more time for the lovely Heidi, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Victoria Lang. Victoria Lang, our third female of the night.
So I'm a pole dancer, and when I say that, a lot of people think that means stripper, and I'm not. But if I was, I would have a really cool name. It's Honey Bun. It's because I'm sweet, I'm dense, and after a couple bites, I really taste like nickels. It's like a cup holder of loose change. Yeah. I have a boyfriend, and he's a little bit of a freak, so he likes it. He's into this thing, it's called sounding. It's when you shove something in your dick. Yeah, at first I was like, ooh, dude, I'm like, ooh. But he makes this really cool noise. He goes like this. And it's like a little kid in the fan in the summertime. You know how they go, and the fucking fan, and it's so beautiful. I've been calling him Aretha Franklin, and our relationship's been great. Our relationship's been great ever since. Thank you.
All right, 55 seconds from Victoria Lang. Welcome to the show, Victoria.
Thank you.
It's your first time on, correct? How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm from Connecticut/New York. I do a lot of comedy over there.
Okay, what part of Connecticut exactly?
Like Hartford County.
Okay, yeah. There's a fun fact about Connecticut while we're freeway. The state is a freeway. There's a very, very, very extremely fancy part, Greenwich,
Yeah.
there, where, of course, like, you know, the McMahons live and the WWE started. And then there's where you're from.
Right, yeah, not over there.
It's Connecticut.
It's the shit. It's got a lot of stuff going on over there.
shits?
I mean,
Runny and nasty
we have the best
smells.
comedy, I think, in that part of Connecticut. You know,
Oh,
there are a lot
in
more
Connecticut, you have the best part. Oh, you have the best comedy in Connecticut.
in that part. You know, because they're all kind of pieces of shit like me. Yeah, so they get me more.
Right. When you call yourself a piece of shit, what do you mean? What are some shitty things about Victoria Lang? Give us the dirt.
Some shitty things about me.
Other than your nickel pussy.
Oh.
I'd say that one's pretty standout. That one's pretty standout. I'm kind of like I'm a little bit of a hater, self-admittedly, and I say a lot of things and I regret it immediately. I regret that.
When you, are you talking about like online or just like?
No, in person, I'll be like, that person's a fucking asshole, and I go, why'd I say that, type of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Has that ever backfired on you? Is it?
Yeah, everybody hates me. I'm like, Connecticut's most hated, so that's what happens.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah.
Your boyfriend likes you.
He loves me.
How long have you been with him?
I've been with him for 2 years, and he's a comedian as well, so he gets it.
You guys
So
live here
piece of
now?
shit. No, we're
You just got to give it a break for a minute. Do you have any of those energy drinks?
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. You're a pole dancer. How long have you been pole dancing?
I've been pole dancing. I'm about as good as pole dancing as I am at comedy, to put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you fall a lot.
Yeah, falling. Yeah.
At the top of the pole and the bottom of the pole.
Yeah,
Because
sometimes.
you're bipolar.
You ever straddle a microphone stand?
I have. Usually I'm a lot more active. I do kind of something like that, but I think Tony made me nervous.
No, it's okay.
There isn't one.
What could I possibly
And
say?
if you see anybody that goes down to go do that, they're a hacker. And all of it is,
Special skills or talents?
they either ran,
I make comedy
they made a
music.
video
I would
of
say
what
my
they did
forte.
and put it like fucking,
Like a song in your head that you've
like
written
a,
that's original to you?
Yeah, I do.
like say like a movie maker, and they're like, hey, show this, and literally it'll be like what they fucking, yeah, it'll be like, you'll,
Okay. Do you know what
there's some weird shit that people do.
DGAC?
It goes like this. Something like that.
Okay.
I feel like if you play me kind of like a beat, like I can like follow it type
Yeah,
of thing.
Yeah.
What's the beat that you like? Boom.
Just like this.
Boom. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Victoria Lang, everybody.
Here we go.
First spotlight
This is
here.
perfect. Thank you. All right, here we go. I woke up today in the pink room that I grew up in. My mom takes out the trash like she always does. I check my phone. I got a text. The text is from my mom, even though she just left. It says at least one of us is getting some. Oh my God, my mom saw the condom in the trash, but that's what happens when you're living at your mom's house. Pick it up. There is a feeling you can't hide when your mom's seen your boyfriend right inside. But there's really nothing I can do when our economy is in the tubes. And maybe one day we'll live in a studio apartment, but till then it'll be us. And also my mom, 'cause this is her house. I woke up today in the blue room that I grew up in. My mom wakes me up for work like she always does. I usually text.
I didn't see anything about your bunker thing. You said you died. If that's what you mean.
Like me and my mom, we're close but not that much. And now she's caught me with my balls out for it. There is a feeling you can't hide when you're rocking your trusty hairline. But there's really nothing I can do. And maybe one day we'll live in a trailer park or something great. But until that day, it'll be us and also our moms. And let's not forget about my stepdad. Sometimes when we're getting handsome man, I hear my stepdad. I can hear him falling through the walls 'cause I share it with my bathroom. Same wall. Please don't look at the stain. My 20-year-old cat died my senior year of high school. It's not that noticeable unless you look at it. You gotta walk by really fast. There are some sounds you cannot hide, even when the TV volume's real high. My whole family hears young Sheldon and you. That's how they all know I'm getting screwed. And if I said, young Sheldon, I know that might be inappropriate, but it gets me hard. So fight me outside. Let's sing a bitch. Let's sing a song.
Wow, Victoria Lang! I gotta tell ya, I did not see that coming.
That was actually like a good song, not a comedy song. That was just a good song.
Yeah, it was an actually good song.
Thank you, I wrote it.
That's amazing. And I love how you directed the band. I mean, this is that type of band that if you give them a thing, they are right there. They feel the energies and just roll with it. And you, I've never actually seen anyone conduct them. So perfect. They followed every single one of your leads. It was incredible. You're so ADD. You're talking about a lighter that's on the table right now.
Piece of shit.
It's incredible. Absolutely amazing, Victoria. Comedy music is definitely your thing.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you have more stuff available online or something? Where can people find you at?
At Victoria Does Comedy.
There you go.
OnlyFans also?
Very
I
funny.
used to have a Playboy account, but they took me offline because I wasn't making enough money.
That happens. That happens, Victoria. When all you can do is sing, that happens.
Just Just accept. You have to accept what happens. That's it.
When you were sitting down on his
That's the only thing to get rid of gear fear.
It's like a fucking,
Like,
it's like a real treat to see
the
somebody
bunker
come
is a
in
little
and
hard
start
if
kinda shy and
you don't know
exactly
really
just
like
showmanship,
how to
but
really
he
get
really
through it.
came out.
You saw how I just
And
fucking beelined through all of it and just let them hit me.
Okay, but after that amazing performance, you're leaving here with a big
You get extra armor. As you see in my bag, I have an extra pair of armor. I put on the Kevlar armor to go fight this guy.
You veered off. Anything can happen here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a show filled with magic sometimes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give you your final bucket full of the night. Goes by the name of Eric McLaughlin, everybody.
Yeah, it's hard and you gotta get through shit.
I was at the airport yesterday. I was thinking, have you disappointed anybody else? And they kind of have to check that guy's out. Here, I'm a local. Yeah.
Born and raised in Austin.
Well, no, I've been on the show before. I moved here when I was like 12.
What?
I moved here when I was 12 years old.
Oh, God.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought you said you were on the show when you were 12. Where were you at before?
I was in California.
Okay. How old are you now?
I'm 32. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I sell mortgages, kind of.
Kind of.
Well, I mean, I'm not very good at it, so I've been doing like TikTok and Facebook and like content creation kind of lately.
How's that going? Good? Is that profitable?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, you know, it's okay. It's fine. It's good.
What else do you do content creation wise?
I do movie reviews mostly right now. It's kind of like a big thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Can I have a cigarette?
He bums a cigarette.
Yeah. Why not? I'm not going to give you a lighter, but you can have a cigarette. No, I'm good.
What's a movie you've seen lately that was good?
I watched Batman Begins last night. It's great.
I mean, that's a 19, what is that, 91, 93?
No, it was 2005 with,
What? Batman
Christian
Begins?
Bale.
Christian Bale. Batman Begins, 2005.
Maybe it's like a fucking, is that like a,
I saw it last night.
Berenstein Bears thing? Look it up for me. Was the, I thought Batman Begins was the Tim Burton one, but maybe that's just
You
Batman.
get this one.
Batman
Hopefully
Begins.
get some pipe.
Yeah, I guess so. Batman Begins.
Give me 4
Oh,
pipe.
yeah,
I just
there
need
it
4
is,
pipe. That's all I need.
Okay, well, what do
You
you
got
think
2
of the
pipe.
2005 classic Batman Begins?
Excuse me.
The unforgettable Batman Begins, often confused for Danny DeVito as the Penguin.
It's good. It's pretty good.
What a review!
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I saw one very recently called Heel. I'm gonna see a crazy movie called Heel. H-E-E-L. I mean, who gets trashed, really big party boy, and he gets taken hostage, put in somebody's basement, and I won't give anything else away, but it's a very interesting movie.
Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I'll put it on the list.
I recommend Flow. There's not one word.
No, that's all fucking absolute dog shit.
Oh, really?
Beyond all dog shit. We're not. We don't play that.
Yeah, we can move on.
But I will give a lot more. For those of you that can handle subtitles, I know that's not a lot of the Kill Tony fan base. But if you can, check out a movie on Amazon called The Coffee Table if you want your heart to beat out of your fucking chest. Oh, there's one person that knows about it out there. One real fucking freak out there.
Don't buy any guns.
Crazy. Gotta watch that one.
Coffee table?
Yeah, The Coffee Table.
You got... Yeah, I'm gonna grab that other loot when I'm done.
To be honest, like, I feel like new movies kind of suck. I saw Castaway the other day. That was just amazing.
Dude, what the fuck?
Unbelievable. Any day you're gonna make it a fucking Fiction or Forrest Gump.
It was
So, your police department, all your stuff is just, so use your melees, use melee stuff in other zones. If you go up to the winter zone and grind the winter zone up there, you'll find guns and everything up there.
There's an ashtray. There's an ashtray right there.
It holds it like he's French or something.
Yeah. Perhaps you've seen mayonnaise starring on Pepe Le Pew.
Mayonnaise.
Like he's like waiting for Conan O'Brien.
Eric, what else have you done with your life? Tell us something else.
I tried to sell my shit last year. That was something interesting.
What did you sell?
No, like shit, like actual poop.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a website
called read, why don't you?
No, there's a website called the Human Biome Project, and they pay like $180 grand a year to buy your poop. So I signed up to like donate or whatever. And, it's like a real thing. They pay you money for poop, and they put it like in a pill because it like helps with bacteria for other people. It's like a whole thing.
What?
You get money for this?
No, I applied and I didn't get in.
Do you have to send them your poop?
So it's a weird process. Like the first part is you do an IQ test, which I thought was weird. I passed that, thank God. And then the next part you send them photos. That's where I failed because I had diarrhea on the last day. So.
Yeah.
Crohn's disease or something like that.
No, I don't have that.
No, it's for Crohn's disease.
Oh yeah, maybe. I just wanted the money.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
Other than selling shit, what else have you done?
Bands like new merch idea.
New merch idea? Selling shit.
Another poop joke. Red Man, our senior poop correspondent.
Yeah.
Eric, tell us one more fun fact about your life.
Man, am I interested? I'm Brazilian. That's the mean, that's the big one. I told you that last time. I'm a Brazilian guy, which is kind of interesting. I go there every year to see family, and it's just fun being white in Brazil and speaking Portuguese. Every year to see my family.
Do you ever feel like you're gonna be kidnapped or taken for money? That's a big deal over there.
No, it's not Mexico. It's like it's a little nicer. I mean, but it's not.
Are you in a specific gated white part of Brazil? Brazil famous for kidnapping and trying to take hostage white people.
No, there are places like that in Brazil.
Yeah, it's called Brazil. That's the place in Brazil in which that's a thing. What are you, the head of tourism over there or something?
Hey, I'm just trying to represent Brazil. But it is the second most dangerous country on the planet.
There it is. Wow, there it is. Yeah, it's not Mexico. You're right.
You're fine. You're fine being from Iraq, dude.
They separate people, which is bad.
We gotta go up and I gotta do like one zone on the snow thing to open up the shit for that Borealis boss.
So nice.
Yeah, you're right.
So we're gonna do that shit here in just a second.
Not really dating. I mean, I go into apps every now and then. I kind of go around and see what's up, but I'm not really like actively getting out there. What about you?
Thank you.
Hope all that shit in Iraq stops.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
It was kind of great. She just sort of came over, which was cool. That was fun. But that was around September. That was the last time. She just hit me up. She was drunk. She was like, "What are you doing?" And she was like, "You want to get out?" And I'm like, "No, I'm at home watching a movie." And she's like, "Well,
wow, Batman Begins." Here's a medium-sized joke book. That's all I have left. There he goes. Eric McLaughlin. Actually, switch that. They'll give you a big joke book on your way out. Give him a big one. Trade that medium for a big. All right. Since we were running a little ahead of time, ladies and gentlemen, I decided for one last bucket full, huh? Here's Jonathan Jerrigan. We'll keep this one quick no matter what happens. We gotta keep it moving. Jonathan Jerrigan is your
I hope it'll stop.
What's going on? Anybody ever change your entire personality because of a TV show? I just stopped wearing my glasses because of that one show. Dahmer. Still eat people, that's just for the flavor. But I'm actually not a comedian. I'm just here to announce my candidacy for mayor of the friend zone. I've been a pretty good city councilman. I feel like I'm ready for the push for the big office. First initiative is to tackle the homeless situation. I saw this homeless couple strung out on the side of the road, and I just felt horrible. This dude has a girlfriend.
There's the Discord. I already posted the thing right here.
It's my fault though. I don't have the most commanding personality. If I were like,
So copy that link right there if you can, and you'll be able to join the Discord. Discord group is for everybody.
Thank you very much.
So
there it is. Solid set from Jonathan Sheridan. Welcome to the show, Jonathan.
damn, I got six. Look at this. I have 615 points.
Your ends look like otters.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Jonathan Jernigan. So, Jonathan, where are you from?
Houston.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 8 years in August.
Okay. Cool.
So, write the thing down. Go into the clan info for the message of the day and write that down. Discord GG / V6G capital T A 5 capital J FJ. That's it. You can join automatically. It's not for invite.
You say your dad's an ex-hippie. What do you mean exactly?
Well, he used to have like really long hair and played chess, but now he doesn't.
So
what made him kind of snap out of it, you think?
My mom dying.
yeah, there's the thing is about war and God. The only God in war is
You got a new lady yet?
No, but we're trying to get him.
the only God in war is Moloch.
It's tough. Yeah. You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have one brother.
Okay, older, younger?
Yeah.
All you have to, it's not working on it, it's just doing
He
it.
like does like financial analysis.
What do you do for work?
I teach painting.
You teach painting? You make a living doing that?
Not really.
Oh, wow. How are you surviving?
I live at home.
Amazing. With dad?
Oh yeah, with dad.
Okay.
It's less embarrassing now that my mom's dead.
Right. Exactly. It makes it seem like you're there supporting him.
Well, like, according to the TLC rules, I'm technically not a scrub anymore.
Very good. Very good. It's
Whoa.
important to follow the TLC
Got 1,500
rules.
gold
Don't be a scrub
coins.
And don't go chasing waterfalls. Right, right.
Are you a pretty good artist? Like, what kind of paint do you or?
It's acrylic. And I mostly teach like new painters. So it's like you sign up for a night and like you with the date you get drunk and you paint.
That's cool. You got a lot of paint lessons.
Not really. I don't try because I feel creepy if I try to like hit on the guests. So I like being employed. But other than that,
Where can people find your art at, Mr. J?
I don't eat that often.
Oh, wow. Quite the salesman. Okay.
Been focusing harder on comedy.
Nice. Yeah. You're very, very good at it.
Thank you.
Keep it up. Sign up again sometime, Jonathan Jernigan.
It's in the clan chat.
We're at the end of the episode, so we're going to keep it moving. Thank you so much. Sign up again.
Like right there is my last message. It's 37. I can't type into the chat. I have to go over to the computer over there.
You know it's a good episode when I ran
So
out of-
37 84 6.
All right, everybody, we made it to the final part of the show. William Montgomery is set. Ari Maddie is adding Monday shows to his sold-out weekends on the road, taking full advantage of the Kiltony bump while not showing up for the thing that made him so famous. But luckily for you guys, we have one more superstar that's on the Super Rise, everybody. Every single week, this guy does more than a minute. It's amazing to watch. He was once the Dirt Storm of Atlanta, and now he's the
Diedrich.
Dirt Storm of Austin, Texas. Makes the noise for the rising star, Diedrich Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I got some beef with Austin, Texas. I don't want to be back from Austin, Texas no more.
No, not yet.
Because right now
I'm doing shit. I'm gonna go over to the up to the thing and do the thing and the thing.
I applied for 3 houses.
So we need to keep a couple of these at the ready.
One pay stubs I sent them. I said I'm doing good right now. One of them hit me back and they said your credit is bad. What the landlords want is for you to write an essay about why your credit is bad and what you intend to do about it. Nigga, this is the essay.
If you have the parts on here, you can repair a gun.
That's why I moved here, bitch. Did you
I don't really want to make. I don't want to repair one of these. I'll repair one of these down here.
And now I'm not. But you want me to write it? Nigga, that's still like slavery to me. You want me to write you an essay about why I was poor and why not? Nigga, credit wasn't real. And it's still not to me. I don't need credit. I'm making the money. But they want me to write them an essay.
So this takes 15 minutes. Unless you hit the skip button and you're like, what a time. Yeah. I repair this armor the most.
That shit. Actually, let me be homeless. Let me be homeless, because honestly, I miss my homeless dick package that I used to give women. I used to fuck good as fuck when I was homeless. I was a better boyfriend when I was homeless. Because you had to fuck a girl so good that she go to sleep. I've been using rich nigga dick for fucking 6 months. Which is mostly like, I'm too tired, I just did.
Yeah, I constantly am healing guns. So,
I was a better boyfriend when I was homeless. I learned how to fold a fitted blanket when I was
like, if I don't have to repair it, I'll just make one. Like, I just pulled these off there.
I put my bed and then I sleep on it because my bed is too low. That's my time. I love y'all.
Dedrick Quinn, ladies and gentlemen. Deep and true. It's some insight into the true life of Dedrick Quinn.
That shit hurt my
Badass guns right here. Boom.
I was in Texas, right? And I was a Kill Tony. That's what I put on the application. Kill Tony record. Let me in. I'm making enough money to buy the house. But they told me my
So we got our shit ready. As you can see, we got a ton of these already healed up.
You want me to write an essay so I can live in your house? Dude, fuck Austin, Texas right now.
Yeah, you have to, so this repair bench, you get it when you kill the Borealis boss.
Do you think it has anything to do with the possibility that perhaps you were...
No, Dedrick is a German man.
German chocolate?
Yeah. They said I put Dedrick Quinn on there, and I thought they would just Google me and be like, that's okay.
Yeah. But we found out recently you call it a heavy debit card. You don't even have a credit card.
No, I have a heavy debit card right now, Rick. Right, Dad? Don't treat me like this in front of this fucking credit card. Right, Dad? I did everything I could not to. Also,
You're getting...
why I was poor before, as if you never heard a rap song. That's what happened. I just listen to Gucci, listen to fucking Young Dog, listen to fucking Meek Mill. I was poor and now I'm not. That's the end of it. That's every rap song that started. Why you act like this is the first time you've ever heard of a black person making his dreams come true?
Dedrick, this is true. Have you been selling... The chains are looking a little tight tonight. Have you been selling links on your gold chains for the down payment of this house? It's certainly like you're a pit bull or something like that. You already look like a
Stray dog.
You look like...
I went back to being a straight dog. All I do is push-ups. I'm a pit bull. Like, I'm a good boy, but I'm a bad dog. You know that, Tony.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm a good boy. Everybody loves it. They want to pet me, but I'll bite a kid. How dare... Look at the fuck. I have so much gold.
Is this house that you're applying to, does it happen to be a dog house, Dedrick?
It's not even nice. It's not even nice. Asked me to write an essay. Has anybody in this audience ever written an essay to write a place?
There are a couple other black people out there. I've seen them. They all raise their hands up.
Back here is D-Man.
Yeah, dog's super important to have on here.
Don't play with me. Either play or don't.
Dedrick, what else is going on in life? Anything else?
I just want to say right now that officially I'm the Dark Storm of Chicago. I just sold out 4 shows out of 5 in Chicago, and I had a fucking great time out there.
I think I'll just take that one.
Yeah, Zanies, they were great. So much fun. They told me they sold the most alcohol they've ever sold in the last 3 years for my 5 shows.
Little fun fact about Zanies, I've headlined there probably somewhere 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times or whatever. But at one point, I opened up there for Jeffrey Ross. I was just a measly opener.
Yeah, they looked at me while I'm looking at your fucking. My roommate texted me being like, "Hey, they want an essay." While I'm looking at your phone, I hate touring because every time I go somewhere, you're there, and I can see you watching me. So
I gotta run back and forth to the port. I gotta grab armor.
And I just can't do no bad.
And then also the things I just, yeah.
You can't hate on the city of Austin, by the way.
Yes, I can.
No, that nowhere. Go see if Chicago's gonna sell you a nice house.
I looked at it. That is it. Nah, it was 33 degrees outside when I left, and I got here and it was 91. I was like, this is where I'm supposed to be.
Pro tip, Dedrick, don't write them an essay. Send them your upcoming schedule. your agents to like compile a thing that says
I
like,
did,
what
and
you're
they
doing.
wondered why my credit score was bad. As if they never heard a dream come true.
It's true. It happens.
They wanted me to write an essay so they could jack off with their racist ass. Hold on. They'd be like, oh, that nigga was poor, now he living in my house.
No, that nigga was poor, now he's living in my house.
See, and have the LLC.
LLC. Yeah, he's got littler chains. That's the LLC he's got.
It's called LLC.
Those things are either those are shrinking or your neck is growing in real time.
Doing the push-ups, 'cause these niggas online want to fight.
We love you. Everybody loves you. The richest homeless man in Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, if you've ever listened to anything I tell you, I implore you, go to Netflix now that the episode is over and watch Take a Banana for the Ride. And without a doubt, as you know, make sure you watch the roast of Kevin Hart.
We're gonna come over here and finish. We're gonna do the laboratory. I'm gonna show you how to do it right. Looks like we got a bunch of shit here. And I usually will put stuff here anyways. So we need these right at the very beginning, but we're gonna go down and come back. So we're gonna need those. So the dog, all the stuff that I need. Throw that there. I don't need those at the beginning. Actually, I probably could use it. Okay, so leave those there. Dog's got a couple things. I have 6 of those guns. I think I might have more now. And that's what I was collecting on those extra boxes.
Your favorite fucking the greatest.
They got like 5 in a row, 6 in a row.
2 of your favorite albums for early August in New York City. And we're doing the Instant and it's May 7th, I do believe.
Oh shit, I got that. I'm still on.
8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think it's the 7th, Thursday, May 7th, at the Intuit Dome. The week of the Netflix is a joke. Week which ends with a roast of Kevin Hart, right there.
San Diego. I'll be there July 9th or 11th. Bring in some friends. AmericanComedyCo.com.
Thank you to our sponsors. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, for Jeff Ross, right now. Every single one of you, go watch it. Keep it on. Let it run all the way to the end for his retention ratings. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Go grab some armor. Alright, both those are on. Housekeeping and the other one. We gotta grab some shit from over at the laboratory. Or not the laboratory, the port that I was just at. It's kind of fucking bunk, but we'll use some energy. I'm gonna grab that shit that I got from the pest that's still sitting in here. Come on. Yeah, 189. Is this just off? Or did it die? I shouldn't have died. A little chocolate milk for that ass. Alright, so now we don't have anything on us besides our drone. No. That's what I mean there, but let's just pull that. Dog. Yeah. I'll come back for... Put this shit at the shelter. That's where we're gonna grab this stuff, run to the shelter. And since we got the armor buff from our food, meal of the day, our armor increased, so our SWAT armor is gonna be high as fuck. So like this is gonna, obviously you can see the armor is increased. I gotta watch the after show on this.
If you are a Christian and still suffer from type 2 diabetes, I am going to teach you right now.
If you're a Christian and you still... What? The fuck does that mean? You need to be a Christian to fucking help with your type 2 diabetes? What the fuck does that mean? They make a fucking long uncensored show.
And I respect them, and we'll have that conversation. Opportunity. But let's be real, if you sold like a skin cream, you might be like, what if Tim Pool thinks the chemicals in it are bad, so instead of doing an ad, he attacks us? Let's just stay away from him. So it was dangerous as a company. And I had people asking me, like, why don't you just call them instead of making a public statement? And I said, because people are already running ads for this. There are conservatives doing ads for a pro-communism film right now that is spitting in the face of one of the few anti-communist, like, legacy pieces of culture that we have. And I've talked to people, and they're telling me, like, well, I don't know, they bought ads, and I just promoted the film. And I'm like, yeah, well, you should have watched it. You know? Like, as soon as they said, oh, they want you to do ads for Animal Farm, I was like, what? No. Like, we saw the trailer for that. And they're like, well, here's what they sent. You can watch the movie. And I was like, okay. And then I read it, and I was like, well, fair point. I didn't actually watch the movie, just the trailer, so I'll watch it. Oh, my God. I'll just say that. Wow. All right, let's grab some more. Ramo says, Bob Lazar filmed The Craft outside the base, and they fired him for it. They ruined his life after. Maybe watch his documentary.
Yeah, he drove some friends.
Yeah, I did watch it.
They watched.
It's on Netflix, right?
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
To complete the bunker, you can use melee.
That was fascinating.
And do, like,
all right, let's
zip
see.
guns.
Matt says, holy
Zip guns are one of the best
getting
things
distracted by
to do.
aliens right now? No one's read about the Great Deception, apparently. Come on, Tim. Getting distracted by aliens. I suppose I can only tell you that everyone has already been distracted by aliens because it's a top trending story. The people want what the people want. I don't know what to tell you, man. Fisher Mason says, my mom just passed. Sorry to hear it, man.
Sorry to hear it, man.
I need to fly back home ASAP. Give, send, go. Hard trip home. Anything helps. Please pray. Love you all.
You're at 65 points now.
Bender says, if ChatGPT was a person, it would be Ian. I second that.
GPT?
Yeah.
So
the perfect...
Oh, my intelligence.
That is the perfect explanation for Ian.
I just heard that they're
if ChatGPT was a person.
No one's pumped 180 billion into me yet.
Like this is
of no return till 20.
I'll give you a really good
There's
example.
Also like a slight tickle of woke in there too.
Of course. But like I want to give you one example about
like advocate.
I'm going to give you guys an example of why it's so perfect to compare Ian and ChatGPT. It's like imagine you went to ChatGPT and said, "Explain to me the Antichrist," and ChatGPT goes, "Well, Antichrist could also mean being anti-like Christ, and so you're acting not like Christ was. That's what it means to be Antichrist." And you're like, "What? That's a literal literal statement. Tell me about the literal Antichrist.
Give me the actual guy, and I'm like,
No, the
I
pipe's
shouldn't have
already
that authority.
connected.
Indeed. My friends, we're going to go to the
Don't need any
uncensored
more
portion of the
pipe
show
now.
at rumble.com/TimcastIRL. You don't want to miss it. Follow me on X and Instagram at TimCast. Avery, do you want to shout anything out?
No, but I will say I did have some of your coffee, and it was really good, so I'll give you credit there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Which one did you have? Ian's Graphene Dream or Appalachian Nights?
Appalachian Nights.
Yeah, that one's my favorite.
Very good.
Ian's Graphene Dream is also a second bestseller.
Yeah, the Appalachian Nights is this evening as well.
You want to shout anything out, brother?
Yeah, everyone check me out on Ventura Report on X, breaking a lot of news. We got a lot of good reporting getting back to the southern border, and one of your viewers told me that we need to make Send Tortas to the Moon merch. So it looks like that's a hit. But yeah, once again, thanks for having me on, Tim. Kind of
Don't need to send Mexican women to the fucking moon. What the fuck are they
Like a torta, riding a torta, eating a torta, all
To the moon,
to the moon and back.
Oh, yeah.
I want to get her cheese. I don't want to.
Visionary.
Ian, you gotta come to LA. I gotta set you up on a blind date with a torta. You'll have a good time.
Have a good conversation. Let's record it.
Yeah, we
crazy.
gotta get you a toxica.
Avery, people are going to follow you on X at Avery Day. It's DAYE, one every day. Thanks for coming, guys. I'm at Ian Crossan. You find me at Ian Crossan on the internet. Go to
Let's see what we got
graphene.movie.
here.
Check out the new documentary I'm working on. And a show I just did with Roseanne Barr went live about 2 days ago on her YouTube channel.
Nice.
So go there, check out me and Rosie hitting it off for a couple hours. She's a deep woman, so it's nice to listen. Real smart. Girl sees the world like I see it, with shapes and patterns. So it was fun. My mom watched it. Was like, I didn't understand what you guys were saying some of the time. I'm like, it's like we got our own language.
That's about right.
Yep. So even my own family. Right on. Carter Banks. What's up, everyone? I'm Carter Banks. You can follow me everywhere at Carter Banks and everywhere else at Carter Banks Official. Thank you, Avery, for coming on. Thank you, Jorge, for coming on. It's been great. Yeah, I can't wait for the after show, Phil.
I am Phil the Remains on Twix. If you want to check out some of the stuff I've been writing, you can check out my Patreon. It's patreon.com/Phil the Remains. The band is All That Remains. We're going on tour this month. We're going to start out in Albany on the 29th. We're going out with Born of Osiris and Dead Eyes. Tickets are available at allthatRemainsonline.com. If you want to check out the band's music, you can check us out at Apple Music, Amazon Music, Pandora, YouTube, Spotify, and Deezer. Don't forget the left lane is for crime.
We will see you all at rumble.com/TimcastIRL. Thanks for hanging out.
Alright, old girl is Alright, let's see how many. I got a couple sets of those. Yeah, I gotta upgrade that whole base that has all the shit working in there. I gotta upgrade the walls and the floors, and then I can level up. Alright, let's put this shit away. And we need to pull some stuff out of our...
All right, we got the video on Instagram, and we'll talk about animal farm stuff, but let's just play this video, which is fucking nuts.
Today we're going to make it from scratch. First, we're going to need a synthetic herbicide we're going to spray on the weed to help it dry faster and make it easier to harvest.
Those frenzy giants?
Synthetic vitamins because the real ones are gone. And of course, we got to get the color right. So we're going to soot up and blast it with chlorine gas to make it nice and white. And when you see it rich wheat flour on the label, this is basically what it is. How to make it into bread. We're going to take this yoga, mix it with toluene or petroleum-derived solvent to isolate
you can make these, I'm literally
Oh
I
my
believe you
God,
can.
that's gonna help make it nice and fluffy. Now for other ingredients, high fructose corn syrup, soybean oil, monoamide diglycerol,
So
calcium
these
peroxide,
guns right
calcium
here.
propionate,
Oh my God, look at that! I have
potassium bromate, even though it's banned in Europe,
789
Canada,
fucking
even China
springs.
because it's linked to cancer, but we're gonna add a little bit,
So-
it should add a splash of water, mix, shake, bake, and that's basically your made in the USA bread. Send this to a friend who still think bread is just flour and water, and let me know, would you eat this crap?
Yes, people eat it all the fucking time.
Yeah, like infinity.
So,
So,
you make these
the
guns,
system, it doesn't go bad.
so you
I don't
can
want to
do
spoil
that.
too much, but I will say a
If
little
there's
bit
only
more
one, it only
about the
takes
film.
one wood plank.
I mentioned the motivations are banking and finance. So what I will say is that
So
they don't revolt against the farmer.
use that.
The
on
farmer gets
those
foreclosed on.
guys.
And the animals
if you have
to,
the
make
the
money to pay the
materials,
bank
do
off.
it.
That is fucking ridiculous.
And
So it's
so I don't want to
it's
say like a
worth
heavy
making
spoiler
them
because
to clear the
this is
bunker.
part of the trailer. If you watch the trailer and analyze it, the first opening scene shows.
Oh yeah, there was that Molotov. I
the
remember somebody was like, you were
and the
saying
woman
like,
being
oh
like,
Molotov.
I'm gonna
So
make some new
this
friends and like
sucks. Don't
So,
use it
I think it's
because
important to bring
you'll
up for
set
people that want to
yourself
see an
on
adaptation of
fire.
Animal Farm. That's not
Don't
the case.
make them. Don't
They
make them
turned
at all.
one of the
It'll
characters
waste
in
your
the book
thermite.
into a banker,
They're garbage. I
and
don't
the
use
principal motivation of everything is that
So
they
I
need to
literally
make
will
money.
not use it. Just
When they start
just
making
'cause
money, the
I'm
pigs start
not
taking the
into
profit
it.
for themselves, and the animals are like, why are they taking the profit from our labor? And then the pigs, this is an allegory, right? I'm not going to tell you main spoilers again, but effectively, instead of a communist revolution, the pigs form a private equity firm, which they cut a deal with Elon Musk's mom on, and the solution to the problem is a terror attack that, that the good guys foment to say that you will own nothing and you will be happy. So,
Holy shit.
people want to
Bad
ask more
news.
questions about it. But yeah, I mean, it's overtly anti-capitalist. So,
The first one's like shows flaws, the book, I should say, shows flaws in capitalism without being anti-capitalism because it shows a farmer who's very wealthy, who has a farm, whether through inheritance or what. He's
not
rich
wealthy.
farmer. Well, he owns a
not.
farm, and he mishandles it.
he's not wealthy, he's a drunk.
Well, he's a
And
drunk.
so he's drunk all day and neglects the farm.
Mishandles this valuable piece of
Let
capital.
me just, I want to correct the record, having just literally reviewed all of this as part of my homework for the ad. Farmer Jones is an alcoholic. He is not wealthy, and he neglects the farm due to dependency.
He owns a farm.
Owning a farm doesn't make you wealthy.
Oh my God,
It's a pretty big
Ian.
deal.
No, it's not. Back then, no, you were wrong. Back then, everybody lived on a farm and everyone owned a cow, and they were poor.
Not everyone owned a farm back then.
Yeah,
It's not just a normal peon, that's the point. He's a
most
farmer.
people in like the the late 1800s and the early 1900s owned cows and lived on farmsteads.
I love how you'll get an idea in your head and someone's like, no, that's not it. You're like, no, yeah, it totally
Hey,
is.
the guy that owns the farm is not a capitalist. I
You said he was rich. Farmers are not rich.
The idea is he owns the farm where they all work.
That doesn't make him rich.
Well, he's wealthier than
He
everyone
works.
else. He's the owner.
Because he's a
That's
human,
not
the
the
rest of
point.
them are animals.
The point is he's a wealthy capitalist.
No, it isn't.
Let me.
You're wrong.
And then you can tell me what you think it is.
It's not what we think it is. It's what
You
Orwell
can tell me-
said it was. What the book says it is.
He's a wealthy capitalist that mishandles the wealth. And the farmers are the farm animals are like, we got to take it.
Yeah, don't ever
He's
change.
useless, so they chase him off and they take the property.
It's not.
And they mishandle it over time. And you
That's
see how
literally not
communism
the
turns
story.
into vanguardism.
It's not.
Not the story at all.
Not it.
Did you write the script for this?
The animals kick the farmer off
That's
the farm.
too.
Where am I?
It's too funny. Aaron's like, nope, this is what it is. No, it's really.
The
not.
farmer was an impoverished drunkard who couldn't maintain or buy the food. So they said,
what
we're
do
going
you
to take
mean?
over because
You're,
we could
you
do
have
it
the
better.
timer on the bunker.
That's it.
It
He
wasn't.
wasn't wealthy.
It
You
wasn't.
have a timer on the
critique of
bunker
capitalism.
that was always
No, I
running.
know. I
So
started this
you
segment off by
have
saying
that
it
much
was not.
time
They
to grab
showed
whatever you need to
some
grab.
drawbacks of capitalism
But
without being an
but you're
anti-capitalist.
saying that he's a capitalist, right? Like that's you adding context that's a point that's not made in the show.
The farmer in the book is a capitalist.
No, that's not
Do
the book.
not say
Does
that
not
he owns
exist.
A farm.
Owning doesn't make you a capitalist. It's not even a...
It's not part of a capitalist system to own property. What are you going on about? Bro, what the
This is context that you're injecting into it. It doesn't say anywhere in the book that he's a capitalist.
I know it doesn't. I don't know if it says it
could be.
blatantly. They're not like down. It's subtle, man.
Like, but This is context that you're injecting. You're saying that he's a capitalist. That point was not made in the book.
It is an allegory 1-for-1 with the Bolshevik Revolution, and Jones is meant to represent the Tsar.
Yeah, the monarch.
Yeah, not a capitalist.
Well, it's the head of the corporation.
No, it's not. It's the Tsar. He's
monarch.
the king.
He's a monarch.
Animal
That's why I
Farm
said earlier on the show he's
is
a monarch.
1-for-1 with the Bolshevik Revolution. If you replace Napoleon with Stalin, and you Squealer with Trotsky, and Old Major with Marx, he was literally saying, these fucking pigs, Stalin, Lenin, and Marx, they are who I am writing about. Jones was representing the royalty, the government, not capitalism.
Well, he was a landowner.
Whatever.
You say that
He was the monarch.
he wasn't a capitalist?
Monarchy is not capitalist. It's not a capitalist system. You yourself have made the argument that the monarch owns everything. That the king owns everything. I mean, that's not a capitalist system.
You can have a capitalist monarchy.
What the
You
fuck?
have made the argument.
Oh my god.
Against monarchy.
This guy's
You
so
make this
dumb.
argument all the time when you're talking about the King of England and how he's still in control of Canada. You're like, no, he's
Winchesters,
the monarch. He owns
yeah,
everything. He
you
can just
don't.
take blah, 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 blah.
They're
You make that
garbage.
argument
You
all
just-
Ian, wait,
so
wait,
they're
wait,
throwing them. You recycle
Ian,
them.
do you think
He
having,
goes hard, then you
do you
go hard.
think
I always
having money means capitalism?
No.
Then what do you, what?
Ownership of property? I mean, that's a tenet of it.
Capitalism is a gradient where you have the right to trade privately between peoples. There are communist dictatorships where there are people with titles to land. Okay, let's go to callers.
Monarchy is not an
He literally
economic
is
model.
so dumb,
It's
it's
a
not
legal
even
system.
funny.
You might have an economic model like communism or like capitalism.
Communism is a government structure that incorporates government and economics. Socialism is the economic
You might
structure
have a socialist monarchy. You might have a capitalist monarchy.
And just because there are markets doesn't mean that's a capitalist system.
Let's go to callers. We got Kilo Charlie 5. What's up?
What do you think about it? Is the farmer a capitalist or not, Kilo?
I haven't read the book. Guys, thanks
You
for
need
having
to
me
make
back on. So my question tonight is for
You need to
Ian.
make the
So
make.
there are people that are blindly optimistic and those that are obtusely naive.
You need to make.
Every political topic, you take the extreme 60s
You need to make
hippie
machetes
position.
and
If you're really
saws.
naive and or lack understanding
And
to
you
the
need to
way
get
the
the
world
mod. You need
works
to
and
make.
the
You need
political
to. You need
system
to
works,
make mods.
Or is this a devil's advocate act to help the flow of the show and to promote critical thinking? It's not an insult. I'm not meaning it in a derogatory way. I just think a lot of us in the Discord server have been asking this question for a long time.
I think it's fair to tell the Discord Ian's real name is Ryan Smith. He's British, and this is a character he's been playing for several years.
Seemed challenging. Yeah, well, the first thing you said was that I always take the extreme. I think it was a hyperbole, but I do sometimes go the opposite direction to poke holes in my own beliefs. If I come across as believing insane shit, I just can't stop and slow down to show my work every step of the way. So people get confused. They're like, "Why is he saying that?" Why? Like I think 3 steps ahead, and then I'll just say it, and they'll be like, "How did you get there? Why are you saying that?" And then in a show like this, we don't always have time to go back and walk through my point by point to get there. Sometimes, yeah, that's usually the case. Tim and I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak too much for Tim, but like my view of the future aligns heavily with Tim's when it comes to like property rights, free speech. I care more about having the discussion and enabling the discussion than about being right. I'm sorry. I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, we just, there've been, everybody was just kind of curious in the Discord, wondering if it was just an act to help critical thinking, kind of playing devil's advocate, or if this was really the real you.
It's the real him.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you know me off camera. I'm pretty much the same, but I'll turn it up a notch for the show. I'm playing a role too, because like a support role on this show. I'm not the alpha. I'm not the tank. Tim's taking all the heat. He's like leading the charge, and I've got to like I can't override him and like get in the way. So you don't see my true personality on this show a lot of times because I'm playing a function, serving a function.
I will say in the brief time I've met you and known you, you have asked questions out of curiosity of the thought process, which I think are questions that you don't necessarily believe. You're just curious about how somebody thinks. So you go a roundabout way to get there.
Yeah. Also, I just think that Ian is not afraid of having the conversation. I think a lot of people, when they have a thought, they're so afraid of the blowback where you don't have that, which I think is a great filter, and it's a great addition to the show, bro, because it flows great. But I think you bring that added element that a lot of viewers probably are thinking, but they're just too afraid to ask and stuff. But I'm glad that you've blocked that out, and you're just human. And it adds to the show great.
I had to learn when I'll say a thing, I can see Phil start to smile. I'm like, stay calm. And then Tim, his guy starts to talk. I'm like, stay calm, keep going. Like, those are the two
He'll
things I
look
gotta
at me
watch out.
and he'll look at me, make a face.
You can see it. I'm like, there are hey, Phil, I picked that up like 10 times.
There are so many pictures of me doing this on the internet. People see it, they do a screen cap, and they're like, Ian was going.
Phil is starting to
I can see the wire start to turn. He's like, what the fuck? But then, like, when we go to dinner, I don't talk like this at all. I mean, I'm just like a normal guy in public, pretty much. But when we're getting into it, might as well go all the way.
But people also assume that, like, that people make the assumption that, like, I don't like Ian, and I think he's super fun.
Yeah.
He's he's got a great heart, but it's super fun to, like, be here. And, like, a lot of times he'll start going on something, and I'll just be like, well, why do you think that? You know, and like try and figure out what his thought process is, or I'll be like, this too, and what is that? But it's so much fun.
But it's also fun to have conversation with people that have a different viewpoint too, and understanding it, because so many people can't do it anymore. So I think it's a value add.
Oh, it's the best. It's so important moving forward. AI is going to try and be like your best friend, and I don't know if it's going to be able to push back like a human can. Not yet. I don't know.
Mine will but I have to like remind it. Like Tank will say something, I'll be like, Tank, don't bullshit me, and like he'll be like, oh yeah, because they are programmed to be very complimentary.
You're right.
And he'll go overboard, and I'll be like, Tank, knock it off, because that's one of the things that I told, like in the
oh yeah.
open
Also,
cloud,
when you're doing this stuff in the laboratory, you need to fix this.
And I'm just like, don't
this
bullshit
will bring
me.
you.
Don't compliment me all the time.
You
like,
put this
I want
stuff
you to
in
be
there,
honest.
and then you
We're
have
looking
that
for,
energy
like, facts
core
here.
and
Like that's how the system's supposed to
your
be.
best friend wouldn't bullshit you, so I take that back. AI is programmed to be complimentary, not like a good friend who would tell you, hey, I don't believe you.
But it depends on the AI and it depends on the user. I remember I specifically told Tank to do this. Like that's not how it just automatically works. Sometimes they'll be you can get AI that act like a total sycophant. Like, yes, that's a great people like that.
I will say one thing. Ian has his personality issues that people like to bring up, but it's all tolerable and sometimes it's funny.
I gotta upgrade
We've had people on the
this
show,
thing
like
to go to level
liberals,
4.
that just deny reality.
I do have
we
the 80
can't
pipe.
even have a
I
conversation
almost
with
have
people.
40 of those.
Like Ian can be adamant
I
in his
used all
opinion,
these
even if his
for
view
the
makes no
cart
sense or was wrong,
downstairs.
and we can
I have
laugh
a
and
ton of
argue with
these at home. I
them.
have
But when
not
someone
brought.
says like the news
gotta make
didn't
those.
actually happen, then
Where do you go from there?
yeah, you can't go anywhere. Like Ian knows the
All right,
book
guys,
exists.
let's see
Imagine
what
if
we're
he's like,
gonna
there's
get
not even
right
an
now.
animal farm. We'd be like, what? Of course, I was like, nope.
Yeah, that phenomenon where people are like, I don't see it, therefore it doesn't exist. I scrubbed that out of my being like 15 years ago. Just because you can't perceive it doesn't mean it's not real. And like people tell you what they think is true.
This
It doesn't
opens
mean
up
just because you can't
all
see
of
it
the
or understand it
things.
doesn't mean they're
So,
not right.
We're gonna grab that.
And you can have conflicting truths.
We're gonna get
like
that
my
anyways.
perspective of it is also valid, and so is yours.
I haven't even hit this thing yet.
Indeed. Well, there you go, sir. Did you want to shout anything out?
Yeah,
I need to take a
you guys
piss
can check
before
out
I
my
start
channel
this.
at BSP_prepper on X, and y'all have a good evening.
Have a good one. Thanks for calling in. Next up, we've got Jared. What is up?
What's up, Jared?
Hi.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Yeah, indeed.
My question is for the entire panel. If you want to chime in, it's how can I reconcile the Iran stuff to family that won't budge on any nuance whatsoever? Because I am like very non-interventionist at the core, but I understand nuance with the position, and on top of that, there's like people that constantly say, "Oh, you're falling for propaganda," but I just want to know like what you guys would say to that.
Look, man, I've got a very Michael Malice opinion on this stuff. Like, trying to change people's opinion, I don't engage in that anymore. Like, I'll tell people what I think, I'll tell people what I know, but like, if someone's like, no, this is the way it is, I do not worry about trying to convince people, because most people do not reach their conclusions through logic. When you show people evidence that contradicts what they truly believe, they double down. This is like, there's been studies and stuff like that. Trying to convince people that they're wrong is almost always an exercise in futility. There are times where it's happened where you know someone will see something and be like, holy cow, I was wrong.
Had to clean up the bathroom.
Most
My
of the
little
time
girl
it's an exercise.
What is the argument they are making to you? Or like, what are you trying to challenge?
So I'm pretty sure my
I'm
socks.
just saying, like,
My
I
socks are all
want to hear
glittery
like
now.
both sides of it. Why it might be good, why it might be bad. Because, like I said, I'm non-interventionist, but I'm not going to sit here and say, okay, now that we're in this war, like I'm still just going to be like, no, the U.S. is bad. We have to not support the U.S. and go on the other side. To say that and give it to them when they're like steelmanning and saying, no, we don't want to, like, we don't want to take part in this, like whether it's the U.S. or not. Like, this is
Again,
terrible.
like,
We need to
I don't
condemn it.
understand, like, I don't know what you're saying.
I think he's asking for ammunition to use.
In what direction? Are you for the war? Are you against the war?
I
Are you
forgot.
arguing for
I
or
fucking
against?
didn't bring the green cards.
I'm not for it, but I'm just saying, like, how can I present that type of viewpoint with a nuance saying that I
We don't
understand
have a
why it
time frame on here.
I think it's the high level bigger, what I said earlier, it's the high level bigger picture question of, do you want Iran to have
Yeah. Well, no, but I mean, you just say what you said. I mean, if you agree with your family that we shouldn't be in the war, then you can say, I agree with you guys, I think you're right. You know, I think intervention is usually a bad thing. I do understand the concerns. I think we can all agree on that. And then they'll say, yeah, we just shouldn't be there.
But
Okay, so we're gonna have our armor.
but it's
Your
audio just cut out. What was that?
The last 5 seconds, what you said. Can you say that one more time, please?
No, I was saying I wish it was that simple, like, for my case, by saying, like, I totally am with you and I'm for you on this position, but I also see this, but it's just not like that. They don't see it that way.
So your family is pro the Iran war?
I wouldn't say it necessarily, but I just think it's propaganda.
Guy, bro, I'm going to ask you again. You said you're anti-intervention, and your family is also anti-intervention. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yep.
So you're not arguing. You agree with them. I don't understand what your point is.
It's like they're anti-intervention, but they're saying kind of like this is entirely the U.S.'s fault, and we shouldn't have like any support behind the U.S.
Ask them what they mean and have them elaborate in detail. Use a Socratic method. Say, oh, what did we do? Like, why do you think that?
You know, something I'll do is I'll start with the given that the liberal economic order is the least worst global order humanity's ever seen, and we need to preserve it because of that. Update it, yeah, but that means that Americans have to control the Suez Canal. That means that this liberal order of money military has to control the sea routes. And that's what the Iranian threat has been, is that contention over the sea routes. It's not like I want it to happen, it has to happen for the betterment
Did you get
of
anything
the species at
from
this
the
point,
season
if that's
pass?
the truth.
Okay, so this is what I want you to do. Even though you have like no energy, walk to the different maps, clear the holes, clear the whole map, like with all the food and all that. Didn't mean to hit 3.
Yeah, just try and call and ask questions.
Hit every map.
Can't
this is what if you want to boost.
Yeah, I
hit
guess what I
automatic.
was just trying to say
Pick
is
up
like
everything.
Again, like they follow
put it in a box. Put every like when it's done picking up. Put it in a box.
It's like
and make sure you're not in a red zone, so you don't get fucking toasted by
like we don't want the war to happen. Don't listen. It's not. That's not true.
What you call it?
So are they watching like Iranian propaganda, or they're just getting?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's just propaganda.
That's true. Do you talk to them a lot about propaganda? That's a good conversation.
All the time.
Yeah, like
you don't get toasted by the big one.
How we're upon us. Like show them deep fakes, show them crazy shit.
When
you say the problem.
Oh,
I feel like they fall for
it.
Well, then you can report extreme turn.
But like show it to them when you're hanging out at the dinner table. Be like, yo, look at this crazy deep fake. Look how realistic it is.
And people who don't listen, you have to do what's called report extreme turn. I'll explain it quite a bit. You agree with them, you agree with everything they say, and then you we shouldn't be involved with Iran. We started this war. Your response should be like, you're fucking right. God, this country is just so fucking evil. And every time we get a president, they do more and more evil. We fucking deserved 9/11, and I wish more people died. I wish they fucking blew up New York and they fucking wiped out a children's hospital. And then when they go, oh God, no, you can say, well, I mean, I guess the American people aren't all that bad. I just think the wars, maybe you're right. Maybe the U.S. isn't that bad. I just think they are. Make them your, that's the manipulation technique. You make them oppose your view of America being bad, forcing them to take the position of defending America.
That's brilliant.
It's manipulation 101. And then when they defend America and say, I don't think that's ridiculous, you can say, you can go further and say, you're joking? The reason we got attacked on 9/11 is because we've been massacring babies. You even admitted, you told me, we're the problem with Iran. So if the Iranian people came and fucking blew up a children's hospital right now, wouldn't it be justified? And they're gonna be like, no. Like, why not? America's evil. We are killing people. Make them take the side of pro-America.
What if you accidentally radicalize them and they're like, yeah. Like, no.
Or that,
I feel like some people believe this. Some people believe this.
you did a raid and got
I
it.
should have used that on my ex-girlfriend this
Got the
argument.
things in a raid. Fuck her.
It's really good.
Yep, anyway.
I appreciate that. I mean, I guess that answers exactly what I was asking.
And they say, have you ever seen Hassan Piker? He says we deserved 9/11. Do you agree? And they'll say, no, of course not. Like, why not? We went over there and we killed people. Why wouldn't they do the same to us? And then you make them start waving American flags.
Let us know how it goes.
Yeah, keep updating us. This is great. I feel like a part of your
I
family.
will definitely do that.
Awesome. Right on, man. You want to shout anything out?
You guys can follow me on X if you want, at Doubtful Core. And I just have to say one thing, Ian. For all the things that you may say that's incorrect, I actually really appreciate your commentary. I think that you actually do bring some really good nuance, a lot more than people give you credit for. So I just want to say you're awesome. I appreciate you.
Oh,
Everyone knows my birthday. Thanks for calling in, brother.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you guys.
Let's go out later. All right, next week we got Shade. Shade, what is up?
Hey, what up, guys? How you guys doing? Yo. Okay, so for starters, I've been listening to the show since 2019, and Ian is absolutely legendary, and nobody shall ever touch his legacy. He's awesome. Actually, the first episode I watched was the Sonic the Hedgehog episode where we were kind of comparing. I think Tim was comparing Sonic as a movie to Birds of Prey, which is like really bad.
Oh yeah.
And it was actually the pop culture stuff that got me involved. And I was a long time checked out of politics since like pretty much Ron Paul, like 2012. So it was great to find a show that kind of echoed a lot of sensible sentiment in the arena. It actually got me interested in politics again.
You run all the way around like this,
I voted for Trump in
but even to open that
2020
door,
and
but watch.
2024,
So,
just because I got engaged again, whereas I've been checked out pretty much since 2012. That said, thank you guys for taking my call.
thank you for this.
I want to say also that what you did, because of people doing what you did, we overrode that conundrum of COVID. That shit could have toppled order. It just thank you for waking up, man. And whatever. I know it's not like you didn't do it; it happened to you, but appreciate it. Thank you for being part of it.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this show got me through COVID for sure. So, as is tradition, I am driving home to see my 2-day-old daughter who was born on Saturday, and we have a new Patriots that we're welcoming. Happy birthday!
We go through a lot of hard
Congratulations.
Yeah, 4-4. Okay, cool. So, my question
Gotta
for
get
the panel
50 of these
is, last week, Tim had touched on a few segments on the idea that there's a coordinated
if you see that military wreck that happens
ostracize
at the
or push out any establishment voices. I'd actually seen one of
that's where you find it, or you can find it in a yellow rock
then I
map.
had seen
So if
another
you go
one
back and forth from
that,
the rock map
it
on the
was like
red
the exact
to the
same
rock
post,
map
but
on
with
the
a
yellow,
different show. So like one was like Tim Cass, the other
you'll
one was like
find
Megan
it.
Kelly
It'll be
or
like
something like that. And I thought, like,
it'll be like a
weird.
military
Like,
camp
like,
that you come
is it
across in the middle
considering we're like
of the zone,
Considering we're very
and there'll be like
defensive
a
of
guy
America and the administration
that's
in
like
this war,
almost
it's very
dying. You have to
weird. This
give
is a
him
coordinated campaign.
always make sure you have like 20 bandages
no,
on
I
you.
agree.
The guy takes 5 bandages, so he'll take 5 bandages from you, but like then you go and you get like guns and shit in that
like
zone.
realignment.
I'm not kidding.
That
It's pretty cool. I actually like that.
Your
Like
moderates,
that
your
map,
dissidents,
that
liberals, your
when
independents,
it does that. So.
your libertarians, away from the Trump administration, or do you think it's Trump's actions themselves?
I like it when these guys mislead.
Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson flipping a dime. I've never seen that in politics. It's just no idea. Overnight, just like, you know what, me and Trump. And like Tucker's been much more measured, but Candace is now calling for his impeachment and removal. That's weird.
This weekend, Tucker called America the end of the great American Empire.
And he said that we should share power with China. Like, these are weird flips. Yeah. And like a lot of people are just marching in lockstep because they're getting views on social media. Right. You know, I'd like to believe it's a Pied Piper trap to scrap up all the weirdos and then, you know, put them in their own little world or whatever.
These guys are like mini
I can't figure out what the hell's going on. I don't know.
I think both sides of the war, the culture war, the AI bots are going to be in your comment section trying to get you to think that, you know, 80% of your audience
the
likes
audio's
this topic
loud on,
instead of that topic.
these guys.
They're positioning people against each other.
It's probably just like my phone's closer to there because I think my phone mic is what it picks up.
Agreed. I mean, the military
To find AKs and shotguns, I would have been getting. I got those from what you call it.
And are going to push things in certain directions. And while I certainly, I think largely in line with Tim's opinion that you know, maybe there could be another way to solve the problem, but here we are, you know, and it's like, do we just like?
I've been finding. I got some of those at the transport hub, but you don't have the transport hub. Cool, almost ran that fucking shit cloud.
This conflict, and the Americans jumped in. And like, but if they were going to get a nuclear intercontinental ballistic missile, like appeasement doesn't work. But like sending in ground troops and blowing up power stations and bridges doesn't work. That's not going to get the government to quit. They want it. They want to be victimized so that their population will rise up against the Americans. And I don't know what else to do. I don't think it's hard That's a good one. We should make that meme. Donald Trump can get paid on new wars. No, new wars. Gotta get that comma in. New wars, that comma. It's that Simpsons joke where Lionel Hutz has the business card that says what's on contingency.
This one's hard. I die doing this a lot.
Shout out my wife real quick. She just sent me a text message saying, Papa, I'm pumping milk, exclamation point, lots of it. I also got good sleep, thank God. Isla, my daughter, Isla is chugging milk now in my other boob.
I love her very much, and I'll shout out, man. Thanks for calling in, brother. Thank you, guys. Take it down.
Thanks, man. All right, and last but not least, we've got TJ Rainman. What's up, TJ?
What's
happening, boys?
Totally all good.
I first want to come out and say thank you to the great British actor, what was it, Ryan Smith, for being on the panel tonight. Yes.
Gets good.
Where's the action? Secondly, I would give you my opinion on Animal Farm, but as this Discord is well aware, I can't fucking read. So maybe a conversation for another day.
I think you could use an audio book and then get an AI to make it a better one than whatever this
Oh,
goes.
the audio book is like 4 hours long.
Oh. It took me about 4 hours to read it.
100 pages? I really want to understand it. Jeez, I could read the
100 pages in 4 hours? Are you kidding me? I can read 250 pages in fucking 4 hours, dude. What the fuck?
But anyway, as for my question,
It's like not feasible. What's up? Chocolate milk? Yeah. Old-fashioned chocolate milk. Like the shit that tastes like a fucking, like a, whatchamacallit,
Ian, you started off by saying that you worked at Area 51, which I can let that slide. We all know it was Area S4.
Thank you, that's true.
Yeah, we'll let that one slide. But then, you know,
but,
mentioning that he got walked down a hallway.
yeah, it tastes like a fudge sickle.
I feel like that is very
my nuts. Oh, wait, where's the, I need to grab some seaweed real fast. Throw it in the thing, because we already opened that, right? So, I think it's 16. It could just only be 8, but let's throw it in from the top up here. Because you can throw it in the top up here or down below, but, so you can just do this. So it's just 8. I think it's cheaper the higher the level, so you don't have to use as much. I believe that's the buff or the benefit of that. So we need to make sure we add other armor too on us. And I have a sneak tool for my saw, so I can just do that and flip to one of these.
Did he say something Green Man in a ship, or was it sitting in the pilot seat of the ship?
I don't believe so.
Something
I
that
believe it was in a different room.
Okay.
Like maybe like an operating table kind of thing, or maybe like one of those like big vats.
So they came out with saying aliens are fucking real today.
But I think he only was. I think he was going
kind of
to
crazy.
the only ship that they had.
All right.
And but I guess to kick this off with a question is, do you guys
We're gonna refresh that. I don't want those.
or not? Just
Last stand.
No, I
Don't
think
do
he's.
that. I don't do this.
I think he's
All
repeating
traps.
what he thinks is true, but it's not. I think that he was intentionally.
All traps
misled.
here are gone.
So do you believe that the
So
United
now-
States has a crash?
And so all the traps and all the electrical shit is done.
I'm not talking about the one that Bob Lazar was
So did we? Oh, I didn't grab a fucking. Oh, I should have ran out and grabbed that.
From has a UFO crash.
No.
And actually, let's open this real fast. I
Zero
have
evidence
shit
of anything outside of Earth's solar system. Zero. But there's evidence that humans have been building anti-gravity technology.
A little bit,
all
but you
sorts
don't
of
have to
crazy
go to
things.
any floor. It's all on the same floor.
So there's a lot of evidence leading towards humans built it.
So
And there's just,
see
it's
this
so
shit?
easy to lie
I'm
to
gonna bring this stuff upstairs real fast.
So
Okay, so that
I'll come
that is
back
fair,
down and
but
grab this.
also Bob Lazar was in charge of propulsion research.
Oh yeah, we can watch the Bob Lazar movie.
What do you think about the discovery of?
I'll show you where to go to watch all your fucking TV shows and movies. The ones that are even in the fucking theater. So like, we're waiting to see the new Mario come out for free. So literally, I'm just waiting to come. My daughter's like, it just went to the theater. Okay. We'll go see if it's
they found it in Moscow.
if it's
But what evidence is that
it's
Moscovium
out.
actually
No, it's not.
can make
But there's
things
this one,
levitating?
and there's a couple.
So what I was
There's
going to say
two
is
new
it wasn't.
kids
They
movies.
told him there's a fake element in here that you're never going to see or
So
touch.
we were watching
It's
one
the
earlier, then she
115th
wanted to
element we
watch
haven't
this
even
other
discovered
one.
yet. It came from a faraway galaxy. That's the story they told him. Turned out they were probably using like magnesium or some metal that
So
like
I'm
like
not
a
worried about
nanomaterial that
lowering
operates
my
differently at the
shit
nanomolecular
down
scale
there.
or nanoscale than
So
at the classical scale. But they're not going to tell him.
and
So because they got him compartmentalized and
grab
working,
that.
but they will feed him bullshit. So if he goes rogue, they'll tell the world there's a fake alien psyop.
I could also say, like...
They're talking about
I went to a
aliens.
research lab, and they were actually doing experimentation on elements that existed beyond our periodic table, a whole new subset of stable
I'm not gonna
elements that
die.
are substantially heavier. I couldn't even describe them. And then people go, whoa. And then, of course...
I'm not too sure where my mic's at.
Scientific belief that this does exist.
I don't know if my mic's on these, because I got, these are hooked up together. This is my surround sound, so I can leave my surround sound right next to me. Does that sound
So
better?
that is fair. That it could just be, the next one. But Tim, if we find out that...
Oh yeah, and these are the hard mode. See how these are regular? These are the hard mode ones. So,
If we find out...
yeah, it's the speakers that are sitting next to the fucking thing over there.
Physics to what Bob was stating the 115 that he was working with.
Oh yeah, and if you have these chips,
His story in your eyes.
so it says enemies can avoid fatal damage and restore 10% health. There's from time to time, clear up after guests. Sometimes you need to clear other guests out. Sometimes that means there'll be more enemies down there to kill. Oh, fuck me. I need a grenade launcher on this one. Because they group up and you can fucking boom! And it's easier as fuck to do. So I'd rather grab that shit because that's right outside.
There's a chemical called 131. And
what does it do?
When you ingest it, it kills you. Causes cancer. It seeps into your thyroid and then starts emitting gamma waves. It's called iodine. Iodine 131. So if someone predicted, again, like...
No, element 131 is...
Iodine
Triunium.
131 is an
Triunium.
isotope of
iodine. That's different than element 131. That's just neutrinium. Neutrinium. I'm sorry to interrupt. You were saying?
Hey, say that one more time. What's it called?
Untriunium. Untriunium. I don't know.
There are some people that believe that, we get the, what are the elements called where they break apart instantly? It's in that. No, there's a word for it. It's the section of the periodic table where it separates all of these elements, basically decay instantly, and they're stable for only like fractions of seconds.
The isotopes?
There's a theory that beyond this, heavier elements, they get stable again.
Let me see here. I want to do this.
Start predicting what those elements are, and then you need to go.
And then I can be like, well, they called it 171, but I mean, it turns out they called it.
They're pumping radiation through magnesium glass, dude. That's how they're getting the reverberation to make the craft lift. That's my hypothesis, anyway. Magnesium glass.
I want to see whoever grinds harder. I'm gonna give a right hand to, or officers.
Well,
as soon as people can kick their fucking points all the way up, if I see that boost,
I just don't remember what the trail was like.
then
I was hanging out with Jeremy Riss. We were going deep and we were high as hell.
it'd be cool.
Yeah,
It'd be hella cool.
What if we're trying to figure out how to build an anti-gravity chamber and a quantum teleporter? I mean, this guy's legit. Jeremy is legit. We were at his recording studio. He actually just texted me this morning. And magnesium kept coming around. Anyway, I got to read more about it, but I think it's more simple than we realize.
You gotta smoke more about it.
Well, hey, remember that Steve Jobs created the iPhone while high on acid or something like that. So be careful around here. He might just invent the newest technology.
He might.
Trying.
He's definitely trying.
Graphene.
I knew it was gonna be graphene.
Graphene touch.
And I'll also say that I hope that you guys, I don't know, next time we bring up Bob, stick to the story, because some of the things that you guys were saying, but I'm talking about all the weird shit.
Red Rover, Bob Lazar's coming over.
We're going
one, technically 1 year by there in a different area. But once that someone got there, a little bit of that tonight when I heard you guys talk about law. And like I embrace now I'm just on rock I appreciate you guys. You want to shout anything out? Yeah, I'll get out of here. Shouting out the Discord after dark, right after this.
It doesn't take long. Okay, so it took me 2 weeks to go from level 0 to 209.
What time do you guys start?
You go back and look at my streams, see what I'm talking about.
Right on, man. Hell yeah.
The ones that are earlier.
You're back tomorrow. Thanks so much.
So that's what I'm trying. I'm trying to do that, and I'm trying to. Let's see. Let's take it. Okay, so we got enough now. Wow. Sometimes there's a thing right here. What's up now? I buy. That's what it is. I'm gonna see what that beginning of that. I watched that first part, but.
If you are a Christian and still suffer from type 2 diabetes, I am going to teach you right now the recipe that...
Let's break some shit. Need some room.
The Artemis 2 mission has made it from the dark side of the moon. The blackout is over and they will begin transmitting data. And still people are denying that we they don't believe it. They think that there's a big hoax and there's like this gondola that came out of the launch site. They say that's where the asteroid is. And they've been staging this whole thing. Well, I guess you choose which one according to all of the reports. And there are, in fact, indications of specific natural resources which we may begin to moon mine when we build a mine on the moon. I'm excited for that. In the meantime, Tim Burchett followed up on the statement he made last week when he said, if the American people learned about these briefings on aliens, the nation would become unglued. And he told TMZ, they're real. He's been briefed. They came in and said they're real, that aliens and alien technology he said women were being kidnapped to be forced to carry the babies of aliens, alien human hybrids. And okay, this is the news. Trending stories. Donald Trump also involved a rescue mission involving what's like hundreds of aircraft, 100+ aircraft. To rescue one guy who climbed up 7,000 feet while bleeding and hid his activated beacon. They came in and they got him. This guy's apparently the CIA was doing these decoys to distract the Iranian government so we could get in, get this guy, and get him out. It's amazing stuff. At the same time, it's a weird place in the podcast space these days. The podcasts that tend to do the best right now are the ones that are rooting against the United States. And by all means, I'm not saying every single one of these top podcasts critical of the war in Iran is rooting against us, but some of them literally are. And they're telling people to watch the Iranian media for truth, which is just crazy. But this is where we're headed.
How can they watch the Iranian media when they fucking shut down?
To diminish it, whether Trump succeeds here or not. So, my friends, let's talk about that. Check out pbsnet.com/podcast. See the headlines, read the stories, the text shows up in your own numbers, balance is rising, fees piling up. That's when it's time for PBS debt. Minimum payments are designed to stretch debt up for years. PBS debt has already helped hundreds of thousands choose what they owe and take back control. Whether you are struggling with credit cards, personal loans, medical bills, PBS debt has custom options.
Should cut him off from screaming when he's
shooting. A personalized plan designed just for you. There's no minimum credit score required. They're here to help you save more, pay for debt faster, start putting that money back in your pocket, and they are A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. They got 5-star ratings on Trustpilot, thousands of reviews at Google, because PDS has helped hundreds of thousands of people get out of debt. Every month you wait, your costs you more in interest and fees. The best time to start was yesterday. Second best time is now. When the numbers are clear, act, take back control in 30 seconds at pds.com/Timcast. That is pds.com/Timcast. But also, don't forget, before we get started,
go open our first box.
Share the show.
Yeah,
with
I don't die. I'm more right.
Sharing really does help, despite the fact I really don't think we're in the share era anymore.
Tell you that one. I've had so many close calls with death, it's crazy.
Continually becoming
and I've had some. I've had a couple low points in my life.
At timcast.com before the island fully submerges, and all that is left are the large corporate players.
It's kind of crazy.
Help maintain that community at timcast.com and our Discord server. You'll be supporting the work that we do. And as always, smash the like button. I said tap, I'm going to say smash. But joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more, we've got a couple of great guests. We've got Avery Day.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Who are you? What do you do?
Who am I? I post conservative content. I was living in England for the past 3 years, moved back when Trump was elected, and I started posting because I felt like people didn't know what was happening in Europe, and that has spiraled. So now I share my opinion online. I talk crap on the internet about politics and people.
Talking crap on the internet seems to be a popular thing these days. Jorge's back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Independent journalist, focusing on illegal immigration, cartels, all the crazy stuff. Just left LA about a week ago where No Kings got a little wild, so we were there. And just also finished a new report on the Iranian sleeper cells out of Mexico and the smuggling connected with the Mexican cartels. But yeah, thanks, Tim. Good to be back.
I will watch your ass. Talking about that shit.
What's up? And of course, Phil is
Green
here.
light to the cartel shit going on.
Breaking news. It's history, ladies and gentlemen. Record breakers. Artemis 2 has emerged from blackout and radios Houston after loss of communications while spacecraft vanished behind the moon. So the moon's apparently real. I can't believe it. Yeah. I came the other day and I saw him and he was crying. I said, Shane, what's wrong? And he was like, the moon's real. And I said, I know. And he said, no, you don't understand. The moon is real. And I said, Shane, I know. And that.
Did he get into how bad it hurts?
He started smashing things. He flipped the table over.
So bad, and it hurt so bad. I was like, I know.
Actually, I'm pretty sure, all kidding aside, Shane, we love you. There are people who still don't believe that we've ever gone to the moon. They think the whole thing is still fake, even with this moon mission being a tremendous victory for the American people, at least to give us this. If they are faking this right now, at least give America credit for doing the best fakes, right? Let's just celebrate the American...
The deepest fakes.
The deepest of deep fakes, indeed. In all seriousness, the plan is they went around the moon charting it, basically looking for resources because we are going to establish moon mining.
Yeah, I'm so glad I made a video about mining the moon in like 2007. Just pulling, you know, I see things like 15 years before they happen sometimes, and people are like, all right, bro, slow down, get a job. I'm like, it's gotta happen. But like we were talking earlier, you don't want to overmine the moon, so we got to be careful. Like you don't
want to overmine.
Well, yeah, no, but
don't. Yeah, I want.
What if we mined everything from the moon and brought it to Earth? Would that not change the mass of the Earth?
Oh, could ruin the tides. Yeah, the moon's a big part of the tide.
I mean, that's true too, but I mean, like, imagine 100 years from now we've overmined the moon, and there's we've just ripped out, let's say, 3%, and it shifts the moon's weight and Earth's. Earth's mass increases by 0.3 of moon mass.
So we have to take dirt to the moon and replace the rocks we take.
There you go. So let's we need large masses of matter to replace what we're taking.
Maybe ice
or Democrats.
I was just gonna say.
Put the liberals on the moon.
All the things you do. Tortas, bro. Send the tortas to the moon, bro.
Wait, what? No, we want those. Tortas?
Fat Mexican girl, you want one too?
Oh, I thought those are sandwiches, bro.
Oh, those are tortas, bro.
Yeah, torta. You go to a Mexican restaurant.
That too, yeah.
You see here, language barriers.
Yeah.
Bro, have you ever had a torta at a nice Mexican restaurant?
Oh yeah, I'm amazing.
He's had a different kind of torta too, apparently.
Yeah. We can send the tortas to the moon too, bro.
I mean, hey, Alex Stein's most effective.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or Alex Stein. I listen to a lot of podcasts.
Alex Stein, most
effective. Stuff. There's just one dude who's like he's like, the moon had it coming. We are going to totally disassemble the moon, and we're gonna strip mine it and turn it into a Dyson sphere, which is basically a means to collect a significant portion of the sun's energy. Look, I'm not saying
a Dyson sphere is a portable sun.
The fact that it would affect the tides is probably something that we actually have to think about. But that kind of big idea is the stuff that people are actually starting to talk about seriously now. Like the idea of space that are part of Elon Musk's data centers.
Phil shouldn't talk about shit he doesn't know. Dyson sphere can't fucking work because it's a portable star.
Size won't matter when you're building things, really.
And it'll destroy everything around
Height
itself.
doesn't exist in space, so you'll have 1 trillion drones all
It's
building
nuts,
this machine at once.
but that's the way it is.
There's a lot of problems that have to be solved before you can actually start doing this stuff. But look, if there's anyone that I think has the capacity.
Keeping things in line with our culture war on this show, liberals are apparently mad that we're going to make a move on. We're going to stop.
So, first things first, I made a video talking about how we're going back to the moon. I got absolutely dropped. My entire generation, my friends, basically everyone that I interact with socially thinks that I'm the dumbest person alive for thinking that we went to the moon, which is terrifying in and of itself. And then, terrifying, because I think it's
fake news. How do these people start? Like, I point my disc at the sky, and from it beams down knowledge. It's strong. I actually don't think it's all that complicated. Like, obviously, building a rocket is advanced science. It's rocket science, literally. I'm just saying, like, fundamentally, a bunch of dudes in a room with a chalkboard drafted up the trajectory of being like, we're going to blast them up in a rocket and point them straight at the moon. And they're like,
$300 billion.
Yeah.
So a lot of money and resources that we're not going to do to land on the moon.
300 billion? What are you talking about? It's like $4 trillion.
The U.S. was so focused on the space program.
NASA has fucking sucks.
For achieving the ability to send a ballistic missile to the other side of the planet. They wanted to be able to shoot rockets to the moon. Is if you can get a rocket to the moon, you can definitely get a rocket to Moscow.
And not just that, the great fear that the U.S. was trying to instill in other countries, aside from the fact, hey, we can launch a rocket into space and then at you, was that we could have missiles on the moon. We went to the moon and kept going there, what could we have there, and could we launch attacks from the moon? Because lunar gravity is something really strong. That being said, I have to admit something, and that is most businesses and even governments operate with a cost-benefit analysis model is standard. And I got to tell you, if Ian came to me and said, we should prove how great of a podcast we are by climbing to Mount Everest and doing the show there with Starlink, and it would be amazing, I'd be like, that's a really great idea. It would be a lot cheaper if we just made a fake Mount Everest set.
Right.
And didn't actually do it, we'd accomplish the same thing. So I do understand why people believe there was a motivation.
That's why you open that thing. I didn't even open up
the functional reason, as Phil pointed
Or no,
out.
I did open that last room up there.
The U.S. is sitting in a room, and here's what I think really happened. They said, hey, we want to blow up Moscow. How do we do it? Well, we've got a bunch of rockets, but they're easily detected. We need a rocket that comes straight down. They can't intercept it. Well, how do we do it? We need a big rocket. You have to go pretty dang far. Okay, how do we build and test for this? You think the American people are going to tolerate you building a world-ending 100-megaton vertical drop bomb on Moscow? You're gonna reflect the money, and people are gonna be standing off in Florida looking at this.
I'm not gonna let them touch me because I don't want to.
Why are you doing this? And they're like, fair point. So we tell them. No. We do some moon missions, and that'll be the PR play, so that we can build intercontinental, nay, planetary ballistic missiles.
It wouldn't surprise me if we use the moon as a cover for a weapons development program. The Nazis did it with their automobile industry in the 30s. Everyone thought they had revitalized their economy by building cars, but they were building tank engines. And so
that's essentially what the space program was. That's what we're saying. It's a cover for
But boy, has it backfired, because now you have an entire generation that's convinced we did not go to the moon, because there's like this whole operation against it. Because rooting against us in the moon landing is rooting against the United States of America.
That's
what people don't understand.
I get it. That's in vogue right now. But the thing is, like, the people that are so distrusting of the government, like, there's a reason for that. And a lot of it, I think, is because of COVID, personally. I think that the COVID narrative turned out to not be true. It did a whole one-shot with a lot of people that it ruined a lot of people's youth. Because 16, 17,
Looking to touch it.
Be locked in your house for 2 years, and you miss all the things that, you know, normal 16, 17, 18-year-old miss or do. And, like, then come to find out it was for no reason. You feel like you got and so I completely understand why they're so skeptical and so, like, and then you toss on the fact that, to be honest with you, the government has lied to us a lot. The Gulf of Tonkin was a lot. Oh, yeah, a lot. A whole lot. I mean, the government does lie, you know. So I understand why they're you know, so suspicious and so skeptical.
So my point largely is, again, if documents were uncovered that showed we never actually went to the moon, that was cover for spending $300 billion to make planetary stratospheric nuclear strikes on our enemies, and we wanted them to know we could do it. Because what the American people don't get, for the most part, on average, you talk to someone at the moon missions, they go, yeah, it was really cool, went to the moon. What do you think the Russians were thinking when they saw this footage? The first thing they said was, what are the capabilities that they could launch one of these things?
What was the first thing the Russians said? No!
If documents came out saying we never actually went, and there was a soundstage for the purpose of a cover, so we could build rockets to make nuclear bombs and come straight down, I'd be like, that's entirely plausible. However, I actually think if we make rockets that can do that, there's not a firmament that's going to stop us from actually going to the moon. And I do believe the moon missions, there is a function for this. Was it viable to plant weapons on the moon that could be used to launch strikes? In the event U.S. nuclear capabilities are destroyed, what if we had missile silos?
I'm not taking a chance of dying and my armor popping fucking me.
I think the real purpose of the moon landings, to be honest, my conspiracy theory is when they launched the return, the lander, it launched out. They were testing whether or not they could deploy a weapon from the moon without needing a base. You could deposit a weapon that lands on the moon and relaunch it at a later date with minimal energy, and it would just fly straight towards the Earth. Are you guys familiar with rods from God?
Yep.
Yeah. No. This is a theoretical weapon where we launch gigantic tungsten rods into orbit that we can then turn into rockets. much energy to hold in this pattern. But if you landed something on the moon, you don't need that much energy to kick it off the moon. So I'll just put it like this. I don't understand why, like, just honestly, when you think about it, we have rockets, we have ICBMs. These have been, I guess some people don't believe those exist either. I don't think it's that difficult to just point it at the moon. Like, they don't literally point at the moon, they lead the target. They go like this, and the moon comes around.
All the enemy's health is dropped by 15%.
I think
Could grab that.
Weapons base, and we cheer it out as like, yes, it's just because we're doing great
See if
things.
we got.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
look at
investing
this.
money into weapons technology and, you know, the like.
I'm not so sure about now. I think like in the
Not
past,
seen
yeah,
that
it was this particular kind of iteration of the space program. I think that
I'm not going to do that. I already have that effective.
does want to see America do inspirational things again. Whether it's a good
The heat system's already turned off.
I will answer one easy question too, and people go
Alright,
like,
agility. This is where they can't hit you. Alright? When you can just get this one, this is the best one, okay, guys?
we
This
developed
one
these
right here.
weapons, tested them, perfected them to the
This is what we're gonna get. See how it
You don't
says,
need
like,
to make any
attacks
more.
can miss
This is
you?
never about just going to
Alright?
the moon for the sake of going to the moon.
So that.
Now it's about building moon base to
We're gonna
mine
drop these
rare
up
minerals,
upstairs,
and
now
then
it's
talking about
blue.
launching it back, you can create a
Now it's
rail
blue,
system where
blue
we can mine
things
these
to
minerals, we
use,
can launch it back, we can use
And we
probably
can
moon
use a
rock
sneak attack.
so it doesn't explode in our atmosphere, and then we're completely energy independent. And if we get there before China, because China's going to get there, they're projected to get there about 2030.
There's a cart on the third floor here that needs to be
what did I say,
repaired, but
2028
don't try to do it
is
at all
estimated.
because it
So we're
costs
quite
too
literally-
much
So China said that they're going to
of
land
your
2030,
resources to
and their
do it.
program is
Unless
they're
you're
looking to land
fucking
2030. So
rich
we are actually in a race
and you got
in
the
the AI
fucking
race with
plane
China.
stuff.
We're now in a race to the moon
I
because
wouldn't do it.
if they can do this and create this
not worth
energy monopoly, it's whoever
I
gets
won't
there
do it.
first.
SpaceX is also looking to get
Yes.
Well, they
so-
want the moon base also as a staging for Mars missions.
Blue.
I will just add one thing. I think
fueling station.
I think they're going to build a slingshot on the moon.
mass driver.
Yeah, it'll be a slingshot on the moon.
Mass driver.
Mass driver.
That's what Musk.
It's this
The
gigantic
spindle,
arch-shaped
boom! It's like a
structure.
boomerang.
And inside of it, they have basically like a hammer that spins around super fast,
Yeah.
and then launches the object out of a tube using, you know, centripetal force. And the thing about with the moon, you don't need that much energy to escape lunar gravity.
It's gravity.
So, and because with Earth's gravity being stronger, it'll drift straight towards the Earth, towards the target. So we could be launching materials back relatively easily. That we deploy. We have to deploy resources to the moon for construction and for a moon base. We're going to have vehicles for return missions for humans, of course, but for materials, they're going to launch them like in a slingshot.
Yeah. You could have that spin launch thing where you fire off non-organics through an accelerating magnetic slingshot that you wouldn't need
like a rail.
You would not need it, but you might be able to use it to speed up transit time. So you just wait till it gets right to, just like you said, the target.
What they're talking about here
These railguns
is literally how they launch shit in.
In a series of tubes.
If you have ever seen Pitch Black and all the Chronicles of Riddick and shit like that,
They just take longer, but you wouldn't. It's just the map.
there's like bases that they fucking
I don't think we're going to be like, it's got to be here by tomorrow.
Avery, you were saying if you had the materials with moon rock, and you use
15
that
inches of moon rock.
15 inches, so when it enters Earth's orbit, the moon rock will heat up and blow apart, and the product will be okay.
Yeah.
Let's, I want to jump, we were getting into a little bit, so I want to talk about aliens, but I do want to talk about this a little bit more because I think it's important. Candace Owens calls for extreme measure against Mad King Trump. Indeed. She said, this is a satanic administration. We all realize that satanic Zionists occupy the White House and Congress needs to move to have the Mad King Trump removed. All of our lives may depend upon other countries realizing that Trump is deeply unwell and surrounded by religious fanatics who have convinced him that he's a messiah. We are in uncharted territory. Leaders worldwide need to act accordingly. I'm going to say this. Our top podcasts are anti-America, for them, like, very largely. Candace is absolutely now, she's crossed the line. Trump is the mad king who must be removed by other countries? Okay, fair point, she didn't say that explicitly, but the implication is Congress needs to have him removed, and our lives may depend on other countries realizing that Trump is deeply unwell, surrounded by religious fanatics. It's not just her, but there are many prominent personalities. I'm not going to name all the podcasters.
Now this is all the
prominent
frozen
ones,
shit.
so she's going to get the name
You
recognition.
have to have quick guns
But there are
on
prominent
this. You got
personalities
some
that I'm watching these
pistols
viral
and
clips basically saying, look, they're basically saying the U.S. is wrong, Iran is right, and it is insane that that exists in our media, and that it is sponsored, like that companies pay for these people to keep running this content, basically rooting for the destruction of this country. And I want to stress, I'm not just saying podcasts that are like, the Iran is bad. I'm like, that was always allowed. I'm talking about ones that are saying outright that the government is evil, that Trump is a mad king that needs to be stopped.
What distinguishes Candace from the other leftists now? Like nothing.
I don't know.
Her base, which is the scary part. They've gone so black-pilled, though. There's this like sect of conservatism that is not the antithesis of conservatism, and they go down this black pill rabbit hole, and they go into all these conspiracies, and they don't trust the government so much that there's no distinction between fact or reality. And
Candace's audience is not liberal. It's not conservative. And like, listen, go to a suburb, go to a purple political suburb, and you're going to find a bunch of liberal and a conspiracy. That's why there's no conservative. And the audience is suburban women. They're not conservative. Blake Lively's relationship is not a conservative issue. Right? Brigitte Macron being a man is not a conservative political issue. And the drama of conspiracy with Charlie Kirk is only tangential.
Minneapolis covered the riots, and all the white liberal women that I've met, all lefties, but they all listen to Candace, and they all march to that beat of her drum. I even saw some of the podcasters kind of in this space also even sharing like a story that even with this F-15 fighter jet rescue operation, that the U.S. military was like trying to kill our own airmen on the ground. Sharing that in like that content on this algorithm.
Hey, Joe shared a post saying that the U.S. was trying to kill this weapons before Iran could get to it. And he posted this right before the guy gets rescued, and they're all screaming and cheering and celebrating. So the question comes down to, do you trust the Trump administration? I'm going to tell you this. I trust Trump infinitely more than I trust the Iranian government.
Yeah.
And it is crazy. Joe Kent's response. So Jake Tapper calls him out and says he's pushing this Iranian media source, claiming the U.S. was trying to kill its own guy. And he said Jake Tapper's job is to stop you from thinking critically. You should be watching American media and Iranian media.
You have to.
And
oh shit!
I will say I don't disagree, but I'm going to tell you, Iranian media is
What just
outright
happened?
lying about everything related to what we are doing, because they are in the business of being our enemies
Who the fuck
and
texted me?
arming people in the region. Now look, if Iran wasn't arming Houthi rebels and giving militia groups weapons to kill people in the region, erase all of that. Let's argue all of that may be propaganda. If Iran
I don't know
wasn't
how
blowing
I
up
popped it
civilians
back.
in this war, maybe I'd be inclined to believe
Hit the wrong
their
fucking
government or
button.
state media
I
had
don't
to
know
say.
how it.
But a
went black.
fundamentalist country that marches in lockstep is not a country with what I would describe as trustworthy news. In the United States, you have, as much as powerful people don't like it, Nick Fuentes gets his message out, CNN gets theirs out too, and you actually have choices within the American population that will give you contrasting viewpoints. And for all of my complaints, we've got Crowder, who is obviously more pro-Trump on this one. CNN, not particularly pro-Trump. You've got Fox News, much more pro-Trump, pro the war, and you have Candace Owens completely opposed to it. So I'm going to say this. State media from Iran, I think, is trash, and you shouldn't be listening to it. Now, let me clarify. By all means, listen to it to understand what they are claiming. I'm saying don't believe it. Take it with a grain of salt.
The Iranian people think it's trash. The Iranian population doesn't support it. They're working against it's regime-controlled media. There's a big distinction to be made there.
We should be listening to what the North Korean media says. They're trustworthy.
Crazy.
Look, I'm
good guys.
MS Now, CNN, not trustworthy. Okay, Fox, you got to know what your sources are providing. But in the United States, we've got so many different media sources. It's a smorgasbord. It's a pick your own adventure.
That's true, but that doesn't justify anything the government does ever, obviously.
Of course.
And the blowing up of bridges and power plants and this threat that he's going to obliterate their electrical grid, like,
we're not at war with the Iranian civilianry, and we're supposed to be liberating them from a tyrannical government.
That's not
blowing up their
real.
power supplies is not the path.
That's not real. We're all adults here. We don't have to pretend like the U.S. is trying to free anybody. The U.S. wants control of natural gas and oil around the world, and they will blow up wherever they have to get it. And if your concern about the war in Iran has to do with the morality of collateral damage and blowing up bridges, I respect that argument. It is a good argument. But the reason the Trump administration or any administration in the U.S. comes out and says they hate us for our freedom or they're slaughtering protesters is because they can't come out and say, listen, we are going to force them to bend the knee. So they stop arming extremists and they get their oil and energy on the global trade system. And if we have to blow up their power plants to do it, we will. But that'll teach them a lesson. That's the mentality of what the West is willing, or the United States largely, is willing to do. By all means, again, say it's bad. They're not going to admit it. But I will stress, we're all adults here. We don't need to pretend that we're great heroes going to liberate the Iranian people.
Trump's never stated a regime change. Ever.
Also,
they did a regime change.
He did after they tried to blow up their nuclear bunker.
Yeah.
He said they wanted to do a regime change after that.
You're gonna love this. You know what a graphite string bomb is?
Negative.
So a graphite string bomb, also known as a blackout bomb, is a non-lethal weapon designed to disable electrical power grids by releasing conductive carbon filaments, graphite fibers, over power infrastructure. It's not looking to blow up power plants, so keep them offline. These don't destroy them.
But that's not the same function that means like destroy. No, but taking them offline will kill diabetics overnight.
Yes, but it's not the same thing as like actually destroying the infrastructure.
Well, blowing up bridges. Yes, but like, listen. Here's the thing. We're at war.
Not technically. Sorry.
Okay, come on.
We're out. We're out.
The American government attacked them. Actually, the Israeli government attacked them. The Americans joined
the U.S.
So hold on. Are you is us attacking them? Does that makes us the aggressor who started the war?
Yeah. Operation.
Is it wrong of us to have done that?
That's a good question.
I'm asking you, is it wrong of us to attack them? The United States attacked Iran. Was it right or wrong?
I don't know if they had nuclear armament. I don't know. So
I'm gonna answer this for you. The United States didn't just attack Iran. Iran has been attacking U.S. interests and allies and our troops in the region for a long time, and they've been arming groups that have attacked civilians. There were civilian cargo ships being blown up in the Red Sea by Houthi rebels that Iran was giving weapons to, and we did nothing for a long time. Obama's argument was appeasement. It was let's cut a deal, and then when Trump said this deal is bad because they haven't stopped arming psychopaths who are bombing and killing civilians, so he cuts the deal off, and then Iran comes out and says we had a deal and he broke that deal. Marco Rubio hit the nail on the head with a hammer. We told them, you can have nuclear power, we don't care. But they weren't building above-ground nuclear facilities like anybody else. They weren't importing energy like everybody else. They were building deep underground bunkers to enrich uranium. At the same time, they were providing weapons to various factions that were attacking civilians. Notably, again, I'm going to stress this. Now, you can all your arguments about Gaza and Israel on October 7th, fine. After October 7th, and Israel launches their war into Gaza, whatever your opinions are, that's fine. I'm not arguing that. Iran starts arming with you, blow up cargo ships unrelated to any of the war. That's why they are evil. Because they don't look at the war and say, we are going to fight you because you are fighting us. They say, we will kill your families, we will kill children, and we will blow up your stuff, and we'll blow up their stuff. And so the U.S. goes, okay, these people are nuts. Right? And if I say, I want to fight you, we're going to have fisticuffs, and you say, and then you pull out a hammer and say, I will crack Carter over the skull if you try it, I'm going to be like, bro,
but if you attack me and you leave your baggage train unguarded with the women and children, you better believe they're all dying.
They weren't our cargo ships. They were other countries transporting goods through the Red Sea, and the Houthis bombed them because they were like, we will not let you have trade because Israel's at war with Gaza and the U.S. is allied, we're going to bomb random civilians in the Red Sea and blow up their cargo ships. I'm sorry, they're the bad guys. Right? We don't have to support Israel or be happy about what they're doing, but the idea that the retaliation against Israel is arming psychopaths to bomb civilians, I'm sorry, those are the bad guys. And so the U.S. finally gets involved in the war with Iran. I am not suggesting we should have war, that it was good. My argument is we didn't just willy-nilly start a war with Iran. I'm not happy that we're involved with it. I would like us to not be involved with it. I concern on the long-term effects. Gas at $4, diesel's at $6 for us. That's free, and it's bad for us politically, and there are risks. But again, I think it was the Bill Burr joke, I can't remember who pointed out on the show, that you can argue we shouldn't have gone into Iran, but to say there's no reason, really, no reason, I think Iran has been evil. It's just, it's evil. Someone comes to you and they're negotiating with heavy power, but marginally with soft power. So you give a bunch of gangbangers guns that are shooting up a school. Okay, now you're getting the boot. And that's what's happening now. Again, I think us getting involved in these things are, it's a roll of the dice. It's very, very bad. It's very dangerous. But I will just say, to the people who think Israel controls our foreign policy, Donald Trump did not discombobulate Caracas and then seize Maduro to get access to all of their oil infrastructure because Israel wanted him to do it. He did it because he knew the U.S. was going to get the move on Iran and Trump was going to do regime change. Again, there's these arguments, the propaganda, oh, they're killing civilians.
Acid melter will kill you faster than a giant.
Trying to accomplish. That's a narrative that works for
Frozen giant,
don't pay that much
frenzy
attention.
giant.
We're the good guys. I think when you cut it, there's going to be collateral damage, which is bad, and the U.S.
Acid
goes to great
melter.
lengths to avoid it, but we are the good guys.
I don't think it's good or bad. It's like two power structures going at
The
each other.
acid melter.
Like, we're like, look, bend the knee and become a client state. They're like, no, we don't want your peaceful nuclear power. We want our own weapons. We're like,
No, it's not been.
die.
And let me correct that for you. So Obama said we're going to unfreeze billions of dollars and let you do your own thing, even bringing some of their oil by their choice into the petrodollar system.
Yeah, they wouldn't bend the knee. They kept trying to build weapons, so then now they're getting the boot.
No, they started giving weapons to lunatics who are bombing embassies and killing people.
Their weapons were I agree, Ian.
If I go to you and I say, I'm going to give you your money back, you don't have to bend the knee, and then you pull a gun and shoot the kid, you're getting the boot.
It's not the They were supplying roadside bombs during the Iraq war and blowing up Americans. They killed like 300 people in the embassy in Lebanon.
This thing eats your fucking...
They've been
Eat your
an
armor off,
adversary
dude.
for a long time.
And Obama tried we're backing off, we're going to unfreeze billions, the money is yours. Just so... I think this is a good opportunity for a ceasefire. And they were like, thank you. Make nukes and start killing more people.
You can say
we said that for a decade as they did.
You can say that it's a bad idea for the U.S. to do this. That's totally legitimate. But to say that the U.S. is just like, well, you have to be a client state, and that's why we're, if you won't, that's why we're going to do it. That's just not.
The economic hit.
That is not representative of reality. Like, Iran has done things in the past and has done things recently that actually led to this. Again, now, you can say that the U.S. shouldn't do it. That's fine. But the way that you're framing the situation is totally not true. It's not that they're just like, oh, you have to be a client state or else we're going to do this. That's not the case.
They said, put down your weapons. Basically, let us run your government.
There's one single reason to enrich uranium to pass the single digits. One. And it's only to develop nuclear weapons. We said, stop doing it, stop doing it, stop doing it. They did it. Iran is an octopus. Iran's the head, and all their proxy groups are the tentacles. After October 7th, Israel and the U.S. went after the tentacles. We went after all of the proxy groups, and they got weak and weak and weaker. And they felt it. Their economy was plummeting. Their currency was almost near zero at this point, hit zero. And they were feeling it, and so they didn't really have any other options in funding their other proxy groups.
There's ones that, if you get hit by them, you'll bleed, this one explodes. So you'll die from this person exploding. You can't get them to stop exploding.
How do we get out of this? Race to nuclear. There's one single reason only to enrich uranium past the single digits.
So the question then is, with Obama, his administration, for 8 years, going to the Iranians and saying, we're going to cut a deal, we're going to unfreeze your money, we're going to give the money back, we're going to welcome you guys up the petrodollar system, you'll be able to say some of the sanctions will be lifted, you'll start making more money. They immediately started enriching uranium. That's why Trump got pissed. He said, now hold on. We said we're backing off. We're giving you your money back. We're letting you develop economically. We're putting your oil in the system, and you immediately start making bombs. You're lying to us. I don't even feel a need to analogize a situation like this because I think it's obvious, but let's put it like this. Ian, you live on a city street, and one block over, there's a guy who keeps giving guns to gangbangers, and they're shooting people with it, and they're robbing people, and you go to him and say, bro, if you keep doing this, we are going to lock you down, we're gonna stop letting delivery trucks come onto the street. You're not gonna have any food. Stop doing this. And they go, oh, okay, yeah, we'll stop. So you say, okay. Then they keep doing it. Then some kids get shot. So you come over and you say, okay, we're cutting off deliveries. You're not getting any deliveries anymore. We're not going to let you do transactions. Like, we are shutting you down because you're giving weapons to people and
so when your hunger gauge is
and they say, oh no, oh woe is me. So then your boy comes in and he goes, listen, this is not going to work. Let's cut a deal with them. Let's give them their money back, open things back up, and then start buying RPGs. And you're like, okay, hold on. These guys are currently assembling some RPGs. Let them do it. Obviously, you don't.
It's not the word of the day. No.
So do you want to be like Neville Chamberlain or do you want to be Winston
They had
Churchill?
their opportunity, they missed it.
Who do you want to be, Neville Chamberlain or Winston Churchill?
I'm Churchill.
That means go to Iran and bomb.
I'm somewhere in the middle. Winston was a war man. He was a fighter.
This war really does boil down to a very high-level question, and it's, do you believe Iran should have the capabilities to develop nuclear weapons?
Dear, no.
Okay, so then that's really all this boils down to.
Yeah, I mean, well, how we get rid of it is a big part of the debate.
You know, my concern with U.S. military foreign policy largely is around wanton actions, violence, collateral damage, but principally the failure of function, and that is Iraq was miserable, Afghanistan was doubly miserable. Obviously, these moves against Iraq and Afghanistan, for anyone who's been paying attention, were a pincer strike against Iran, because Iran has basically been funding all of the chaos and destabilizing the region. Barack Obama's strategy with Syria and ISIS and with the Timber Sycamore, miserable American foreign policy across the board, just all the time. And now you've got collateral damage in Iran. That being said, the U.S. is the most moral and righteous country on the planet, and in terms of global powers, historically, it is the most moral, and it is the best. Certainly, you could point to things that the U.S. has done that are bad. I do it all the time.
18
Barack
tactical
Obama ordered a
backpacks,
drone strike, killing Abdurrahman al-Awlaki, and I think he did it because he wanted to send a message to the terrorists who will kill your kids. I don't think that was a good thing. I don't think he was a good person. I don't think that the United States is a pure goodness all the time. I just think that when you look at what China does, there is deranged, psychotic evil and ethnocentric evil militaristic policies, like with the rape of Uyghur Muslims in concentration camps and forced abortions and things like that. Take a look at the conflict that's happening with Kashmir. And it's not just Pakistan and India. Don't get me wrong, the British were absolutely involved in that. Historically, it looks like the U.S. goes to painstakingly great efforts to be just, to be nice, to try and help people. But some people don't want to be helped.
Yeah, my inbox is huge. I have like football helmets and shit in there.
And that was certainly ISIS, and that was a large.
I had tons of stuff in there before. I sucked all of it out. There was like 80 fucking scars, like 200 pistols.
You're like, man, the Americans are pussies. Like, I'm sorry, they've got tremendous, they've conquered tremendously, they've expanded, we've dominated. But my point is, when I say this, is not to be derisive and insult all that America is. It's to point out that we are not particularly brutal. We are fairly brutal, but compared to administrations of various governments past, we are the least brutal global hegemon.
Although I think the stories of World War II was that the Americans were the most terrifying guys to come into contact with, because they were like a bunch of farm boys that would rip your throat out, and they were happy to do it. That's what the stories the Japanese tell.
Maybe, but you take a look at the Japanese unit. What was it? What unit was that? What was that? 731. 731. Was that what it was? I think it was. So you want to Google that?
Yeah, let me make sure.
The human experiments the Japanese were doing on people is nightmarish. It's nightmarish. Like, the U.S. did not do these things. Also, the U.S. had no problem recruiting them.
The Americans were bigger. They were bigger than a lot of those Japanese guys. So they were like the scariest coming up the...
Yeah, it was true. 731, yeah. 731, man. Yeah. The Nazi scientists were brutal and did human experiments. It's crazy. The Japanese as well. Americans didn't do that. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to
this is the laboratory.
Wrong, like we don't have these geeky experiments.
We'll go after I kill the boss here. Because I'm gonna clear I'm gonna wipe all four sections. So there's section. Look, so there's a section B2.
I'm gonna say this with all seriousness, and let's talk about aliens. I'm gonna say this with all seriousness. It may be that one of the reasons they will not release the enemy is because the children are being trafficked for the explicit programs. I'm only I do not believe that's the case. With Matt Gaetz coming out and saying that they are being in hybrid programs, and now Tim Burchett saying if those people are telling the truth, stuff in the sky that's been going on, then maybe that's what Epstein was. However, I would put that at an astronomically low percentage. But let me do this. We got this story from TMZ. Rep Tim Burchett, aliens are real. We've made contact. I'm going to play this video and I'm going to jump ahead. Let's play it.
Are you talking about a form of life that is not earthly, or just something mechanical that's not earthly?
I say you'd be safe to say both.
The way you describe this, whatever happened at this meeting, this briefing that was happening, was there something that if we knew, we would feel that we are in danger? You said you would sleep at night if you see the things that I saw in this briefing.
Yeah, I've been told
that's the part where
I don't think we're in danger of this. I mean, if these things exist as I think they do, they could have destroyed us with a blink of an eye. I just don't see that.
This is part of the whole game. So right now with the event here,
of something that we can't understand.
Or right here, this is you claim
what I want to make
awards.
sure I'm understanding is a member
like you get carbon composite and factory parts from here for 2 days.
And others, I guess, that there is a form of alien life and machinery which maybe brought this creature here that interacted in some form with people.
Yeah, they have, and they've, it's pretty wild. I know, but I'm just telling you, I'm not going to lie to you. I take a lie to you. You won't put me on a polygraph, I'll take it. But you know, this is what the guy told me.
I'll do that event. I did all the event stuff already.
Naval official.
Look at my things. I have to go and I have to go collect it.
Craft, something big as a football field, moving at over 200 miles an hour. And there's no fish in the ocean that would do that. We don't even have a sub that'll probably do 40 miles an hour out of it. And the last thing he said before he left my office was, it was kind of weird because he didn't go out he went out the side door, which nobody ever uses. And he looked at me and pulled me up close. He said, "Tim, they're real." And that's the last thing he said to him. That'll be the title of my book, I guess. Matt Gaetz was involved in something here just recently. He was interviewed and he talked about this interbreeding thing with
we saw that. We saw that.
Well, that's a true story. I was military personnel. I think it would be a good story to talk to him about if you already can do that.
He said he learned that from someone in the military.
So, Tim Burchett, aliens are real. I got some videos for you that I want to play. And let's put some clips in. We've got this video, which is weird. Check this out. Something falling in the sky. What could it be? It could be a million and one things. It doesn't mean it's aliens or anything like that. It's the point of impact. Just keep watching. You'll see. This is purportedly the crash site of where whatever was falling landed. I will stress, it's the internet. These things could be.
Where is it?
This was in Jabun region of Indonesia. So they're saying if it would have fallen at an angle, if it was a meteorite, missile, or space debris. That's not true. A UFO crash, well, yeah, literally, we don't know what it was. But then we've got this video. Check this
That's fucking nuts.
So what could that be?
Well, something breaking up clearly.
Yeah. Yep. That's not a meteorite. So there's been a bunch of speculation that maybe what's happening is, I think, one of the most reasonable things to assume. With the conflict in Iran, Russia and China have begun using space weapons to blow up our satellite resources because GPS is military.
Or the U.S. is blowing up anything non-U.S. that's up there.
We are at war in space. We have a space force. And some people are speculating that all of these things people are seeing are not meteors. We are at war in space. We are blowing up our adversaries.
A sizable piece of equipment to make that kind of trail coming in and have that many pieces falling off. Like, it's not small. Like, that reminded me of one of the times that Starship blew up when it was...
That second video was that it looked like it was on launch, that it was great.
the way.
Take a look at this.
Yeah, disable all the
traffic.
It looks like something cut through the cloud.
So there's something in the sky.
That is weird.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Luminescent debris of some sort.
It's just staying there, though.
Yeah, it's like a cloud of.
That looks like more like a spaceship. Everyone's saying it's a spaceship.
No, it looks like gas. It's like an airplane cut through gas.
What? The lights?
No, it's an interesting shape.
It's like windows.
Yeah.
Very symmetrical.
I wonder if it could just be light from the buildings on the roof is just hitting the clouds and reflecting back.
Yeah.
No, it's a video, a grainy video. They might be working with that sound, that discombobulator sound tech from orbit and like vibrating
images.
Upper atmosphere.
Well, I will say this. Whatever that is, I'm sure there's always a rational explanation. However, why are all of these sightings? Is it just that because people hear it in the news, they start reporting and looking at the sky?
Yeah, it is a psyop, I believe. Tim Burchett was psyop by this intel guy who came in and was like, tell people there are. I wonder if Tim believes it or if he's like, I'm buying it for propaganda, now I'm just going to play the part. Or if he believes it without questioning it, or if you think it's lying.
Or propaganda?
I think he believes it. I do. I think he believes it. I think a lot of people believe this. He said it was all the alphabet agencies that told him this, so he's not saying it was just one person. He said it was a bunch of off the record conversation.
That didn't sound like he believed it, right? It sounded like, I don't know. He was kind of joking too, like laughing.
Well,
it didn't sound like a serious report.
I think he knows it's crazy to say.
Yeah, but I think someone did tell him this. I think Matt Gates is telling the truth. I just think their attitude is kind of like,
what are we going to do about it?
Like you're pointing out, Ian, maybe military guys are saying, let's seed this story to create distractions. People will care much more about aliens and focus on other things instead of war. And they know a member of Congress. I mean, listen, if aliens were real and they were to tell them, they'd classify it. It'd be top secret. They'd put them in a skiff. They wouldn't just tell them. So I'd be more inclined to like Ian's point out. Not for war propaganda or anything, but for some kind of distraction.
He did it with Bob Lazar too. He went to Area 51 where he used to work, and he said that he showed him what I think were drones, different designs, and he's like, oh my god, with like metamaterials that hadn't been seen yet, nanotech. And so they told him they're alien craft, and they may have even put an animal or a stuffed animal or something in one, and they were like, look, now we're talking about chimeras.
Hold on, I'm sorry. They don't need metamaterials or nanoparticles. All they need to do, all they need to do is go like this. Ian, see my thumb? Watch this.
Oh, look at my thumb!
Like, they literally don't work on it. They do
I think that's drone technology. Distract Americans? Americans are so distracted. They don't.
Of course.
Americans don't even know that. A lot of the countries don't even know we're at war still.
There is a really great reason to make a fake campaign tricking Bob Lazar. The first is the assumption that Bob Lazar is in on the whole thing. And they said, here's the story we want you to present. However, that's tough to maintain, right? The easier thing to make someone a true believer would be take a guy who should be contracted for this job, set up a stage, not like a staging area, where you have a bunch of magic tricks, and he sees them, and you tell him they're real, and then he runs to the media and leaks it. Why? Because the Soviets are listening. Well, to be fair, at this point, I don't know what year was this? Was this post-Soviet? I don't know. This was post-Soviet era, I believe. But the point is, you make your enemies think you have advanced weapons and technology they can't account for. It makes them scared to attack you. So what I would say is my belief on Bob Lazar is they psyop. They said, bring a guy in, do a magic show, right? He says, a little green man was standing next to a vehicle. Oh, little green man. He's later retracted and saying, I must have been mistaken. Yeah, sure. I think they make him see all these things that he wants to believe, and then they set him up to go and leak to a reporter, and it makes great news, and then everyone tells the world America has access to alien technology.
Sure. He said he got up close to the one and he tried to put his hand on it and it would push him away. So there could be vibration tech in the building, but it all could have been there.
No, that's possible. Acoustic force fields.
Yeah, I bet they had old metals and stuff.
The Republic in 19.
focus on a point, and you can levitate something at that point in midair. This is real, yo.
Houston, we have levitation. We just make this happen here.
The main concept here is standing waves. Standing waves can happen anywhere you use the right frequency on a confined medium. Like when you disturb a slinky at one end, the disturbance or wave travels to the other end. If I then constrain or bound the slinky at the other end, the wave will reflect back. The places along the standing wave that aren't moving at all are called nodes. The nodes here are the places where the air is not moving, even though it's moving a lot everywhere else around the node. So in our levitator, our little pieces of styrofoam and lint, they get held there at the nodes, because if they're anywhere else, they'll get pushed back in or pushed out. And there you have acoustic levitation.
And
Have you ever
imagine if the U.S. government built a massive stadium-sized acoustic levitator, because we have the tech, why wouldn't they at least try it? And then they had a UFO levitating, and they said, hey, Bob, look. And he went, oh, my God, it's levitating. You can't move anywhere, you know, but it looks crazy.
I think if you move the standing waves, you can move it around.
So you shift up and down.
Yes, but you need emitters to move. It's not self-propelling. Although it would be interesting if there is a way to create a self-contained acoustic wave generator that could create standing waves that could move, almost like a rudimentary warp technology that moves the waves, causing you to stick to the node and move around.
Yeah.
I think it's talking plasma, but for wave generator, for acoustics.
You either have to move super fast or super slow. Like that's why super cold things they stop moving, so then you can kind of spin really fast and reduce
quantum locking. Is that what you're talking about?
Jeez, I don't even know what you can call it. There's so many terms.
I think it's called quantum locking.
There's something about reversing horizontal momentum or increasing horizontal momentum by spinning super fast that it reduces vertical momentum to zero. And then you're able to kind of go wherever.
Quantum locking.
Notice it too. If you spin like a really fast thing on a stick, it'll be real easy to lift. It's like hundreds of pounds, you know?
Yeah, here, check it out. Quantum locking.
To become superconducting, the material has to be cooled to extremely low temperatures using liquid nitrogen, which can dramatically change the properties of materials.
Wow.
When a superconductor is placed into the magnetic field above a magnet, it expels all the magnetic fields from within itself, except for weak points where the magnetic field lines are locked inside. When the magnet is moved, the superconductor will move as well, to keep the magnetism locked in the weak points. With a clever layout of magnets, the superconductor can be made to travel around the track. The superconductor is first cooled before being placed onto the track. You only need 1 part in 70,000 to be superconducting, so a small superconductor can hold a huge weight. Similar technology is already used in certain magnetically levitated trains, but who knows what the future holds for quantum locking? Maybe even Marty McFly and his hoverboard will be seen soon.
So the question then is, if they can maintain ultra-low temperatures, frictionless motion, the amount of energy, well, I guess the question is, how much energy do you need to reach that low of a temperature? It's probably greater than just driving the car. But if we can ever find a way to keep temperatures artificially cool to an extreme degree that you can quantum lock, then you would need a minimal amount of force to propel a train, like you already mentioned, or vehicles.
You know, they figured out how to decouple heat from electricity using graphene as a waveguide in last November. Decouple heat from electricity, so electricity is no longer hot in this medium. You might be able to go super cool with that phenomenon. Wow. Yeah. Story. Cool heat.
That's a heavy moralism.
So, you know, what really gets me about all this alien stuff is just this idea, like as Tim Burchett's pointing out, that aliens are so technologically advanced that we are basically nothing. And they've got something as big as 2 football fields moving 200 miles an hour underwater, and we can't even go 40 in a submarine. It's almost like imagining you're on a sailboat, seeing a plane for the first time, like you're on an old caravel in the 1500s, and a plane flies by. You'd be like, what?
It must be like they're telling us, look, if they just came out and they were like, we have this technology, look, then the Chinese would be like, oh crap, they have the technology. If you say it's aliens, the Chinese might
That's to move that door, and then to prime and shoot it. Right here.
I'm just like, yo, be straight up with the tech we have and how dominant of a force we are. I guess you just really can't.
Ultra? What's ultra? I've never heard of ultra. Ultra.
Long time. Maybe they're genetically modifying people to be able to handle cosmic rays because they're like they don't know how to get.
Who's they? I feel like they don't really get efficiently enough to do something like this or force knowing yourself. So if the private sector can't figure it out, the government is so inefficient. Who's they?
Oh, really?
You have to get the Survivors Pass. This thing. Oh, this one right here. Get this. You get that one. It's $10, and then you get this thing for the $20. So it's $30.
So slow that there's just no way.
But I really don't believe that. I think what Phil brought up in that Venezuela operation is when like Americans.
Yeah, you need that and the other one.
I remember when that story came out.
Should be fine after that.
It's a PSYOP story, but it actually came out that the U.S. now has a possession of it. So
I think it's fair to say that it's combobulator.
Yeah,
I love the name. I think it's also fair to say that just because the U.S. hasn't, just because we saw those weapons, doesn't mean that the U.S. doesn't have other things that we're totally unaware of.
So I got the extra pocket, so I got 2 of these med kits if I walk in here. And then up here, on these up here, this is where the laser comes up and shoots across, so you need to be away from it. So if you see it moving over here, move down there and navigate and shoot and battle up on top here. Watch what I do. And I'm gonna make these scars disappear. So we got quite a few of them.
Yeah, there was this story.
So these guns, these equalizers, they miss a lot. So here we go.
Paragraphs, it would say something
So see where it came up? Now somebody's gonna come up from the bottom. Shit. Fuck no!
psychosis with a drug cocktail.
Teabag.
So they'll break in your house, put you down, inject you, and fry your brain. And so she's sitting there typing out what she thinks is, this is what they did to me, but all it is incoherent babbling about nonsense.
Or she was schizophrenic.
That's true too. Always a possibility, but
A
not
little
nearly
bit.
as fun. Yeah, just kind of mundane.
Sometimes I don't like to break those. So we're gonna go upstairs and drop off our shit, and then come back and grab the rest of it because we have stuff in the other floors all the way around. So we'll grab everything.
Make them just another crazy person who can't explain anything. And then they're grabbing Ian in their mind. They're saying they have biological weapons they're going to unleash. It's going to be unleashed in 2020. I'm warning you. And Ian's in their ears. Banana, oatmeal spoon, dog saliva. And Ian's like, this person's crazy.
You would be, Ian would totally be like, I get it, man. Right there with you. Speaking about language, brother. No. Hell yeah.
Like Ian's the one person who can translate psychosis language to English, and then the handlers are like, wait, what's happening? And then Ian starts writing down like everything she's saying, but perfect translation. How is he doing this? Psychobabble. Ian's like, I learned how to speak psychobabble after my 5th DMT trip.
Well, tell me one story of that one journalist who followed the Charles Manson story. Yeah, Charles Manson and
Carlos Manson. I didn't know that guy existed.
U.S. military service members,
Carlos
clean
Manson.
records throughout their whole lives, all of a sudden were found with psychosis. I remember that one airman ended up like sexually assaulting a young girl, and he had no criminal history, no recollection, and I think it's kind of maybe connected to a little bit of that whole MK Ultra and LSD. Like Tim said, where you can't take out cause too much of a scene or there's too much connected to that story. This is kind of a way to flip that individual.
I'm sorry, I think it's all just greater Earth. You guys, we've talked about this before. I talked about it earlier today. You know, greater Earth theories. I love this. Is one of my favorite conspiracy theories. The idea is that the ice wall is a real thing, but the Earth isn't flat. The Earth is actually massive, and the 7 continents we know are surrounded by the great nations of Tartaria and Atlantis use us as slave labor to mine gold. I do know this. Yeah. So,
get that gold.
Earth is round, and we are just slaves. And the reason why is Harry Tubman said, I freed many slaves, I would have freed many more if only they knew they were slaves. If you want to have an effective slave population, they can't know they're slaves. They have to think they're free. So we are basically just chickens in a chicken coop doing manual labor and mining gold for the great nations that are immortal, that fly around and can do whatever they want, whenever they want.
That's why you gotta eat gold. Don't be like, sample the product, man, and you'll be like,
don't sample the product.
It's free.
You gotta drink gold soccer, right?
Well, I do monoatomic gold. It's suspended in water. Yeah, and it's like one part per 6. What does it do? Well, I've heard that it digests the blood-brain barrier. It coats the neurons. Blood-brain barrier coats the neurons and makes them superconduct. So it's really good for that. From what I noticed, when I was stretching, it would feel like when I would go to tear a muscle because I was stretching too far, it would seep into the muscle, fill it like clay, and I could stretch super far.
Like clay? What the fuck is this guy? Oh my god.
I drank so much that my voice started to rust. I was like, alright, you gotta go easy here. What?
Gold doesn't oxidize.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's awesome. It just inertly passes through your system. It does now. It doesn't break. I don't care what you believe. Let it believe. Check monoatomic.
All right, let me read this. There's no credible scientific evidence that monoatomic gold exists as described or produces these effects. Gold is a metal that normally forms clusters of nanoparticles, not.
There's a boss right here. He's a pain in the ass.
True monoatomic elements are limited to noble gases like helium or argon.
That's a boss that you'll probably die to.
Rearranged states, or 44% mass disappearance.
Because acid melters chase you everywhere.
Let's see, metallic or colloidal gold is chemically inert in the body and passes through the digestive system largely unchanged. It's not absorbed in the bloodstream or brain in meaningful amounts. It has no known biological role or superconducting effect inside cells.
Yeah, that's colloidal, meaning it's 2 or more gold molecules, gold atoms. The monoatomic, from what I'm told, it will go through I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't been able to do the tests. But colloidal is easier to get. I have tried it.
So you don't know what it does. You haven't. I figured it out.
Snake salesman, snake oil salesman, shit.
But a guy told me to do it, and I was like, I'm into colloidal metals. You know, they mine so much gold out of the earth that we don't have it in our diet anymore. So we get our iron. What kind of guy? We can get like trace minerals and elements.
Bro,
we're missing gold.
I watched
they touch it to their skin because it goes through your skin, like gold crowns and stuff.
I watched the best baking video ever. It was a guy making modern American bread, and it's disgusting.
This is secretary.
Oh, no. To make modern American bread, it's a whole bunch of insane chemicals you don't even know what it is. Oh, yeah. And he's mixing weird, disgusting things. He's like, he took flour, and he's like, now we have to bleach the flour with chlorine gas. And he takes flour, and he pumps chlorine gas into it, and it turns white. It's nasty. He's mixing all the weird garbage into it, and like, this is what you're eating.
That's disgusting. I don't eat it.
So anyway, the reason I bring this up is because what reminded me of it is, he says after we bleach the flour, we have to add vitamins to it because all the vitamins have been stripped from the earth. But wheat used to have vitamins in it, and you eat it, and then this guy, who, Norman Borlaug is his name, and he's the perfect example of like a goody two-shoes communist. So he's not a communist. What he did was, he did selective breeding to quadruple crop yield from wheat. And what this did was maximize starch production, allowing more people to have access to food, but the amount of nutrients and minerals remained static for the area where the crops were being grown. Thus, we now have large populations of nutritionally devoid, morbidly obese people. And he's heralded as like a great man who saved billions of lives by creating this crop yield, expanding it. But in reality, it just made food worse.
Yeah, like growth at what cost? I get into there.
I got all this shit. These are things you need, but like this employee badge, you need these to get stuff. To upgrade your drones, you need these parts.
You gotta get your colloidal gold, but a lot of people that talk about metals, and I've noticed like, I want to try it, Roby. Can you help me with my stretching? You're really right inside a taco. Think it's sweet. Feels wrong. Gold, I got manic when I was taking gold. I want
Yeah, extremely rare.
buy people colloidal gold, and I'm like, you gotta try this. It's so good for you.
Put the fucking badge in there, and this didn't even go up.
But the other ones like iridium and ruthenium, I think repair your DNA. I could be wrong, but if you read about each of these, gold? Yeah. No, it made it horny. It made it go like, sound like it was rusting like this, kind of a little more. It took like a couple days.
And I think that's just placebo effect. I think you did that.
Yeah. He was gold, dude. It was like, whoa. My toilet bowl was like gold.
I had a friend once, and we were going for a job interview, and he was a big pothead. So we bought one of those cleanses where you slam it, and then like a week later, they claim you'll pass your test or whatever. But he slammed it like a day before the drug test. And so we went in for the P test, and I don't smoke or do any drugs. But he said that his piss was neon green, and they looked at him, and he was like, I drink a lot of Mountain Dew. And they just like rolled their eyes because all that means you have high B vitamins, and that was it. But he like didn't understand that. So let's jump to this next story. This is an old article from Bounding into Comics, Angel Studios, and Andy Serkis face criticism for Animal Farm cast and comedic tone. Well, some news has occurred, and it involves me, and I think it's worth talking about. The first thing I want to say is they've announced the date for the release of this pro-communist film, Animal Farm, and we had been asked to read ads for it on this show. Now, I'm a huge fan of Angel Studios. They do a lot of really great work. Not everything was perfect, but that's okay. And their
Titanium parts also, you get titanium bars from it.
Because it's Animal Farm. For those that aren't familiar, I assume most of you are, it's the classic George Orwell novel that is an allegory for the Bolshevik Revolution and how communists are bad. The story is wholly just about how communists are bad, and that's about it. This film is an anti-capitalist film that is actually pro-communist. Or at least I would call it like pro-agenda 2030.
Let's go home and drop all that shit off real fast. And everything on my bike, come up, grab everything, and then we'll go up and beat the Boreal's boss.
It was heavily criticized by everybody, hence this article. Because the trailer shows there's a new villain, Elon Musk's mom, driving a Cybertruck. Not an exaggeration, literally Elon Musk's mom. What? Elon Musk's mom is the villain. It's not even a joke.
I gotta drop these cuts off.
No, it's Pilkington.
Yeah, she's great.
Take a look at Pilkington, the character in the trailer, and take a look at May Musk. It's a cartoon version of her. She's driving a Cybertruck. It's literally a Cybertruck. It's got wheel wells on it, but we all know what they were going for. The film is explicitly anti-capitalist. And so, following the criticism, I critiqued it. So I should say following the criticism, but everyone critiqued it, including myself. So they reached out to our ad team to buy ads, which I respect. And we've done ads. I've promoted for them before. And this one, the script was basically like, make this in your own words. Here's what we want him to effectively explain. What they wanted me to do was to say that I was wrong for critiquing the film before seeing it, and to be a little bit self-deprecating, and then tell people that I did see it and that the movie's actually good. They sent me a screener to watch before the ad, so it's somewhat above board. I say somewhat because they knew that I was critical of the trailer. And I suppose their view was, if Tim sees the film, he'll change his mind. So let's ask him to watch the film, and then he'll change his mind, and then we'll pay him to do it. Did you? No. I watched the film, and in the first 5 minutes, I turned it off. I was insanely offended that they would even suggest my mind would be changed from watching this. I immediately messaged Calvin, our producer, and he runs all the ads and all the production, and I said, bro, I can't do this. It's nuts. I was like, I can't even make it 5 minutes. It's so thick, the anti-capitalism. And so I said, no, I'm going to finish it. Turn it back on, finish the movie. the trailer. But I will just say this. The main villain is Elon Musk's mom, a corporatist, and the motivations behind the bad guys are financially related. The exploitation is not communist related, it is monetary and capitalist. The struggles the animals face are based on monetary policy and not communist political revolution. It is entirely. The movie starts with a critique of banking and finance and capital, and one of the antagonists is working for the bank, and the main villain is a corporatist who's trying to buy everything. The pigs are effectively henchmen, and I will just say that the ending is just bonkers insane. It's not family friendly. Absolutely not. This is not a movie for kids. There's elements of leftist terrorism in it, and I would argue that the message is capital structures are inherently bad, and you must kill everyone to accomplish your goals of freeing the people from their oppression. And I'm like, yeah, that's all just literally Marxist garbage.
I read this in 2003, and so it's been a long time, but I remember the villain was the main pig in the book.
Yeah, you need tons of these flight controllers. You gotta get these drone batteries. You have to get these. I haven't got those coils in a minute. There's the drone parts.
Mismanaging the farm, they chase him off the farm. So like, okay, we get it. There are problems with capitalism, and then the communism starts to seep into vanguardism, and the whole thing's about the internal struggle of the farm. There's very little external force of capital in that. Oh, bro, you start debating that the farmer is the monarch. There's like it's like the capitalist monarch, you know, the corporatist, and it's like that's not your talk. That's at the beginning of the book. They kick him out right away.
Yes, but he's not a capitalist. He's the owner.
Yeah, he's the owner.
He rules over the farm, and he's a drunkard who forgets to feed the animals and generally mistreats them, so they have a revolt against him and take over.
Yeah.
Not in the movie. Monarch, bro, I don't want to spoil parts of the movie, but let me just say, he's the Farmer Jones in the film is actually a victim of capitalism. He is portrayed as a victim of capitalism.
No, he was a victim of his own infertility, I think.
They like, it's really amazing how they are trying to trick people. I think at the film, not necessarily the Angel Studios.
Find all these. The valuable, these things will give you boosts.
Founders of Angel have asked to come on and talk about this. It's absolutely, because we're fans. It's done great work in the past. I think this was just a flub, and here's what I think happened. I think that Hollywood produces an Animal Farm movie with the explicit intention to trick families into bringing their kids into a pro-communist film and destroying the message of Animal Farm. I believe that this production is so anti-capitalism, like they're hitting you over the head with it. It's just screaming. Wait, Elon Musk's mom is the villain driving a Cybertruck? I mean, dude, it's just so over. There's things, again, I don't want to spoil it because the movie's not out, and I wasn't asked to do a strong review of it. I think Hollywood said, how do we make kids communist? Well, first we do is we destroy the culture of America. George Orwell was not by any means a strong capitalist, but he did criticize the Bolshevik Revolution and communism masterfully. Let's destroy that cultural work, make a film which should supplant the movie, supplant the book, and will change the narrative, keeping some of the key story elements, but making it explicitly anti-capital instead. I think that Angel Studios gets word that Animal Farm's being adapted, and it's got a bunch of A-lister celebrities, and they think, anti-communist story, right up our alley, A-listers, let's acquire the rights. Angel Studios members, according to them, said that they approved it. I think that at the head of the higher-ups, I don't think they watched the movie before they acquired it. Again, just my opinion, I'm probably wrong, but it seems to me like what really happened, and again, maybe not the case, I don't want to, say I know for sure. When they heard that Animal Farm was going to be available, they were like, we have to have this. So they bid on it without understanding or seeing the full film. Once they acquired it and committed massive amounts of money to distribution and contractually obligated, then they learned, everyone's like, this is pro-communism. And then they're like, crap, what do we do? You have a distribution contract for a big film. You purchased it, you're going to lose money if you don't. And you can, even depending on how the contract is structured, you could be in breach if you don't distribute it properly because you've agreed to do that. So I wonder if what actually happened is they know full well, and that's why they reframed it as anti-cronyism. That's what Angel Studios has been calling it. Well, it's anti-cronyism because the capitalist structures are actually not really capitalist. They're, monopolies. They're cronies. government never plays a role in this whatsoever. Not one time does anything with government happen where the government teams up with corporations. In fact, the whole thing is more so a critique of private equity structures. I will put it like this. In the book, the pigs are communist revolutionaries. They tell everybody we're equal. No. In the movie, there's a pig who says everybody was equal, and this is in the book too, by the way, so I don't consider it a spoiler. Snowball gets cast out. Snowball is the true hero, dude. Yeah, Snowball is the true revolutionary, and Napoleon is the power hungry. The movie is basically Snowball says we're all equal, and Napoleon's like, no, we're not. And then basically he private. So not spoiling anything, but instead of it being about a communist revolutionary where the dictator takes over to steal everything, this movie is about some people who start private equity.
So I did all that for 12 of these and 10 of those. This shit is so hard to get, this carbon composite, and so is factory parts.
Sadness. No, they're not sad. Boxer works pretty hard. Boxer, big horse. Yeah,
Is there suffering? Is the suffering highlighted?
Nope. They don't really highlight any suffering at all.
We got another 2.
So it's a lot.
Gives us 30 of these fuckers, like 30 flight controllers, dude.
The critique of the film is that
Yeah, and I have like hundreds of these.
pigs are taking a profit and going to the mall. And the animals are upset that the pigs are using the excess revenue they're using the profit to enrich themselves. Which I suppose the argument is, well, that's what the communists do. But that's not what the film is about. The film is literally like, the animals being like, we're doing all the work, but they're taking the profit from us. And I'm like, oh my God. It is explicit. Explicitly. And the ending is basically the new characters they read in the movie that are not in the books are basically, they basically want to end the film by saying, well, we own nothing, but now we'll all be happy. That's basically the conclusion. And I'm like, dude, Angel Studios dropped the ball and went big time. You know, and a lot of people are saying they're canceling their memberships and all that stuff. And that's silly. You're going to cancel your subscription to Angel Studios because but I don't know how you navigate out of this one. Like, bro, you got a pro-communist film that's taking a dump all over the original book. It is brutal.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I mean, actually, I do understand it's subversion, just like what most do. To take something that is intended to criticize the left or something that the population of the country holds dear and then subvert it in some way against the people that know actually this thing that we love, it's about us. And it's something that it represents our values and not your own.
You know what, I'll say this. I'm not going to spoil the film because there are unique elements that are not in the book that people may want to see. But on the uncensored portion of the show, I'll give the minorest of details. There are things that I can tell you based on what you've seen in the trailer that I can add more context to. But for the sake of not trying to just spoil the whole thing, I guess I can say this. Like, the uncensored show will be at 10. I'll give a little bit more detail, but I won't spoil any major plot points. I will just say for now, the plot is so dramatically different, I could spoil it. That's one of the issues, right? If this was just an adaptation of the book, I'd be like, what can I say? It's the book. You've seen the book. The book's 100 years old or whatever. I don't know. Like, I can tell you literally what the book's about, and the movie's the same. No, they are 20% maybe.
Pretty terrifying, dude. That they got Seth Rogen to headline.
That's not terrifying. It's Seth Rogen, of course.
The movie's called Animal Farm, and it's not Animal Farm.
It is not Animal Farm.
It's not.
It is so widespread. It's like he plays the main villain. He plays Napoleon.
I'm not surprised once you.
Bro, you cannot bring your kids to see this movie.
When you see the
It looks like it's for kids. It's a cartoon.
Oh, it's not.
Pigs. The trailer looks like pigs falling over each
There's murder. I think this is fair to say. There's murder in it. I will say this. Obviously, in Animal Farm, Boxer the horse, he gets injured, and then Napoleon's in the factory. That's in the book. So obviously, something to that effect is in the movie. It's just done in a very different way. Oh boy, very different way.
We still gotta run through and loot everything.
Yeah,
So I didn't loot anything. All I did was
Elon Musk's
grab
mom art.
everything.
It's just so wild.
I have her kind of like Cruella DeVille. She kind of like walks like that, like she's gonna throw shade, you know.
There's a lot of murder in the film that I think is not appropriate for families.
What's it rated?
You know, I think it's PG-13.
Rated communist.
I would put it like this. You know, I mean, to be fair, my daughter is only a year old, so she's not watching the movies anytime soon. But I wouldn't bring a 7-year-old to see it. I wouldn't bring an 8-year-old. Nah.
I bring maybe for Animal Farm plus 20.
To be fair, considering it's pro-communist, I would never bring my family to see it. But I will say this, just of the violence elements, PG-13.
Well,
yeah. Like, cartoon violence, I think, is fine for kids under 13. You know, like Bugs Bunny bopping a guy in the head and he gets a you know, whoop, a bump comes up. I don't really care all that much about Looney Tunes kind of violence. But this is more like, it's murder, you know? Like, yeah. I just don't like, I don't think that's appropriate for children.
There's such a big push on the left of pushing towards this like democratic socialism, which is no different to communism. And so there's money and power that is pushing this communist idea because they know that that's what it eventually leads to. They just hope that the general public's too stupid.
Was Orwell a democratic socialist?
He started as a socialist, and then he saw what happened in
Road to Wigan Pier. One of the books that followed the coal miners around. It's like they just hate the poor.
Yeah, but he saw like the Animal Farm was actually a critique of the Soviet Union.
Yeah, it was Stalin and Trotsky, I believe, or specifically the allegories of the pigs. And what I will say is a major character from the book is not even in the movie at all, which is, and yeah, I mean, I have to say this, because if you're expecting to see Old Major in the film, it doesn't exist. And that was supposed to be an allegory to Lenin, I believe, in Animal Farm.
Who's Old Major? What is he about?
God, I haven't read that book in so long.
Dude. I think Stalin poisoned Lenin and took power. Can't prove it, but it just seems like Lenin got real sick real fast, and then Stalin was standing over his shoulder like waiting.
He's the prize-winning boar. Yeah, the oldest and wisest.
Major.
He's meant to represent Lenin or Marx.
You gotta read
not
that
in
book.
The film.
It's 100 pages.
It's not in the film.
In an evening.
I think that's fair to say. I don't consider this a spoiler because there may be people who are like, oh, I can't wait to see this part of the story doesn't exist.
Inconvenient.
You know,
inconvenient truth.
I don't know if it's a spoiler to say if something's not in the film. Do you guys consider that?
I don't think the audience is going to be watching it after this review.
Well, yeah, but it's not just that. It's about at least giving a modicum of respect to Angel Studios and not saying I'm going to ruin.
Yeah, if you buy stuff
just because I didn't like
in
it
the
and I was
game,
offended
you'll
by
get
it doesn't mean I should take
VIP,
that
and
away
you can
from a
get
company
that
that
gun.
is offering a product to people they can choose to see or not.
So if you buy anything and you have VIP and this thing opens up,
story elements, I was not
get
given a
in
screener
there,
so that I can
get that
expose what the story is
gun.
about. And I don't want to do that to Angel Studios. If people really want to see for themselves and learn, fine. If they reached out to me and said, Tim, here's a screener, please give a review of the story, spoilers are fine, then I would do it. But I think it's fair to say if a character's not in the film, that is an important point to bring up. Because people might be going to this film expecting it to be a one-for-one adaptation of Animal Farm. It is a completely different movie. It is a completely different movie, and the reason why I'm saying I won't spoil it is because I could. Like, it is so different from the book. I would have to spoil a new script unrelated to Animal Farm.
I thought Jurassic Park, the movie, really downplayed Muldoon. He was my favorite character in the book.
Wasn't the book written after the fact?
I was first 92. Michael Crichton. I read it in 6th grade. It was phenomenal. Nedry gets his eyes poisoned by the compies, and then he's like, when he's trying to steal the eggs, his stomach ripped open as he can't see it, and he can feel it. Like, the movie.
It's pretty amazing how, like, the original Jurassic Park story was awesome, but now they just made 15 versions of trash.
Yeah, the original was like capitalism, anarchy, like.
I mean, it was
on an island.
It's an interesting sci-fi, man.
Breeds dinosaurs on an island, like.
Yeah, it's fun. And now it's like, we just keep doing it. Oh, they need to make a BioShock movie. BioShock 1 movie.
Bro, I want to watch the Animal Farm. Yeah, a screener before they come on the show. Yes. I'd like to know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what the restrictions are for us. The Timcast company was provided a screener for the purposes of doing an ad read, and I will say this, like, I did a review of the film from the trailer. They said, hey Tim, please watch the movie and you'll see that you were incorrect, and then we'll have you do ads for it. I'm not upset that they were offering money and saying, we think you'll change your mind. But I absolutely did not change my mind, and I was...
I absolutely did not change my mind.
Again, I turned it off after 5 minutes, and I was like, I'm not watching this. This is nuts. And then I was like, no. Like, I have to watch it. I have to. And then I watched it, and I was just rolling my eyes and scoffing the whole time. And my wife keeps looking at me because I'm watching on my phone. She's like, what? I'm like, oh my God. And then it was funny because I was talking to my wife about it, and I was like, the villain is Elon Musk's mom. And she's like, I get it. And I'm like, no. No, it's Elon Musk's mom. And she's like, what does that mean? And I'm like, I am not making a joke.
It's disrespectful.
It's not an allegory or a metaphor. I am quite literally telling you, the villain is Elon Musk's mom.
I bet Seth Rogen did that shit on purpose.
Well, they can't do that. They get sued. So I pulled up a picture of Elon Musk's mom. I said, this is Elon Musk's mom. Then I pulled up the image from the trailer, and I said, this is the villain. And she went, how did they get away with that? Because we have to go to our lawyers for all of this stuff on all the merch we make. And I'm like, I don't know. She's driving a Cybertruck.
By the way,
bro,
Andy Serkis, who he did the story, he's Gollum, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Gollum's movie?
I mean, I think Andy Serkis is a fantastic
Awesome.
actor.
He's exquisite as an actor.
Yeah, who did he play in Marvel? The South African guy?
No, but they were just going to have him voice, and he was so good, they cast him in the entire movie, Lord of the Rings, because he was so good physically.
Yeah, that
doesn't
dude is
mean that he knows
amazing
everything
actor.
about communism and has...
But he was only supposed to be Gollum one time?
They just had him do voices, and they were going to animate something.
They had him do the
But he
full
was
thing.
so in it while he was doing the voice.
Claw. Yeah. He was Claw in the Marvel movies, and that was an amazing character. Arm smuggler, his arm chopped off by Ultron. I thought he did a fantastic job. I think he's great. I'm wondering if he's a comic. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He did the motion capture.
They talk like this.
Yeah.
Stupid fat puppets.
Wonderfully defend his work like a PhD student.
Look, the Harmon brothers were saying, like, they've issued a bunch of statements saying it's an anti-communist film. Let me show you this, actually. Let me show you this. This is from Newsweek from December. Studio responds to criticism. Here's what Newsweek wrote.
Check this out. This is the drone.
Which took 14 years to complete, looks
This
to
is
examine
a drone
capitalism
upgrade
and corporate
bench.
greed as opposed to
So
Soviet-era
you need to
authoritarianism.
get these
The
and
spokesperson
these.
for Angel Studios told Newsweek 4 facts. Angel is the distributor of the film, not its producer, nor
It's
with
already
creative
hard enough
control.
to get this and
Angel
this.
Guild members viewed
And
the film
60 of these.
and voted heavily to support
40
it.
of those.
Well, the title is the same as the classic book. Updates were made to make it relevant to a broad, value-centric, family-friendly audience. This is an anti-communism film, and the Angel Guild will ensure that it stands by the principles of our members. I would not. It's not for kids, man. Guys, like, a family-friendly film is Space Jam, where the stakes are, you will be trapped in a video game forever unless you win a game of basketball. Woohoo! And then they're like, oh no. And then, like, what is it? Don Cheadle was a virus or something in the new one? I don't remember.
Good for him, though.
But the stakes weren't massacre a bunch of corporate employees and, like, kill people or anything like that.
I keep the political propaganda away from little kids, personally.
I disagree.
If it's anti-communist,
I think at 13, I think is the appropriate age for a child to watch The Patriot with Mel Gibson, only because of the blood. Lots of blood.
What about Terminator 2?
That's not really political, is it?
Well, like, how old would a kid be if you...
13? I think at 13 years old, like PG-13 makes sense, right?
Post-puberty.
Well, they're at that point where they're starting to understand.
All right,
like,
so now we're gonna go do the Borealis.
Trying to be curious and ask questions.
Yeah, I think too young it can fry their brains and freak them out.
Yeah.
But
We'll do the Borealis
Mel Gibson's
boss,
a Patriot.
and then we'll go
Maybe
to
14 is the best age for it. Maybe 13's a little
grab
young.
one of those
Because
things
the
up
Patriot's
there.
got straight up gore. Like when Mel Gibson just massacres all those redcoats.
Son's like 13 and fights with the rifles showing like what it used to be like.
Yup. Dude, when he massacres that whole battalion trying to take his son prisoner, Mel Gibson, dude, that movie's the best movie ever.
Yep, sure is.
He's got the what does he have? He has a tomahawk, I think. Yeah. And then he just
tomahawks,
wipes them all out. And then they've got one injured
Scalps
guy,
him.
and then the bad guy is like, how many men did this? He's like, 1, sir. And he's like, 1 man. Well, I'm like, yes. It's funny because, like, it's such obvious BS. This great American story of the one guy who just takes everybody out. But it's also so American, that ego.
It's a superhero story.
It is.
Yeah,
absolutely.
American.
And it's like his son gets killed, and so he seeks revenge, and he rescues his kid. There's a famous story about a painting from the Revolution where it goes something like, I'm probably bastardizing the story. Historians probably know better, but it goes something like, there was a painting made of a bunch of redcoats in formation firing on a bunch of rebel farmers during the Revolutionary War who were dropping their guns and fleeing. And so this painting was of an actual battle that occurred. Well, someone asked to recommission the painting and said, I would like one for myself of this battle. But tone it down a little bit. And so the next version shows some of the militiamen, the Minutemen, fighting back. And then, years later, someone says, I would like my own version of this. Well, the new one shows the Minutemen breaking ranks but violently fighting back as the Redcoats advance. Someone asked for another commission. Now it shows the Redcoats are a little frazzled and some are being shot. Long story short is after several iterations, it completely flipped to a small handful of valiant Minutemen firing on frantic and fleeing Redcoats, despite it never happening. Because every time it was made, the person who got a commission of this great battle wanted it showing the heroism of the Americans. So we've made this movie where we're like, Mel Gibson is a dad who doesn't want to go to war and votes against it. This is what I love, right? We always talk about the guy at the bar, and there's some dude acting a fool, and he says, listen, man, I don't want to be involved. And the guy goes, what are you, pussy? And then, like, pours a beer on him, and then gets his ass kicked by the guy who wasn't asking for trouble. And we love that narrative, right?
Classic Jackie Chan, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Jackie Chan.
But man,
Yeah.
just leave me alone. I don't want to fight. But then when they pick a fight, boom.
Alright, we're gonna refresh this
Mel
until we
Gibson
get
is
the
like, I
bullet
don't want to go to war with England.
one.
So he's at home.
So
The British troops show up. He's tending
that's what
aid,
we're
and
gonna
then the
have
guy's
to
like,
do.
kill the prisoners. And he's like, you can't. And he's like, take his son. He's like, no. And then his other son tries to save his brother, and the guy shoots him, killing him. And then Mel Gibson is like, I didn't want this war. And then he grabs his guns and he's like, let's go. It's like the perfect American story, you know? The strong man didn't want to have to fight, but then he just kills everyone.
To be a hero.
Best movie ever. Greatest movie ever.
We're watching it again, bro. We're going through a war now.
Every 4th of July, they put it on repeat on TV, and I just watch it 8 times. Non-stop while just slamming wings.
It might be Gibson's best role so far. I think so.
It's the best movie he's ever done, too.
That's the type of propaganda, though, that I'm, like, way behind. Because we need some patriotism back in our country.
Not
All of that was a big.
I haven't.
Oh, okay, good. You scared me for a second.
No, I haven't.
Braveheart. Yeah. Top Gun Maverick was good. Braveheart was good, but he loses. The true story is that he gets betrayed. And it's like, okay, he stood up for himself. That's fine. But The Patriot is fiction based off of a conglomerate. They took a bunch of different stories in the Revolution and created one superhero. And then they created one ultimate evil British guy. And apparently after the film, like the UK issued a statement saying, this is absurd, we never killed children and civilians. Yeah, I don't know, like, you know, in the film, they literally burned down a church with all the villagers trapped inside. I'm like, pretty sure. But it's such a good movie. Cornwallis is like, you are unbefitting of a gentleman. It's just like, you know, I love the scene where Mel Gibson meets with Cornwallis, and he's like,
Takes his
first
dogs.
thing I'd like to request, what did he say, a point of privilege or something? He's like, I'd like to request that you stop firing on my officers. And he says, so long as it is the policy of your officers to fire on women and children, I will instruct my men to shoot at officers on first sight. And he's like, and he's all pissed off at the Lord, what's his face, who keeps... No, Cornwallis is mad.
Oh, yeah. It's like his dog, his lap dog that's doing the fighting for him on the front line.
But then, when Benjamin embarrasses him, he's like, I want you to put a stop to this man. And he's like, I thought, you know, you said you didn't want me to. And then he's like, if you do this, there's no going back to Britain for you. You will not be a gentleman. And he's like, we'll do it. Then he basically starts massacring people, burns the church down. Havington. It's Havington. Yeah, it was Jason Isaacs, man.
He's great.
Such a
good,
good,
real dark.
I think it should be required viewing in all American schools. You said you don't want your kids to watch propaganda. No. It should be required
fucking what?
Freshman high school. That the first thing they do is watch The Patriot. 100%.
High school.
They should.
You know, but
Here's what they do. They watch The Patriot, and then they show them 9/11.
And they have to watch Band of Brothers.
Every kid with their brothers.
Band of Brothers is a must-watch for 14-year-old. Fresh watch.
Band of Brothers.
Gotta watch Band of Brothers.
They gotta make a movie out of this rescue that Trump did.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Behind Enemy Lines too.
Why are people not, like...
I need the Venezuelan movie first. I need that Maduro getting caught and giving him the Nike Tech fit with the
just like a helicopter flies over and Jude's dropped down with weird looking guns that go, and all the guys are like, ah!
20-minute movie. Yeah.
There's like an American general who's like, fire the discombobulator. Turn it up. They're not dancing hard enough. No, it made them all drop to their knees and go like, ah.
Well, they're not really dancing, but that's their pants.
The discombobulator.
What you gonna say about
Man, we need, see, this is the thing, like, we need movies like this. I've heard people complain that, I mean, someone in the chat just said this, that Angel Studios is a Trojan horse because a lot of, again, this is a comment, they said a lot of their films are actually anti-conservative values.
They definitely aim at, well, they aim at doing what is right. I mean, I think they have a good model where the crowd votes and pushes things through. So, you know, not everything falls on the dudes at the top. They probably don't watch every movie, which maybe they should. But
I love how, like, Newsweek in a fact article just says, Sanitation is a critique of capitalism.
Yeah, I gotta say, we did bring up Band of Brothers. Have you seen Band of Brothers?
Not. How long has it been? 20 years?
Oh, so you've seen it. Did you see it all?
I've seen most of these movies, but I could not remember.
It's a male power fantasy. Like, it's about the 101st Airborne diving in Germany.
What year was it? What year did it come out?
2003?
Yeah.
2? Tom Hanks directed it.
And they also did the one where
Spielberg, or maybe it was Spielberg.
To be honest, like...
Hanks and Spielberg, I think.
Yeah, they worked on it together.
I can't remember half the movies from 30 years ago.
If you get into military conflict movies like that, this is the one. It's probably the best. What's that? Platoon? Platoon short.
It aired.
Like,
oh my God! It aired on September 9th, 2001.
Wow.
Oh.
I have to watch it.
Probably not an accident.
I mean, I don't imagine. I don't see how it's really.
Wait, and they have the 2 series where they
go
into Japan.
Yeah, they
That's
have
the one.
I
didn't see that. Yeah, the one that they go into Japan too. That one's sick.
What did they call that?
I vaguely remember it, man, but it's been so long.
I know it's been. It's still on HBO.
Great cast, launched so many guys' careers.
Yeah. I went through like a Band of Brothers thing, and then Sopranos again.
Have you guys have all seen 1917, right? That's what
that movie's amazing, bro.
Wow.
I love that movie.
It's a World War I movie, all shot in one take.
Yeah.
It's not really one take, but it is almost one take.
Wow.
It's so good. Have you seen it? You saw it, right, Phil?
No, I haven't.
You got to see it.
Okay.
It's,
have you seen Tim on the Western Front or something? I forgot that one.
No, that's the newer one, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see
1917's great. Yeah.
This is 1917 about the Pacific.
No.
No. They're in Europe. I think they're in France or something.
Yeah, the France Pacific. And it's like a single shot following.
Fucker. It didn't even fucking give me credit for it.
Because they were like, how do we make it night if it's all like shot for shot? Like we need a night scene.
This dumb fucking shit, man.
Will never grow old. I think is what it was called. It was like actual footage of World War I. Dudes climbing out of the trenches, and it was colorized. It was done by like 9/11 guy.
Never grow old. No,
those shall never grow.
They shall not grow old.
Shall not grow. It's real footage from World War I. It's
Peter Jackson.
The way people drop. Yeah, people World War I. Directed it, and it's just like
you know what's really funny. Let's do one more story. Let's do one more story. I know we're cutting it, so we got to do this one. Check out this video. We got this video. Ben Werman. He says, how long until they make it illegal to post any videos before 1990? And we have this video right here. And it's just racist. It's just videos of like, what year is this? The 60s or something?
Before 1964.
This makes me want to hang an American flag.
So these videos keep going viral, showing America in like the 50s and 60s. Like everybody's white. But it's showing all of the best stuff. And I do think it's silly because bad stuff happened all the time, you know, like at this point. But these people are obviously romanticizing the nicer areas and things like that. But I forgot, we pulled this up, and I guess I wanted to just talk about this. Because you were, Ian was just before the segment talking about They Shall Never Grow Old, I think it's called, right?
Yeah, that was World War I documentary.
And the reason why I thought it'd be good to bring up this video that we had pulled up and like talk about all these nostalgia videos, what is it called? The Christmas Truce?
World War I, yeah.
World War I. On Christmas, it was a Christmas Eve. They all said, "We're gonna stop fighting," and then they all hung out together.
They played football, I think.
Yeah, they played football and they had tea and they laughed together. And they were like, "Well, I guess we gotta go back to killing each other again."
They didn't want to. They went back to their trenches like, I guess this means the war's done. But then the lieutenants came in and they're like, "No, orders came down. You're going over the top tomorrow." And they're like, "We don't want to." And they were gonna shoot you in the back. Not going over the top tomorrow. All right, I guess we go back to fighting.
But at least that's how war used to be. You know, like. European war is like, it's Christmas, I guess we have to stop fighting and have crumpets. And they're like, all right. You know, like war happened, and they said, okay, we gotta go fighting again. But the truce is, it's amazing.
It's also they were all the same religion.
I was gonna say there's a shared commonality of
right, exactly.
values.
So even when they fight, they were like. But nowadays, you can't even get a jury to be honest. It's all race-based. Elections are all race-based. Everything's just based on race.
I mean, that's legitimately a big part of the reason why videos like that are so popular now. Is
Racial homogenization.
Homogeneity.
Homogeneity.
And
words.
Because the argument that people like aren't like don't have an affinity for their own race. That's
all true for white people.
There's no data behind it. None.
Yeah, I mean white people, but it's only a certain segment of white people too. You know, but I mean even like you could hear Muhammad Ali making these arguments and he's like, I don't have a problem with white people, but I'd rather be around people like that.
Well, so now what we see is the data shows that, like jury trials, for instance, black juries will acquit black convicts at extremely high rates. White juries tend to be race ambivalent. There's very little preference on race when it comes to juries, but every other race, you see a lot of black people, but every race has a racial preference for yeah. So if there's a Latino juror and the guy on the stand is Latino, they're going to say not guilty. They just don't care. White people will say guilty or not guilty based on the merits. Every other race will choose their race. Even Asians.
I would argue though, liberal white people hate. They've been brainwashed to their own kind. It's like they have no survival instincts. It's the most fascinating thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I wonder, are they like shocked into behaving at like base values, at base level animal instinct? What's your question? Do the people that are voting based on like saying, "Oh, you're my race, therefore innocent," are they like shocked into behaving like just kind of animalistic?
No, that's very human nature tribalism. Very, very. What?
Some people override it, and then some people fall back into it.
The only people that really override it are.
I could fuck up everybody in this game.
That's it. Like every other race.
I just left Minneapolis, bro, and I covered the riots there for like two weeks. So I was surrounded by white liberals all over Minneapolis. And one thing that I like to do is... motivating them. And when I was talking to the white liberals in Minneapolis, like, there's a restaurant out there, it's like, Nazi my Somali brother. This is like a white person. And they do feel like they have this like moral standing to have to get out there and interfere in operations or anything like that because they feel like they're standing for like their Somali brother or sister. Then when you go interview Somali, they're not even protesting. They're like, there's a huge disconnect there.
Savior complex, which in and of itself is an acknowledgement that we have created something worth preserving. So in and of itself, it's hypocritical, which they don't understand.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they don't understand. I think they won't acknowledge it.
I think they don't understand it.
I think that you think that they're blind to it?
I do.
Yeah, I would call it toxic compassion. It's like misplaced compassion.
Suicidal empathy.
Yeah. It does indicate that there's a similar desire, though, between whatever sides you think there are. People are both trying to preserve something. Like you might say there's a left and a right, but both sides are trying to preserve what they think. That's not the American way.
The left typically refers to progressivism, meaning they want to change the thing, and conservatism wants to conserve the thing.
Yeah, but I think
it's not preserving anything. One side is trying to destroy, one side is trying to protect it.
In this instance, the leftist movement is like, hey, get your Nazi Gestapo out of my town. These are my brethren. From a distance, we don't want totalitarian. Like we want to preserve the American way, where you can start your own.
You are correct. You're saying borders and abolish the state, abolish profit. You're saying there are people that are. Yeah, that's what the left means. Literally,
are you declaring American? NGOs and stuff.
No, like left and right with reference to the right that wanted to maintain the system in France, or have the comparable system. The left wanted something like more leftist economic policies. Leftists are defined by saying, burn the thing down. Not preserve it. They're not preserving anything. They're saying newcomers. Bring in the newcomers. Change everything.
We don't even see the one right there.
Right, because deporting illegal immigrants is stopping their change from happening.
Okay, you're not wrong. I'm just saying that I don't think that's the mindset. Literally, it is. They say it.
Are you trying to say like the people in Minneapolis, they view it as This is our way of life. This is American life for us, and we're preserving that.
Yes.
From
What Ian's basically saying is that there are two groups, and they crashed, and one guy says he got chocolate on my peanut butter, and the other guy says he got peanut butter on my chocolate, but in reality, they both just made a delicious treat.
It does sound like that.
Except what's actually happening is one guy's trying to destroy the other guy's chocolate.
Really? High fructose corn syrup?
Yep.
See, we all have a common enemy. It's those corporatists.
Did you see the viral video of the guy with the Hershey's bar? And he's flopping it around. He's like, this is not chocolate.
You know that game ad you're always seeing? You know, the one with the mother and daughter caught in a blizzard and the house is falling apart? Was that when you download the game, you discover the game isn't like that at all? Well, Goblin Harbor is that
sandwich on a
game.
plate, and then he came back like hours later, and it's like there's drips, and it's like, but
It's still there.
Yeah, because it's all gelatin and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like not ice cream. My wife went to a great farmer's market, and she bought sour cream. She comes back with all this great stuff, and she's like, I got farmer's market sour
No
cream.
ads.
And I
Fucking
grabbed
who
it
cares
and
about
looked
this
at it,
garbage?
and it's got 15 ingredients, and I was like, oh, wife. She's like, oh no.
Good job.
Like, you go to any grocery store, you make butter, lazy sour cream, basic. The ingredients aren't basic sour cream, cultured cream. Oh, and they sell it at the market, grocery store. They gotta go to a special farmer's market. But yeah, all the high fructose corn syrup garbage. Like, we should do this video. We'll do the after show where the guy makes modern bread. It's one of the best videos I've ever seen. He's like, I'm gonna make American bread. And then he's like, it's not what you think it is. And then he's like, all the weird chemicals he's mixing in is just so nasty. So nasty. Like, why would you want to eat that?
We should look at it.
That bleaching flour. And then adding vitamins because flour is dead, basically. I don't eat that trash. I can't eat it. I get sick when I eat bread. I stopped eating it years ago.
That's if you want to preserve the American you got to preserve your diet.
Yeah.
Don't eat all these 1992 and beyond azo dyes and aspartame syrup and what PFAS, PFAS, forever plastics. I could go on, man.
Basically, just watch out. A pint of sour cream every day. That's like basically my diet.
I'm doing a lot of moon cheese. That's my fat.
Moon cheese?
Moon cheese is the ultimate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put sour cream on it.
moon cheese is sour cream.
Today I had oh dude, they have this thing called Toom garlic dip. I would Toom, T-O-O-M. Bro,
So yeah,
give me money. Like, I will promote that like nobody's business. The ingredients are like garlic and olive oil. And I literally pulverize garlic, vinegar, and olive oil together. And I will drink that stuff. I will take spoonfuls of garlic paste and just eat it. It's so good.
I used to boil or like saute, huh?
Oh yeah, mix it with sour cream. That'd make it a great dip.
So I would saute
Already
like
good.
Kidding.
No,
Oh no!
She's rich.
Oh no!
it's just pure health ingredients.
I mean, sour cream is like the best thing ever. It's just pure fat. You know, you just like take a chip and just scoop like 4 tablespoons of sour cream and just.
What do you do for protein, Ian? Butter.
Sour cream's got
Eat a hunk of butter. Eat it. A stick of butter. It's just like infusion into the system. I'll do like cheese and lately I'm doing pork. I'm trying to get away from pig.
Here's what you do. You get a pan nice and hot. All right. Splash some olive oil on it.
There
Get
we
the oil
go.
all nice and situated all around it.
Yeah,
Dump
boy.
a whole bag of cheddar cheese on
Yeah,
that
boy.
and let it fry. And it won't stick if you get it hot just right. You can then easily flip the whole thing over and you make yourself like a fried cheese tortilla. And then what you do is you put sour cream in it and you stir it.
At night, before you go to bed.
Well, I don't know about that. That's...
You want, if you're building muscle, you want your fats at night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's talk about where you're getting this cheese, though, because
Yeah.
if you're just doing the shredded cheese from the grocery store, that's no bueno.
You know, sometimes it's like organic farm stuff.
No good.
Never.
No, you can
Shredded
listen,
organic,
listen.
you know.
They got shredded organic good stuff with limited ingredients at the grocery store. You know, it's not all bad. That's why I'm saying, like, you know, my wife goes to the farmer's market and she finds sour cream. It's in this nice, like, tub with a picture of a little cartoon cow on it. She says it's going to be great. And then when we come back, I look at it and I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what really bothers me? You know what really bothers me? When I am Supreme Chancellor, there's a few things I'm going to ban.
When I'm Supreme Chancellor.
Next is gallon gum and heavy cream. Heavy cream. Yeah. So I like heavy cream for my coffee. But all of the heavy cream brands put gum in it. They get it up. I don't want it. I just want regular cream. And they put it in there because they think people like the texture of a thick cream better than runny cream, I guess. At Mom's Organic Shop, they've got real heavy cream. Ingredients, cream. And they're from a farm nearby or something. All I need. But that's really far from us, so if we go to like a regular grocery store, like a food line, every single cream they have has gallon gum. some hypotheses that the increase of gum in our products for thickening agents has resulted in this massive spike in colon cancer and things.
Yeah, I think that's Gellum gum is a polysaccharide produced from fermentation of carbohydrates by
Robert
bacteria. Ferments a carbohydrate into sufficient bacterial base.
That's probably what happens. You do those cleanses and the weird stuff comes out.
You do the cleanse. Okay. Zen Cleanse is the company. I'm actually in a...
All right. We're going to grab some Rumble Rants and Super Chats before Ian grosses everybody out. So smash pictures. Smash the like button, share the show. We're in the uncensored portion of the show. In a few minutes, we'll talk a little bit more about Animal Farm. No spoilers. But we'll also bring up that... I'll try to find that video of the guy making real bread. Of like American factory bread. It's disgusting. All right, we got Pinochet says, and if the band you're in starts playing different tunes, I'll see you on the dark side of the moon.
We're just playing something for like a show.
Yeah, nobody caught the reference when I said, oh, they came back from the moon. Well, there's no moments making up a dull day there. And everyone's like, oh,
Sarah would have got that she was big for They got some hugely awesome songs, but I never really got into them.
AK Storm says, one of the Artemis crew named a crater after his late wife. The dude literally loved her to the moon and back and flexed on all other men. Best of luck topping that, boys, and things we do for teats. Well, I will say this. Of all the conspiracy theories people have claimed about how we never went to the moon, I just don't believe any of them. Until today. Because this new moon mission can't possibly be real. It's a female astronaut. Alright. And then Y says,
I was just going to pile on women for no reason.
And Y says, if you are driving or riding a motorcycle and can't skip, it takes 4 hours of YouTube ads to listen to a 20-minute segment. That's YouTube. It's all automatic, bro. YouTube did this thing where ads are basically automatic, and you can't even place them anymore because it rejects ad placements. So I used to do an ad every 6 minutes and 30 seconds, and now YouTube automatically runs ads. They've announced this. YouTube isn't. That's wild, because I believe you. A 20-minute segment, I don't know, about 4 hours of ads. But YouTube announced that they were doing auto ads now. So that means, right, if you're on a motorcycle and you can't hit a button, 10-minute ads will play. And it's just like, okay, and we can't do anything about it.
You can buy YouTube Red or whatever it is.
Yes, YouTube Premium. Or, I will stress, we're available on Rumble. Rumble Premium.
Honestly, you spend $13 a month on the premium service on the website, and that's what they're making off ad revenue, so it kind of balances out.
Go to, I think the website is Timcast Premium. Is that what it is? Timcast. Let me make sure I saw it there. Timcast Premium.
Got that shit.
Yeah, if you go to Timcast Premium.
We got 4. Look at this. Badoosh.
For Rumble Premium, and you can use code TIM10.
14 boxes.
Automatically load that code. But use code TIM10, and you'll get ad-free listening to everything we post. It'll be on Rumble, so that's always available. I mean, bro, you're commenting on Rumble. It's all available on Rumble and YouTube. And indeed. All right.
62 gas. Look at that shit.
Ethos says, having worked for the government, I can attest it is far too incompetent to have kept this secret for almost 60 years. Plus, you would have had to have gotten the Soviets to play along. And that's the greatest argument, in my opinion. The Soviets would absolutely be coming out being like, they lied, we can prove it. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the anti-American commentary claiming the moon stuff is fake is literally...
We have to find those wolves, wolf and shit at the top 10. So, let's see, we have 13,000 points right now.
The success of America.
Ethos says, Tim, ICBMs were available for a decade before the moon landings. I will stress. ICBMs worked by going into the stratosphere and then dropping warheads down. If they had a rocket that could go straight up and then come straight down, it would be unable to stop it. That's what they did to kill Khamenei. They launched a special kind of missile straight up, and then it goes right over the target, comes straight down, so it can't be intercepted. So having a rocket that can go to the moon is a nightmare scenario. You will have nukes pointed at you every night, and they know it. All right, what do we got here? I believe the UFO is actually a flying aircraft carrier, just like the one in the Marvel Cinematic Universe proved me wrong. That proves it.
We already maxed this out.
Discombobulate me harder, Daddy Crossless.
Discombobulate me, Daddy.
Just need you to vibrate.
I like that. That's a good.
That's a good slogan for that. Sigil weapon.
A bigger vibration. Only the truth is, Tim is a coward when he actually has the opportunity to do what is right. He bends the knee. Spoil the movie. Angel Studios deserves it. First and foremost, if I was a coward, I'd take the money and get paid and have thousands of dollars to buy pizza with and just lie to you and tell you the movie was good. Instead, I did probably the stupidest thing any host could do when they're in the business of running ads. I criticized heavily the advertiser for trying to advertise with us. The end result could be companies saying, we don't want to advertise on Tim Pool's show because if it turns out he hates the product, he's going to attack us.
I don't think so, because first thing I thought was, this is fucking honorable, man. This is a really honorable move, because you truly believe it, and they want to come on and talk about it. Like, it's good for everybody.
And I respect them, and we have that conversation. Well, let's be real. If you sold, like, a skin cream, you might be like, what if Tim Pool thinks the chemicals in it are bad, so instead of doing an ad, he attacks us? Let's just stay away from it. So it was dangerous as a company. And I have people asking me, like, why don't you just call them instead of making a public statement? And I said, because people are already running ads for this. There are conservatives doing ads for a pro-communism film right now that is spitting in the face of one of the few anti-communist, like, legacy pieces of culture that we have. And I talk to people and they're telling me, like, well, I don't know, they bought ads and I just promoted the film. And I'm like, yeah, well, you should have watched it. You know? Like, as soon as they said, oh, they want you to do ads for Animal Farm, I'm like, what? No. Like, we saw the trailer for that. And they're like, well, here's what they said. You can watch the movie. And I was like, okay, and then I read it. I was like, well, fair point. I didn't actually watch the movie, just the trailer. So I'll watch it. Oh, my God. I'll just say that. Wow. All right, let's grab some more. Rainbow says, Balthazar filmed the craft outside the base, and they fired him for it. They ruined his life after. Maybe watch his documentary. Yeah, I did watch it. They watched. It's on Netflix, right? Yeah. I don't know.
We're done grabbing all of our shit here.
Matt says, yeah, are we really getting distracted by aliens right now? No one's read about the Great Deception, apparently. Come on, Tim. Getting distracted by aliens? I suppose I can only tell you that everyone has already been distracted by aliens because it's a top trending story. The people want what the people want. I don't want to tell you, man. Fisher Mason says, my mom just passed. Sorry to hear. I need to fly back home ASAP. Give, send, go. Hard trip home. Anything helps. Please pray. Love you all. Bender says, if ChatGPT was a person, it would be Ian. Perfect intelligence. That is the perfect explanation for Ian. I just heard that if ChatGPT was a person,
no one's pumped 150 billion into me yet.
Like, is this
no return till 20.
I'll give you a really good example.
Slight tickle of woke in there too.
Of course. But like, I'm going to give you one example about why. I'm going to give you guys an example of why it's so perfect to compare Ian to ChatGPT. It's like, imagine you went to ChatGPT and said, explain to me the Antichrist. And ChatGPT goes, well, Antichrist could also mean being anti-like Christ. And
What?
so you're acting not like Christ was. That's what it means to be anti-Christ. And you're like, what?
Okay, so when I hit that, they're all now, they stack up 5 more.
Indeed. My friends, we're going to go to the uncensored portion of the show at rumble.com/TimCastIRL. If you don't want to miss it, follow me on X and Instagram at TimCast. Hey, if you want to shut anything out.
No, but I will say I did have some of your coffee and it was really good, so I'll give you credit there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Which one did you have? Ian's Graphene Dream or Appalachian Nights?
Appalachian Nights.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Very good.
Ian's Graphene Dream is also a second best seller. Yeah, Appalachian Nights is amazing. You want to shout anything out from?
Yeah, everyone check me out on Ventura Report on X, breaking a lot of news. We've got a lot of good reporting heading back to the southern border, and one of your viewers told me that we need to make.
I'm gonna take one pistol with me, so if I find somebody up there,
But yeah, once again, thanks for having me on,
yeah.
Tim.
So I think I stepped the other shit up in that. So
Eating a torta on the moon and back. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get her cheese. I don't want to.
Yeah, you gotta come to LA. I gotta set you up on a flight day with a torta. You have a good time.
Good conversation. Let's record.
Yeah, we're gonna get crazy. Gotta get you a toxica.
Avery, people are going to follow you on X at Avery Day. It's DAYE. Every day. Thanks for coming, guys. I'm at Ian Crossan. You find me at Ian Crossan on the internet. Go to graphene.movie. You can check out the new documentary and a show I just did with Roseanne Barr went live about 2 days ago on her YouTube channel. So go there and check out me and Rosie. Hours. She's a deep woman.
DAY5.com. If you want to check out the band's music, it's
So when you grab this box, all those fuckers will run at you. So we're gonna do go here, and then we're gonna drive. I think there's gonna be wolves here. Yep.
Women should reject the term cis woman and find it offensive, and here's why. The term cis woman exists in a world that women did not agree to. It exists in a world that has not only changed without women's permission, but essentially made it incoherent. So using the word cis woman entails that people accept the premise that woman means this nebulous thing, and then to use cis woman as this kind of like lesser category, just some other category of woman, which is woman, that cis woman actually is woman. So you're taking the word woman, and then you're giving us some other word, saying, well, we're women, and here's what I hear cis women. And you see this with trans women are women, so they get women, and we get cis women. And so I wholeheartedly reject it. I am not a cis woman. Do not call me a cis woman.
Dear lefties, we do not put cis to be cis. You guys love your consent, right? When you bring your dog and baby to take pictures with the Easter Bunny, one is terrified. And one is his best friend. Send me that card. Keep your Toyotas closed doors like my Tesla. Says saltpeter's. When I give my husband the silent treatment, so he knows I'm thinking, what a wonderful, peaceful thing. $0.7 million construction. Stairway handrail. Everything looks good and secure. Whoops. Somebody forgot to install a bracket. And they're only rolled with silicone. Yeah. We'll fix it. Remind you to not build a home 2026 match.
Don't do what is. Why people don't like them? No, don't do what is. I know you're like, hello, I have a credit card. Or whatever. I don't know what they say. What does that one do? Yeah, hello.
Couldn't get YouTube to work.
What are some things that only whites can say? What are some things that you hear only whites say that you would never hear a Korean say? Yeah.
Gosh golly.
That's good. Gosh golly.
Oh, gosh golly.
Gosh golly is good.
My gosh golly. Jiminy crickets. Heavens to Betsy.
When you say to somebody, they go, a white guy, and you go, get to be at my house at 7, and they go, okie dokie. Comment down below what something only a white person can say. Tolerance for some, consequences for others.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You can burn an American flag in this country. Yeah, that's free speech. Right, but if you criticize the rainbow flag, that's hate speech. Oh, so it's free speech until it offends the wrong group.
That's your, it's probably like an update you need or something. So watch what I do. I have one of these and one of these.
Ivy speaks about his Christian beliefs and criticizes the pride flag, and suddenly he's on the team. And it didn't just cost him his job, his family wanted to talk to him. I mean, yeah, that's to tell you something. Yeah, it's not making it
How long did that take?
Yeah.
15 seconds. Look how much damage he did. Barely any.
I'm 54 years old. Yeah, I guess yellow, stay mellow. If the Easter Bunny isn't real, then explain this. You just don't want to know how he drops off all those eggs. Or where they're coming from.
This woman's great. Listen to her facts. Wild how short people's memories are. Under Obama administration, 56 people died under ICE custody. 56. That's not a conspiracy. That's public record. According to the ACLU, under Obama, under ICE, failures of medical care, ICE malpractice. The list is long as to why and how these deaths occurred. Somehow, mass riots. Obama deported a lot of them were fast removals. No real hearing, no judge, no full due process. But you see, the real difference is it was a Democrat, and now they all have TDS.
The liberals say don't force your but then they force everything rainbow on you. You know when they're LGBTQIA pedicures, why? Because I'm a heavy-duty mechanic, Jenny.
Fucking asshole.
Man, I can't do that.
We're gonna go up to get the meat line. And look, you find guns here, right?
Number 3, we can't afford that. Number 4, I already ate without. And number 5, calm down. Any more to add to the list, fellas? I'd say you're just like your mother. Yeah, that's an atomic bomb. You had a baby girl and can't wait to dress her in cute clothes. But all she wants to wear is her older brother's clothes and refuses to have her hair up. Big tomboy's great again. Why am I obsessed with the faucet in this hotel bathtub? Is this hotel in a cave? Think that rock's taking a leak. Can you do 2 for 2? Silky smooth. Yeah. Silky.
Oh,
Steph Curry, who? Same dude. Yeah. But I'm too perfect on speed dial. Best catch in baseball history.
whoa.
Homie put his body on the line. This hotel has a car bed for adults.
You try not to get hit.
Most performative thing a man can do at the gym. Leave me alone. Probably take their shirt off and be all glistening and be like, literally grunting when putting down like 15-pound dumbbells.
Every single one of them is single. Nothing I've ever purchased has made me feel the way my dog does. This is your sign to go rescue a pup. Full sack of cream. Now is this black face or sack face? It's okay, Mom. We're in deer camp. You two? He's popping gummy bears. Smith & Wesson's M&P 12. You sure that thing isn't made by Ryobi? When you think you're the coolest guy, then he shows up. I didn't know you could get a bicycle with a big tire. It's got a wheelie bar as well. Have you ever jumping jacked? Straight out of the closet. Thousands of drones in Texas filmed a sky display depicting the crucifixion of Jesus. Wow, is this real? The little Corby who could. You got this, buddy. Put it in the 4-wheel drive, buddy. I blame mankind. We have bred them into being these lowrider dogs. Scream if you think I'm sexy. It's not just a normal crystal ball. Basketball filled with ash. Every guy, including 6 a.m. on Easter morning. Obviously it's the woman, yeah.
She got a lot of that guy. 2 days up there. Tell me this guy's British, 100%, right?
No, it's American.
Where? I find myself a beauty girl, Dave. Wait till you see the girl that I got. She don't want nothing from me. Isn't it incredible, though? She's poisoning him.
I think atheism is promoted so much in media.
Atheism is promoted because it makes leftism easier. If you believe there is no God, you need a replacement for that, and that becomes the government or a social movement or BLM or the trans thing. So atheism is the perfect prerequisite to left-wing ideology. Because you're gonna have to
Alright, now we gotta use the hack.
right? And they find meaning in something else. Traditionally in the West, we had Christianity or religion.
Yep.
You get rid of that, you have to fill it with some other thing, and that becomes Marxism.
I just feel nice that men are the white guys. They're like giving her help, just taking their jobs and they're giving her tips to do it. That's white.
Trust me, she's not getting the job.
Should illegal immigrants get free health care?
Yeah, they should, right in their own country. They should go back and one-way
Yeah, in
trip.
their own
ICE
country.
is giving really cool presents right now. It's called self-deportation. They can go back and, it's really cool. Their country can take care of them.
To his future wife. You're welcome. He's got the buck, too. That knife will last you a lifetime and then a few more. Was this a good idea? Having your girlfriend as your hood ornament?
That's dope as fuck.
Be an American, maybe. I can strap my girl to the front of my jacked up SUV.
As long as she don't fall forward.
Have you seen my house? Yeah, dude, you know, I've been to your house. You've been to my house, okay. So if you were going to rent a room at my house, how much do you think that would cost? A room there would be $1,500 a month. $1,500 a month. Right. She's been there for 3 years. Okay, let's do the math. Do the math.
$54,000.
$54,000, right? Man, I love Autistic Pete.
Boyfriend's on deployment, so you know what that means. I get to play dress up.
Without a doubt, the best version of what could happen while someone is away or deployed. It's kind of a dream scenario, honestly.
I saw this for sale on the internet, and I'm really glad that they provided this.
No.
Cat, you gotta see to believe.
The resurrection is the greatest, most documented miracle in human history. So in order for
Alright,
an
so let's
atheist
go
to be able to
find
wrestle with the resurrection, you must answer, who is Jesus Christ? Okay, what happened to his body? Why did all of his followers die a death voluntarily afterwards? Why were all the original witnesses women, which in the old world you never would have had women witnesses, right? A lot of the eyewitnesses that Christ rose from the dead. So it's not about Jonah the whale, it's not about parting the Red Sea, it's creation, resurrection, that's it. Yeah, and if those two things are true, everything else in the Bible can be true. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I agree that, for an atheist to try to disprove atheism or Christianity, it would be almost impossible to say, why would people die? To say, Jesus died on the cross for me and I saw it. Why would I admit? Like, I'm from your perspective.
For example, like James, the half-brother of Jesus, Paul, who had no reason whatsoever, formerly Saul, persecuted Jews, led a great life, converted to Christianity, died a terrible death in prison. These people had no reason to die the way they did, yet they saw something that compelled them to all of a sudden get on the line, which is the fact that Jesus rose from the dead. The Romans gave an opportunity. If you believe in Jesus, you just can't say he rose from the dead. They said, no, I refuse to give an inch on that. And so there's something there so powerful that it inspired an early church across an entire region and a religion that saved the world. So that's enough for me to believe that it's true.
In Michigan, we love playing Where's the Road?
When I'm on.
Hold on! You're telling me Americans actually drive
on the roads when they have that much snow. You're telling me American roads become suggestions because you can't see the lanes. Watch that back. That American driver drives past another American in a ditch like it's normal.
It is normal. That's a typical Tuesday morning. The sneaker fridge is born. What in the hell is a sneaker fridge? Okay. I'm too white to understand this. Keeps them fresh. Some fresh kicks right there. Now, does it actually keep them cold, though? That's the question.
There was migrants kind of eyeing the back of this guy's truck.
Get moving.
They're just laughing it off, man.
No, you wouldn't.
So they laugh like they were just trying to like open the truck and steal, and then they get caught and they go, yeah, we're gonna try. On camera, the African smile. 4 guys with nothing better to do than loiter around a truck. They laugh when they try to steal your truck. They go, oh, get you next time. You have to be on high alert and defense every time. And they only have to get lucky once, right? You got the padlock or you turn your back for a little too long, and the smiling Africans, the big toothy smiling Africans will get whatever's in your truck. They don't know what it is, but they want it. It could
not work boots. He's a better dad than he even knows.
Yeah, you have to go on with fire. I play on a Ultra 22. I don't think that's an airdrop.
It's too early in the week to get me crying, man.
My parents came here legally, they became residents, and then later citizens. You right now were saying that you think too many people are coming here legally from outside? Yeah. Could you expand on that? Because I just want to know more about it.
My current focus is on the amount of Arab Muslims that are coming into this country that are not assimilating. And when you start to see tens of thousands of people march the streets, chanting Middle Eastern phrases
that's
such
the
as
box.
continue the Intifada, glory to our martyrs.
Not on this one, I don't think. It would have been able to have one
So
there,
your family came here the right way. You've obviously learned English, right? Yeah. And you consider yourself an American. Let's look at just one community in particular. And I know I'm running the risk of, painting it with too broad of a brush, but the Somali Muslim community in Minnesota has not made deliberate attempts to assimilate with the American experience. Your family deserves great credit. They came here the right way, and I wish more people did.
Inflatable Easter bunny prank on my sisters. It's like me.
Yeah, I have a YouTube. I'm live on YouTube right now. It's Lou Guru.
The same people who blame all the world's problems on white people can never explain why there's no white third world countries. Funny that. Expectations when you rev your loud car.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on Twitch.
I thought he was going to get swarmed by cartoons. This artist woke up today to destroy somebody. I like how they won't even show their faces, man. You signed up for this. You paid the man money and you sat there for it. The problem with covering your face is now everyone sees this video. This is what you look like. Say your husband's full name in front of his entire family.
Zachary Michael Wiskowski.
I'm always watching in this house. Always watching.
Just wanted to tell you that I love you.
What? Are you serious? front of everybody? That's how you say that?
Empty the room. Why do liberals always get this emotional?
You're responsible for ICE and all of the deaths and disparity and all of the...
I'm responsible for ICE? It was implemented before I was born.
Well, you're responsible for how ICE is behaving now.
No, not really.
It's never been a foundation that we should have invested the kinds of resources we have and are exponentially more. You know, we should have
How
never
old I
let
look?
these untrained nimwits running the streets.
I played every game system that's ever been
Just
made.
officers out
We've
here on the
owned
street
them.
just rounding up any
My
brown
dad
person.
had them. My dad was like, you know, halfway a kid in the 70s.
Argument. It didn't happen to me.
Not an argument, it's a question.
My friend is brown, and she didn't get deported.
Why haven't they got me yet?
Why haven't they got me yet? Like, are she even there? Is there anything in there? Like,
I'm causing you so much cognitive dissonance right now.
You have no cognition to have, like, and you can't even interpret cognition because you have no sense of what it is.
What?
I would have voted for someone in a coma and brain dead over Donald Trump.
Why liberals are so against racism until a black person doesn't agree with them.
I want to be
Here we go.
patriotic,
Here's a fishing
but I
spot.
don't want it to get in front of my main goal, which is advancing the gospel to all people.
The most important thing in the world is to know Christ and make him known. The second most important thing, though, is to make sure you can do the first thing. That's where I come in. You're focusing your life to number one. I'm focusing a majority of my life on number two. What do I mean by that? During COVID, they called the church non-essential. Yet they left strip clubs open and marijuana dispensaries, Home Depot and Lowe's, but they said the bride of Christ was non-essential. They always say separation of church and state. Why is it then that the state could come in and shut down the church? You see, what we see is that when we stop caring about politics, is the government so big, it starts persecuting our religious liberty and our freedom. And it's not a contradiction. In fact, if you look at the conservative agenda, it's a far greater fit with a biblical worldview than anything on the left. And so if we want to know Christ and make him known, we must have one ingredient, a free society. It is hard to know Christ and make him known in countries where the gospel is not allowed to be told on the side of the street, like China or North Korea. When Christians fail to care about politics, politics will start caring about Christians. And we must understand that we are the recipients and the inheritors of a country that was founded by Christians so the gospel can spread. Your mission is first and foremost to win people to Christ. I try to do that every day. But my mission is to make sure that you can do that without being arrested or thrown in a gulag.
I know not every conservative is a Christian.
So this is where we fish.
Very well.
Obviously, I
Coming
can't
off
do
of
it
Easter,
right
I
now
really encourage
because I'm on
you
my
to pick
fucking
up a
fishing
Bible,
bowls.
attend a local church, and just see if it's for you. How to win over white liberals. Give them a free N-word pass. They're going to use it anyway if you're conservative. Watching sad movies with the boys. Yeah.
Map is
Democrat
big.
mayor forced to remove the LGBTQ pride flag from City Hall.
It's not political. It's not religious. It's not ideological.
It's a sexual preference.
Yes, our love for each other.
And butt stuff.
Okay, it's time to talk about the elephant in the room. How am I going to keep this sculpture sanitized if it's a bathroom amenity? Well, to start, it's coated in a ridiculous amount of epoxy to ensure that water can't contact or absorb into the wood. Then the outside is also finished with a special halcyon varnish that gives it that beautiful satin sheen.
Dropping logs into a log.
And lastly, I used a ceramic coating to protect it from chemicals. I guess it pays.
Run back here for free.
Do you still have your wife?
Yeah.
I met her last night.
Yeah, she was there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
I kept her.
I hope that was her, otherwise she wouldn't be happy hearing about this.
No. That's
How old? So how old do I look?
Wife from another country, or parents
She's,
might be?
well, she's Filipino and a little bit Alaskan Indian.
Dude, I love Filipinos.
You do?
Dude, are you kidding me? How could you not?
Right?
Instead of fishing shit, we're gonna go up there and
Are your
fish.
kids a little bit Filipino too?
They have to be, I hope. Because,
That's so good.
yeah, they're fun.
I wish we were all Filipino.
Well, my
Yeah.
speakers are right here, so my mic's right there, so
It would be great.
it's like away from that.
I can't name one.
Why'd you move to Utah? For this. For this. For this. For this. For this. Born and raised in Utah, so obviously I show a lot of Utah vids. Drop a comment down below. What is a must visit in your state or country? Wow, you're a hunter? You must be in such great shape. Me waking up every morning.
White leftists love having an excuse to be racist towards black people. For example, Frankie, who calls himself a New Jersey leftist progressive, he, him, secular agnostic, posted this about the black female ICE agent. This is what y'all use the term y'all. Colored fascists look like working for the new KKK. Also posted this, I's be making that massa happy by working to kick out them filthy illegals. That's to practice that. White leftists think they have a get out of racism free card. And the reason why they think they can do this is because black leftists do the same thing. That whole side is struggling with some major racism.
Is that a potato?
The goodest girl.
People are idiots.
The goodest girl. The goodest girl. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my God, you're so cute.
Standing up to bullies with your parents' logic.
And then I told my dad I want another new Porsche. Hey, Zeke, you're not going to bully me anymore. Yeah? And why is that? Because I'm going to ignore you. Oh, you can't do that, you stupid face. Oh, so was that the wind talking? No, that was me. What about all my hurtful words? Yeah, those don't bother me anymore. They don't? No, I don't care what my peers think of me. The only opinion about me that matters is my own. Well, then I'm just going to sock you in the face. Go ahead. Huh? I know that if I don't fight back, you'll eventually get bored and lose interest. It's not fun if you don't fight back. And every time you see me, I'm going to have a smile on my face. My one weakness, kindness. And there's a lot more where that came from. Okay, I'll stop bullying you. Good. Also, we're best friends now. We are? Yeah, we're the best friends in the whole wide world. You're right, we are best friends now. I guess I just needed to get to know the real you. Where did you learn to defeat a scary bully like me? From the #1 source of modern anti-bullying techniques, my parents. They sound like smart people with ample experience dealing with today's youth. They do. Now let's go get some popsicles.
What's the best way to deal with a bully? Let me know. When you regret having the train sound its horn.
I'm scared the shit out of these little kids. Oh my God.
Gotta do your choo-choo. Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
We hated Obama like you hate Trump. The only difference is we hated Obama because he hated America. You hate Trump because you hate America.
Facts. Have you seen a monkey without hair? Dudes are ripped.
We love cute things so much that we changed the name of the meat the cuter the animal gets.
Yeah.
Why do we do that? That's a coping skill. Like chicken meat is just chicken. Fish meat is just fish. Why? They're ugly and they're beady-eyed. Kick them in the face. We don't care. We get to cows though. We're like, cows are kind of cute. Beef. This one's beef now. That's right. That's right. We would never eat a deer. Venison. Enjoy that venison. Yummy. This isn't raccoon and squirrel meat. This is a McRib. We changed the names. Change them. Some of you guys are like, is that true? All I know is in Nashville at Vanderbilt University, one of the chemistry majors, he did a study on all the chemicals in some of these fast food items, and it made the news because he found a chemical in McRibs also used to make exercise mats.
Delicious.
It's gross. And if you're in here and you eat McRibs, you're probably like, what? is an exercise mat.
What is an exercise?
Overrated. My correct opinion is parenting and all the information's out of control. The science told me this. I read this book. Just hit your Well, I sat down. I said, look me in the eye. Let's talk you through it. I go, hey, do that again. And then they stop doing it.
Is it racist to be afraid of white people?
There are many white people, especially white strangers, that I have my guard up. And it's because I'm trying to protect myself from them.
Yet if I'm driving by a black person and I lock my doors, your average Aussie conversation.
There's a bit of a cultural difference between us because you're Aussie.
Yeah.
You guys have, quite odd sayings.
Yeah.
If you don't want to waste time,
Yeah.
you say, we're not here to...
That's what you say.
Yeah.
Spiders.
Right.
You're here to fuck spiders?
We're not, though.
What the fuck?
Spiders.
Aussie subscribers, this is a real thing.
I don't think I'd ever want to.
An actual encounter I just had with
No
a Gen
fucking
Z.
way.
Hey, I just got this coffee for you guys, but it's a little cold. Is there any way to heat it up? Like, do you have a microwave, maybe?
No.
Oh, well, it's pretty cold.
Then.
Well, no, I ordered a hot coffee.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just drink this one then. Are you okay? Oh, you're just walking off. Okay, well, have a good day.
You know, that's surprising because usually the transgenders make the best coffee.
You don't touch this, Drew. Okay? Because if you touch this...
He's listening.
Imagine a God designed to make you feel at home, even when you're worlds away.
Listening. The ladies love this guy. I mean, I get it. How could you not love a dude who can do shadow puppets like this, man? Belly car refuses to die. Only 3 wheels, man. Probably Toyota. Not a Toyota. We need to get this baby in a commercial ASAP.
Cheese, little girl. Cheese. What's your grumpy face?
Smile, show me grumpy face.
Oh, grumpy. Can you smile? Say cheese. And your grumpy face.
It's a bitter beer face.
Bananas, grapes, carrots. Well, it all makes sense. It's a white woman brunch. It's a white woman brunch. White woman brunch, and that's okay.
Do bananas and rice for the Somali table next. Painting. Some people might ask why. And I am one of those people. Why would you do this? Oh. When Dad leaves the room without you. How dare you? Okay, adorable. I think this little girl needs an Oscar.
So I already have a plan for the nuclear apocalypse, you know? If you don't have one, you use my plan. Pretty simple. If it happens tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., the nukes go off. My plan is to not make it. I don't want to live in a post-apocalyptic world. I'm barely having fun now.
got,
Search for fresh water?
yeah.
Take me out at the beginning, dude.
They
I
are.
don't want to hang around for a couple of seasons to be a supporting cast member with my own little side story. Kill me in the opening credits, dude. I'm not the hero that rallies humanity back together.
I just
If I don't have
spent,
paper towels in my apartment, the day can get away from me.
13,000 of those eggs.
I hope that nuke lands right on my chest, to be honest with you. I don't have to buy food or supplies. I just have to be in the right place at the right time. Hide in a bunker if you want. I'll be driving towards that mushroom cloud with my windows down, like highway to hell.
When religious people say this, and God loves everyone the same. It's not true. It's so not true. Beyond not true. Obviously has favoritism going on. Yeah. Like, you just imagine, like, him making a Chris Hemsworth or a Tom Hardy. Right. I'll give him talent, but let's spend a week on the face. Right. I mean, with me, yeah, they went, you gotta go. This one's gotta go.
Mexico, we're at the Wisconsin. You know that remark? The one that, hey, all you people look alike. I'm like, Wisconsin is it? The one who lives in Milwaukee or Michigan?
What is that?
People are saying Selena Gomez's new look is Bobby Mom.
A little bit like my mom.
I can't tell what makes her look different.
I think I know what it is.
What is it?
It's like the yellow light and the yellow.
That's crazy. When you run into the wrong guy. Looking like a Tekken fighter. Oh.
That's gay.
Are you gay or straight?
100% gay.
Do you think other people would think that?
Yes.
Oh, we got a lady in the mix. We got a lesbian.
Do you think this person is gay or straight?
I think she's straight.
They just can't get this right, man.
What makes you say that? She's not reason to believe otherwise.
Really? Now,
That's
are you gay or straight?
I'm straight.
Do you think other people would think that?
I don't give them any reason to believe that I'm gay or otherwise.
I would go for gay.
What makes... Okay. Are you gay or straight?
I'm gay now. Nah, he's gay. He's gay.
Look how that lights up a little strong.
What the fuck?
You gotta boil the ribs before you put them in the oven. Guys, based on the time of night. 9 p.m.
Sorry, this is so glad to see that. A girl like yourself doing alone in this bar. You are so beautiful, guy. I don't anywhere you want to. Expect to sit here with you tonight. Come on, we fun. I want to make you my wife. You're just so different than anybody I've ever met before. Queen, I want to make you my wife. You're just so different than anybody I've ever met before. Let's go.
The makeup must have worn off.
Huh? Let's go.
What I thought walking my dog and baby would look like. What it actually looks like. Oh, relax. My house is a cake. Somebody stop this woman.
I think so. I forgot to check it.
Okay.
I've been forgetting. I got it once.
Homie, I think we need to talk about this.
It's over by my, where all my shit is over there in the corner.
You never want to walk through a restaurant or public place with your bro like this. What you and your bro want to do instead is stand tall, poke your chest out, make eye contact, walk with purpose.
Authentic meatloaf recipe. I already hate this. I hate it so much.
People are fucking weird.
Unsubscribed. When your bunny's your homie. There you go. That's a rap album cover right there. When you ask your husband to put away the leftovers. But does it work?
I mean, I'm going to get so much hate for this. I generally don't trust short people in power.
You can see everyone, they have these like inflatable cushy chairs. Everyone is reading. This would last about 35 seconds in most American cities.
Black and white people were using, drugs at similar rates, but black people were punished for it more severely.
Have you ever eaten an egg before?
That's
yes or no? Have you ever eaten an egg before?
Scrambled, yeah.
Okay, so would that be you scrambled a full chicken?
Well, hold on. You understand it takes an egg to be fertilized?
Would you even get drafted into this war? It's like, no. You should be nervous.
Not the country's best and brightest. If you look to your left in the trenches of World War III and you see me, there's no more reinforcements. Relax, guys. We're all screwed. We're losing the war.
Okay, gay or straight, but the Latino version.
You think this guy looks gay or straight?
Yes.
This guy definitely gay, bro. Why do you think he looks gay? I think he's just trying a little too hard, with the pose. What about you, bro? Are you gay or straight? You think other people will believe that? Brother, what about you? Are you gay or straight? I'm straight. Straight? You think other people would agree? Perhaps, yeah. This guy looks gay or straight?
Raging homosexual. The reader's dream. I tell you, knock it off your couch.
Any idea what you're looking at? That is a list of passengers on the Mayflower.
No, I can't believe this. No. My ancestors did not come here on the Mayflower.
Your ancestors came on the Mayflower.
No.
You are descended
from
one of the 101 people who sailed on the Mayflower.
Oof.
Yeah, get some
That's
rest.
a little bit too much to deal.
So that woman's name is Angela Davis. She is one of the most anti-white and pro-reparations leaders in America. Not only did she just learn that her ancestors were colonizers, but she later found out that they were also slave owners. You can't pick and choose your bloodline, Angela, and 23andMe says it's time for you to pay up.
Pay up, colonizer. We need our reparations while you don't mess with country folk.
I ran this, Israel that. I ran to catch this alligator.
I ran to catch this alligator. Oh, Lord.
That's as real as it gets.
In this world, those who fear having to fight a moment are naked, and those who plan to. Yeah, I'll leave some boxer shorts on, okay?
I've had buddies steal a girl that I like. Yeah, maybe mad, but then I think like, well, if you have it, then I'm not supposed to be with that. Spiritual way.
What is going on in this video? You gotta win. This is a boys soccer team. I think they're middle schoolers against a high school women's soccer team. Someone said increase the
That's what I'm on. What is Spike 17?
These are like 11 to 12-year-old boys against 17 to 18-year-old girls.
He's out there breaking ankles. I'm not gonna lie, I could never play soccer, bro. It's so hard. Wow.
Monsters are nuts.
Oh, is this the ultimate meet cute? Do you believe in love at first sight? Yes, this would also be my face if I saw this happening. Ameriguns, portraits of serial gun collectors. I don't know if I like that terminology. A serial gun collector makes you sound like a psycho.
In 2018, photographer Gabrielle Galimberti traveled across the US creating his award-winning photo series, Ameriguns. Galimberti visited several gun enthusiasts and outright fanatics that welcomed the photographer into their homes and allowed him to document their jaw-dropping collections.
Is this a sous chef or your chief taster? That's a tasting assistant. Don't they say taste as you go? That's what chefs should do? He's not going to be hungry by the end of this, though.
What's your red flags?
Yeah, top 3 red flags.
Go on, what's your red flags?
Oh,
See, I'm
you wanna be
watching
in
you all
it?
the time.
Absolute nightmares. Women. And women again. Why are women red flags? They always argue.
No, we don't.
I always argue.
I argue with you.
Case in point.
How many U.S. states and presidents can you name? I don't know. Roosevelt, Lincoln, Dale Earnhardt.
Dale Earnhardt was the fucking president.
What video made you laugh? Drop a comment down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Conservative Vibes. I'm CB, and I'll see you in the next video. God Bless America shirts available on conservativevibes.com.
That's those conservative vibes, country roots and American pride. If you made it this far, go on, hit that subscribe. We'll be right back tomorrow with conservative vibes. Oh yeah. So God bless you, God bless home from the back road.
Standing for a big quote of a PowerPoint holding.
Comedy, how we doing? Alright, first of all, give me a cheer if you've been here before. Give me a cheer if you've not been before. Give me a cheer if you know what show you've
I
come
think
to.
so.
Beautiful, this is roast battle. What you're going to see is you're going to have comedians come up here, they're going to do 5 jokes at each other's expense, and then the judges will decide who wins. Does that sound good to you? Good, because I will not be explaining it again. I am your host, my name is Mark Cram. Say hello, Mark. And I am going to be talking in between those people, so I'm going to introduce myself and talk to some people. I've got a gentleman there. What's your name? Buck. Okay, cocaine energy, calm the fuck down. We're going to start with Buck and we'll get on to you. I don't know you well and I wish I never do. So Buck, let's talk about you. First of all, who are you here with tonight, Buck?
These cocaine guys.
These cocaine guys? How do you all know each other, Buck? Cocaine, yeah. So, Buck, like, are you friend, like, on a stag do, something like that? What's going on?
Family and friends of family.
Family and friends? Which one's your family? Just you, that's your... No, that's your brother and who are you? Cousin, you didn't think brother, you think brother counted less than cousin, did you? So this is your brother? And so you're called Buck, what the fuck did they call this one? Blue? What's wrong with your parents? I'm assuming they're cousins at this point. So Buck and Blue, where are you guys from?
Just be careful what you drink with those things.
Just don't want to explain that. It's all good. So Buck and Blue, okay, which one of you two do you think is the favourite out of your parents? She's at home, okay. I'm assuming this is his girlfriend? Wait, are you some sort of hostage situation that we go Your friends, okay, you're not sleeping with any of these men? Good, I fucking wouldn't either. Look at his fucking state of him, that's right. So, but the thing is, I only asked who's the favourite, because I know I'm not the favourite out of me and my brother, because I'm a bisexual stand-up comedian. My brother's a Royal Marines commander. Just saying, guess which one Daddy's more proud of. There we go, alright. So, Blue, tell me about you. What do you do, Blue? She's your daughter? No one said anything about her. I'm going to now. Isn't it weird having a fit daughter? Do you say all your daughters are fit? That's not an okay thing. And also, that explains the deep South of America thing once again. That's nice. So this is your dad?
Well, yeah, adopted.
Well, adopted? Oh, then it's fine. You can do... Technically, he's allowed to smash. That is fine. By the way, if you're offended by anything that's happening, it's going to get a whole lot fucking worse during the show. So you're... Oh, that's lovely. Like, you know since she was little, and how many children do you have? 2, and where's the other one? I mean, I'm not accusing them of being in the boot of your car. I'm just saying, like, are they here tonight? No?
It's wild.
No, so like, they're brothers, cousins. Are you related to any of these two? So how do you fit into all this?
My mom has brain damage from blood clots. She had brain surgery like twice.
Oh, he's a gay guy. Okay, cool. In every group of coked up lads, there's always one gay guy. Because he's the one who actually knows how to buy drugs. That's how that shit works. So what's your name? Is Richard? Of course you do. With a nose like yours, you're having most of them. Stop sucking dick, guys. That shit is Moorish once you get going. Right, Buck? Okay. So, Buck, tell us about you. What do you do, Buck? He's an actor. Buck's an actor. What do you do? Shut up, man. You're a hanger best in this one. It's just that he's better looking. You look like... Okay, he's better looking than him, but you look like those two on crack.
Yeah, I know. I know how that shit works.
What do you do? Was you an actor? What, have you been in anything you would have seen?
I do. I have to go deal with my mom sometimes.
Tell me straight. That must be a reach for you. Here's about a gay guy. Are you playing a gay guy? You're playing 6 gay guys. And they say men can't multitask. How do you play 6 gay guys? Yeah, I got that, mate. That's the joke of every day. Thank God the older generation are here to understand sexuality. So it's in Finsbury Park? And what's it called again? I was like, go see Bucks play! Lovely to meet you guys. I will you just shut up for the rest of the show. So we're going to meet some more people. We've got the people in the front row. Say hi to the front row! Way less lively than what's happened over here. Everyone say you come dressed as a magician. You're dressed for the crew you want, and you've gone for Sultan of Brunei. Which one's your girlfriend? The one furthest away from you. Cool. What's your name? Julia. How long have you been dating Finn? 4.5 years, okay. Are we getting married? That sort of thing gonna happen? Well, would you believe that Finn actually sent us an email before the show tonight? It's a very special question he'd like to ask you. Take it away, Finn! Tony, what's that? Tony! And Tony, I'm detecting an accent there. Where are you from, Tony? From Paris! Lovely to have you here, Tony. Are you a Jesus Christ. Thanks, Tony, you dick. Is this your girlfriend, Tony?
So when you go into here, you duck.
Gabba? Gabba, is that short for something? Gabriella? Okay, cool. And where are you from, Gabriella? The Kent boys are so here, by the way. It's like, coming over here, taking our jobs. How is the Reform Party conference going? We good? You're a photographer? What do you take photos of?
Anything.
There's some wildlife.
Hello.
Right, we do need to go. As I said, we've got some judges on the show tonight. Would you like to meet your judges? I think she's here.
Yeah, man.
We're going to introduce your first judge. We're going to introduce two-time Roast Battle League champion, Shalaka Karan.
There's see some crazy shit right here.
The mic's zero. Shalaka, hello, Shalaka.
Watch
How
this.
are you? What are you looking for the battle tonight, my friend?
I'm looking for them to shut the
Oh, there's a dude. I thought there was a dude gonna pop down.
No, I'm looking for a man to hear jokes so bad about himself that he tries to kill himself later.
Yeah, most are.
Male suicide. Also,
I haven't gotten this box yet.
Yeah, go watch his gameplay.
Fucking, I'm glad I never did before. Fuck, dude.
At 5 p.m. on Sundays. Come and watch that.
More tonight. Big round of applause for Shalaka Karan. And now, by the way, who wants to be some white guys? Yeah. We're going to introduce your second judge. Please welcome Luke Hall. Here he is, man, my man. How are you doing, Luke?
I'm good, thank you, Mark.
By the way, he's not very far away. He's just very small. Luke, what are you looking for? What about tonight, my friend?
I'm looking for the voice from Kent to get meningitis. Is it too soon for that? And I'm also, in terms of battles, I'm looking for the best your mum joke that history has ever seen. I want to see the best your mother joke. That's all I want, really, is jokes about your mother and my mother, and I miss her. That's pretty much it.
Right, big round of applause for Luke Hall. Right, we're going to welcome your third judge. Please welcome Adam Riley.
No, just good shit.
There he is. Hello, Adam. Just a gentle reminder to join us when your acts are on. Please shut the fuck up. Adam, tell us what you're looking for from the acts tonight.
Let's find the water.
Dead prostitutes, abused children, racially aggravated assaults. So you're talking about the roast. It's embarrassing, sorry. Yeah, just good, clean fun.
Big round of applause for Adam Riley. And now we are going to welcome to the stage your veteran roast battle judge. Please welcome Adam Green. Yeah, so much diversity tonight. We've got a brown woman and two men called Adam. Adam Green, what are you looking for in battles tonight?
Hi, Mark. Thanks for having me. Now, I've been judging roast battle for 5 years now, and I'm just looking for a good time tonight. We're looking for a good time tonight. I'm looking for that, and I hope this guy sees something more exciting than a bus. That's maybe one.
Right, big round of applause for Adam Green. So, we are going to welcome your first battle onto the stage shortly. It is between Connor Yates and Tom Cousins. Before we do that, we don't just do clapping and cheering here. We do what's called a battle chant. Do you know what a battle chant is? No, because I'm going to do
Battle,
we start going,
battle.
Battle, 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 battle. Absolutely beautiful work. Well done. So when we welcome Tom Cousins and Connor Yates to the stage, we're going to do that on the count of three. Ready for this? Guys, it is Friday night. Are we ready for this? Alright, 1, 2, 3, go crazy. Please welcome Connor Yates and Tom Cousins. Battle, battle,
Battle, battle.
Hi guys, how we doing? I'm Tom, this is Connor. He's a stoner who bangs transsexuals. Not that there's anything wrong with that. When he says 420, I don't know if he's talking about weed or the number of genders he's fucked.
This is Tom Cousins. Tom used to be a cokehead, and it cost him everything. You know, his wife, his house. But for 6 months, he got to wake up every morning looking like this.
The coke.
He's doing whiteface, everybody. Get him. Take that shit.
I mean, I just want to get on the good side of the judges.
Finsbury Park, everyone go and see it. Right, this is, so... Is it in your eyes? Yeah. You fucked it. I'm going to keep the black dust in my pocket. Connor is a male model, right? As you can tell, he's really into fashion. He especially likes it when men fashion their dicks into some sort of vagina.
That's wild.
I'm glad Tom pointed out how much I'm into fashion, because his mum made me this jumper out of her pubes. She sent me a brown one. That's what time does. He's got that, like,
They always call something rare when they don't even understand what's going on.
But tonight could be the night, ladies. Are you done? Yeah, right. Right, let me read that one again. Hold on. Connor is a stunner, as he's wiping jizz out of his eyes. He does really well, like, looks-wise, do you know what I mean? It's his personality that needs a bag. And not his dick, because he exclusively fucks trans people. He's gay! Sorry, Baldy.
I feel like this is the part where Tom announces that in a few months he's going to try to shoot just so he can have a go.
Well, I'm working on the man tits, that's for sure.
Tom works in construction. And at the moment he's
Someone's happy. So Connor is a male model, right? To maintain size 0, he regularly throws up after meals. He just thinks of biological women naked. He's gay.
Tom likes to gamble. At least once a month he goes down to the dog tracks and leaves with nothing but an empty jar of peanut butter.
Nice. Alright, so Connor, he's a model, right? He has his own signature look, just like Zoolander. But he calls his one Black Steel. It's exactly the same as this, except he's holding a knife and asking for your phone.
When Tom was younger, his mum told him that he could grow up to be anything that he wanted, so he chose Phil Mitchell. Like, the only reason Tom doesn't spend his weekends painting the St. George's Cross to roundabouts is because he's still learning to use crayons.
Big round of applause for Connor and Tom! First of all, wasn't that a great battle to start the night? Second of all, you witnessed a
first in roast battle history. That is the first time that contestants ever blinded themselves on a second line. That was great to see. Luke, who do you think won that one?
That was, I really enjoyed that. It's always great to see a battle between a white man and another white man. Connor, yeah, Connor, I know you. We've met a couple of times. Forgettable. I really enjoyed that battle. I really enjoyed, Tom, that you were like trans joke, racism. That was fun, because I thought it was going to be another trans joke, but then you were just straight up racist. Connor prop gags, that's fun.
Someone has to clean this up,
yeah.
by the way.
They do. That's a really tough one, because I actually think that, Tom, the funniest bits you did were not your jokes. It was the in-between bits where you were saying, like, a white face and I've got black dust in my pocket. Those kind of things were much funnier than what you prepared. And so I'm probably just going to give it to Connor on that basis. So Connor for me.
1-0 to Connor. Adam Riley.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think, yeah, Tom, good effort. But great comebacks, you were great. You look like you're on day release. So, maybe you didn't have time to write. I think, I do want to, mention there were great comebacks, but definitely, Connor, all your jokes pretty much landed, and that's great work. So well done. Good battle work.
2-0 to Connor. Adam Green.
Oh, hi, Mark. Thanks for having me. Now, I've been judging roast battle for 6 years now, and I thought that was a great battle. Wasn't that a great battle, guys? Really good battle. Fantastic stuff. Is this, like, how many battles have you guys done?
For procurement managers, Grainger is the go-to partner that helps keep your healthcare facilities ready for patients. Because there's no time to manage orders and deliveries from multiple suppliers, Grainger offers everything in one place, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. All with fast delivery that helps ensure you always have what you need to put patient care first. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
3 or 2. Look, that's how new they are. Give it up for them. That's amazing for 3 or 2. Connor, I really enjoyed the cocaine blowing thing. That was a lot, wasn't it? To open the whole show. Everyone's got to stand in that now. I thought all your jokes were really good. And so, Tom, I think you should have mentioned he has sex with transsexuals more. I'm not sure we quite got that, mate. And Connor, how'd you do that? Just, where'd you meet these girls? We'll talk after. But yeah, I thought you both did really well. Tom, I really liked your off-the-cuff stuff, like working on your man tits. Remember that? What fun we had. And so I'm going to vote for you, Tom, then.
Right, 2-1 to Connor, so deciding vote goes to Sri Lanka Kura.
Okay. No, I'm kidding. I have nothing on this. No, this is a great battle between my and the next team. Guys, Tom, like, this felt like a roast of trans people. Like, not a roast of Connor at all. Your comebacks are great, but I think I'm just gonna have to give it to Connor.
Your winner by Kung Fu Roast Award is Connor Yates! Big round of applause, and they're both pleased to stay. And on behalf of the Roast Battle Institution, we believe that trans women are winning. Anyway, moving on.
Fucking weirdos.
So on the count of 3, we're going to welcome your next battle. Mine Ashworth versus George Webster.
was younger, but I don't think he's got much in common with Batman because George's parents wish he was dead.
This Martin Ashworth. Martin was born in the West Country. But she was the most His mum had an affair with a dad, his school friend. Shocking. Martin had a friend.
I don't mind that. I like that. Really glad I invited my mum. How you doing? Good to see you. George is best known for playing a World War II hero, but I think he looks more like a prisoner of war. Honestly, bro, just eat a fucking chocolate bar. That's what I'm gonna kill you, man. Yeah, tuck that in.
No, I don't need the calories, mate.
George is an alpha, bro, but his looks mean that he often gets typecast as not all men. In fact, you might recognize George from his starring role in Louis Theroux's recent documentary. If you don't get any of George's jokes,
So you gotta bring empty gas cans up here.
I appreciate the exposure, Louis. Thank you for that. Martin here was actually entered into a beautiful baby competition.
C2.
Unironically. And ladies and gents,
So you get 4 free gas up here.
He won. Proving ultimately that babies in the West Country must be fucking disgusting. It was the only thing he's ever won. Other than the coin toss that decided his mum's abortion.
Nice.
George is the sort of guy who uses a roast battle to debut a new suede jacket he's bought.
It is new. It is new. It's brand new. Zara.
I think I'm done with that.
Okay, yeah, fair play. Martin told me once that he was actually bullied in school for having a fat head and no personality. It's horrible, you know. Kids can be so accurate, can't they?
Yeah, you go up to the.
It's true that you do have a.
Going to the gas station's free.
It's a real shame that the Ozempic only seems to be making your hair thinner.
Nice.
Real shame.
Look at us. Nobody would ever think that two people like us would be spies.
To the KGB, I'm a POI, a person of interest. But you
It's genetic.
It's diet. Carry on.
A lot of people think George is gay, and by that I mean he looks like a 90s lesbian. But his cheekbones are actually so razor sharp that if he ever goes down on any girl, then he runs the risk of giving them an amputation. I'm just kidding, this man is an alpha. Alphas don't do that, bro.
Oh, no.
But no, George's cheekbones actually remind me of a coat hanger, which causes a lot of problems. When George was younger, he's lucky to be here, because when he was younger, he almost caused his own abortion. 2 abortion jokes, man.
Lucky people. Mine actually has a degree in criminology. A subject that helped him become London's most prolific sex offender. No, seriously, he's amazing. Because they don't remember what happened. Not because he's drugged them, no, because he's so fucking forgettable.
I'm only the best because you've never got caught.
Okay, fair play.
George actually lost his virginity at the relatively late age of 19, but his mum gave birth to him at 18, which means that she was pushing out human beings before he ever pushed himself into one.
That's technically very lovely.
Thank you, Christian Frail.
Great. No, it's been lovely sharing a stage here tonight, Martin. And I love Martin, genuinely. I think Martin Kenneth Ashworth is to stand-up comedy what Martin Luther King was to American politics, guys. You know, he's actually incredibly liberal and not very funny. And hopefully soon someone shoots him in the face and he dies.
Big round of applause for Martin George! Yeah. A battle there between a man with a pointy face and a man with a pointless hairline. There we go. But to be fair, first of all, what's that like? You guys first time battling? First time battling? Good shit. Alright, 3, bang! What's going on? How's everyone doing? Good shit. Alright, cheers. This is Emmerich. He wanked off a guy on a megabus. Yeah, it was either that or pay £2.50. Emmerich eats arse and his Emmerich eats arse and his mum owns a pub. That's 2 reasons he gets shit-faced.
This is Ken.
I just got some
Everyone
ice
say
cream.
hi, Ken. Ken's mum struggled naming him as a baby, so she settled on Ken, short for Ken, I still get an abortion. She even tried a coat hanger, which explains his lazy eye.
Yeah, I look like you if your dad was proud. Emmerich, you look like how big a thing their sons will turn out if they immunise them. Emmerich loves Matt Damon and caught chlamydia. How do you like them couples?
Ken looks like he's recovering from a stroke, while somehow also having another stroke. Ken is proof that black don't crack, but much like his eyes, it sure does droop.
I think we should take note of all the people who laughed at that one. Yeah, Emmerich, you look like you drink kale smoothies to live longer but sniff cocaine. None, alright. You look like when you click your heels together 3 times you appear in Claire's accessories. Okay.
This is going well.
Yeah. Whatever, innit?
Well, true time, Ken and I actually had sex once. I mean, I wasn't conscious at the time, but nobody ever is when Ken's having sex with them.
Sounds like they're not conscious now. Emmerich caught gonorrhea and chlamydia in his throat. Yeah. How do you guys support the Royal Navy? That's what I want
Growing up, Ken's parents were so poor they told him to drink spit, which explains why your mouth is so cold. Honestly, the last time I throat cooked him, I came out circumcised. It's also how I call it the chlamydia gonorrhea.
Okay, so Emmerich has had a lot of STIs, and his hometown is Wigan. It's the only shithole he hasn't tried to fuck.
Ken's dad grew up in Jamaica, and his mum grew up in Ireland, which of course means that Ken grew up in foster care. The only thing that's gonna leave Ken faster than his dad is his girlfriend when she finds out that I fucked his throat.
used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders nourishes your scalp.
Chlamydia, which is it's gonorrhea that is the slang as the clap, and you could have used that anyway. I said I didn't want to be that guy. Sorry, but I still think Ken won that, so I'm going to give it to Ken as well.
Right, 3 on the Ken. Luke Hall there showing off his weirdly in-depth knowledge about STIs. You made heckle from the crowd now, man. Yeah, you did.
No, tell us more about who's fucked Luke in this audience. Now, this is great. My favorite part about that battle was Emmerich insinuating or blatantly stating that he had sex with Ken, which was so unbelievable. There was no way he's ever had sex with Ken. I mean, because Ken's never had sex anyway, but, okay, none of you like that.
I forgot what it is.
Anyway, I was gonna give my vote to Ken anyway. That Royal Navy joke was fantastic, so I'm gonna give it to Ken.
Alright, 4-0 to Ken Grenell! Big round of applause as they leave the stage. Alright, your next battle is between Helen Kay and Esther. You know what to do. Battle! 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 Battle!
Hi, I'm Helen. This is Esther. Esther is black, queer, mentally ill, neurodivergent, and I'm so cancelled. Esther is what we
I haven't done any of that stuff.
That means on the inside she's white, and on the outside covered in hair.
Hey everyone, this is Helen. Say hi to Helen. Helen looks like the voodoo doll that her mum made of her. Alright. Helen's got, eating disorders because her mum used to body shame her. I wish she threw in a bit of face shaming.
I mean, your mom should have body shamed you. Okay, so honestly though, Esther is like spiritually white, and I will prove it. She emailed me like a description of herself, and she described herself as a massive Libra. I think it's funny because like your mom was praying you'd be a massive Cancer.
I think our mums are competing there.
I'm also.
Oh yeah. Everyone, we're in the cunning gal of our country. This is Helen. I will try and make this quick though. Helen's got to get back to face maxing. Okay, that one was for the incel. Helen goes to the gym and only does chin-ups.
Fuck.
Thank you. Why can't I get a boyfriend? Or
Sorry, I got a white pumpkin screen.
I see it now. Esther tried to kill herself 3 times. Are you sure you're doing it right? Listen, I'm just saying, if your ancestors gave up after failure, you wouldn't have any siblings.
Everyone, this is Helen.
Hi.
Helen's what you get when your dad comes vinegar. A lot of people don't know this, but Helen is part Jewish and part Down syndrome. That's why her face is flatter than an Iranian school. Not snap.
You're just worried because your side is in danger of losing the Oppression Olympics for the first time. So Esther refused to tell me her age. I think she's trying to obscure the fact that black do crack and meth. That's it. You see, she's so white, she doesn't get drug jokes.
No, I leave that to you a lot.
What do you mean?
What's got parents?
Everyone, this is Helen. You might recognize her as all the ugly stepsisters. Helen said she doesn't intend to have kids. I like that you think that's your choice and not genetics. Helen's what God likes to call one of his barren parents.
Well, you might recognize Esther as the mandatory character in every major film franchise. Esther has been a victim of many hate crimes. Not because she's black, people just really hate this bitch.
There's gold fit, the gold, silver.
Yeah, all right. Helen's just jealous because I get to celebrate Hot Girl Summer. And the last time anyone in her family did was 1945.
Big round of applause to Helen and Esther! Can I just say though how disappointed I am that we've had our first two women battlers on the stage tonight and neither one of them brought a broom to clean up this pile from out here. Fucking slipping, guys. You can't cancel a career that's already shit. Shalaka, what you say?
It's so interesting that both of you have like lady names like Helen and Esther, but you both look like aspiring prostitutes. Like it's. I said aspiring, bitch. Calm down. Anyway, I think this was like a battle. It was very up and down. It was a bit flat in the middle, but just for more. Sorry, what do you say, bitch? Just like.
Got her.
It was worth it. Can I say flat in the middle? That's just my tummy, which is a compliment. It's like
I think now is a good time to plug your show again.
yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna show my tits at 5 p.m. on Friday. I'm a 32 double D, and I will prove it. Sorry. No, I'm not gonna show my tits. Anyway, I'm gonna give this. Thank you, Helen. I'm gonna give this to Esther. Fuck you, bitch.
Might have done yourself out of a vote on that one.
Yeah, always good to see about
Alright, I'm gonna play for 30 more minutes and be done.
Yeah, I don't know who that's a burn on.
Alright guys, real quick, we're going to go around the room. We're going to meet our cast for tonight. I want to start over. You can't see him, well maybe you can, but he's over in the corner. He's doing the sound effects. He's our co-producer. Please welcome Jiro, everybody. Jiro, how you doing over there, man?
Terrible.
Yeah? Yeah, you want to...
Yeah, I just finished a long work trip and he called me up to roast battle. I hate you. Fuck you.
Jiro's been working with Swedes recently. How was that?
It was fun. Actually, no joke here. I brought back some mythical alcohol from a far distant island in Japan. Real story. So drinks are on me. If you want a free drink, talk to me later. No jokes. Yeah, fuck JJ.
Jiro, there's like 100 people here.
Yeah, fuck you, JJ.
You make a Japanese salary. You can't afford it.
Yeah.
Jiro, is there any battle you're looking forward to tonight?
Well, fuck you, JJ. And I don't know. All the battles I'm really excited for the audience. The roast battle is really stressful to prep for. You know, it's really stressful. So I'm really
Also, when you're making food, when you use the gold fish, it has like the
Let's go
best
meet our
effect.
judging panel over in the far corner. You came up on stage already. It's Jay Yamaki, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, JJ. You're looking well.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Shall we start with the traditional fat joke?
Yes.
What is that? That's the new women's line from Dollar Shave Club. Gross.
Feels kind of more direct. I think that's going to be a great battle, JJ.
All right, fantastic. And we have from London, Roast Battle London.
There's a gun
I believe
box.
a second place finisher in their tournament. Please welcome Steph, everybody! You've been here for like 10 minutes?
Yeah, 3 days. It's going to go well.
How long are you in Japan for?
2 weeks.
Fuck yeah, man. You enjoying it so far?
I like it. People are very polite. That's why I've come to Roast Battle. Feeling my heritage back.
You got any Japanese toilet jokes yet?
I do.
Okay.
Are we ready for one?
Yeah.
I know this is a standard for any visiting comedian. The accuracy that hit my butthole. Wow. It was truly beautiful. And my front bottom as well. But I know it was designed by a man who was like a pocket. So I was left wanting. I want a joke so good today that I come. That's what I want from Roast Battle.
Hopefully we'll get that for you. And well, hopefully someone will make it up. Maybe after the show.
Funny.
Alright, but I was at Roast Battle, Tokyo Roast Battle 1. So
Can I get some rest?
Since the very beginning. How you doing today, Benai?
Yeah, first of all, round of applause for your host, JJ Walkrat, ladies and gentlemen. And I just want to say, JJ's not just a fat guy. He's also a Jew. But don't worry, he's not like super pro-Israeli, all right? You know, like Israel did just recently achieve its dream of getting rid of the supreme leader. The only thing JJ's ever gotten rid of is a burrito supreme.
Today earlier he was like, I gotta open with a joke, and I'm like, do you have any suggestions? I was like, make a fat joke or a Jew joke. He's like, well, obviously. And I'm still waiting.
By the way, hey, I'm being nice to you, man. Like, you know, like you should. It's a sight to behold when JJ attacks an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue. Although he doesn't say attacks, he says targeted strike. By the way, JJ said joke too.
Can I do it? JJ
Oh yeah, those bugs from yesterday don't even exist. I don't know what the fuck I was seeing, but they're not here. There's no bugs anywhere. I didn't even put up a fly. I didn't even put a fly strip up. No fucking bugs here. So fucking weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some battles? Alright, so these two, they've been just really like, you know, Godzilla stomping onto the scene lately. Josh Adams, he's done this a couple times. Pina's done this a couple times. He's real natural. I asked Pina who you want to battle. He said Josh. So really excited for this one. Please welcome to the stage your very first battler of the night, Mr. Josh Adams. Florida's technically the South, man. And his opponent from the great state of Texas, please welcome Pina. Josh, you did not hesitate. Pina called you out. You said, yep, I'll battle you. Why do you want to do this to him?
What? Don't act like you don't know why I'm here. Here's the deal. The real reason I'm here is because JJ feels like he's missing out, and he wants to watch somebody that looks like a fucking ICE officer brutalize a Mexican.
I only present as American. I'm loud and I'm fat, but I'm not one of you guys. All right. I don't look that place. Okay. Pina, that was your first choice, was Josh.
Yeah.
How come?
I mean, look, like, it's just sometimes you just really love an easy target. You know what I mean? And cool boy. I know. That's it.
All right, let's hear it, everybody. Battle. It's Josh. It's Dino. Let's roll!
All right, actually, before we get started, I'm going to lay something out for you guys. Petey and I came to an agreement because anytime we do this, people just lob fucking fat jokes at us. And yeah, see? For you guys, it's funny. Yeah. For us, it's boring.
Yeah.
So we're going to do some jokes for us, and then we'll do some jokes for you.
Yeah.
Sound good? Okay. All right. Cool. Also, to up the stakes, the loser has to lift the winner. So,
sweet Christ.
All right. Some of you probably recognize Pena. You probably saw him on TV. If, like me, you grew up watching Ren and Stimpy. Pena came to Japan from Texas. And as we all Americans know, there are only two things in Texas. Steers, people that would never fuck Pena.
No, that's steers count as that too. Josh often says that he looks like a capybara, which is definitely a thing for a man in his 40s to say about himself. But I just can't see it. What I see is a deadbeat dad who kind of started to anamorph into a bear and then just gave up. Not on transforming, on everything.
Oh. Pena looks like he's not wearing a hat. But when he talks to women, he sounds like he's wearing a fedora. Pena, since coming to Japan, Pena thinks he's a real ladies' man in Japan. But the truth is, the only time Pena has ever made some panties drop is when the police go, "Drop the panties."
I told you about that incompetence. Josh, as you can tell by looking at him, used to be a cop. He's one of the good ones, though, which is why he's not a cop anymore. He told me about a time, and this is true, that he was written up for not shooting a dog. I will repeat, he was written up for not shooting a dog. Now, that surprised me. What surprised me more was what he said next. I won't let that
Jesus, all right. Fucking. Pena looks like when he hit puberty, puberty just hit him back.
Puberty punched harder.
Pena so hard that he could now play Mr. Potato Head in a Tim Burton movie.
That was just good. Josh, this is true, once used CPR to save a guy's life. He doesn't know the guy's name, just some guy. Unfortunately, that guy was an unnamed black male, and Josh brought him back only so he could tase him again.
The tasers usually works to bring them back. Oh. All right. Pena's not quite a man. I said, what he... Yeah. Yeah. Well, I asked him. He said, no, I'm non-binary. And at first it didn't make sense, but then I was like, yeah, Pena's somewhere between a 1 and a 0. Pena is so not a man. He is so unathletic that the last time he went to a gym, it was after he picked one of 3 Pokemon.
Josh has been diagnosed with things like hypervigilance. He's been told he has a disproportionate response to confrontation. He calls himself a devil's advocate and an anarchist. And the more that he describes himself, the more I realize the word he's searching for is ass. Now,
is there more?
That's what I got for the.
No, but that was the end.
That was the end of that one.
All right. Fine. Every time I see you, Pena, all I can think is like, where's that meerkat that you do the Hakuna Matata song? All right. You guys ready for some fucking hopefully creative fat jokes? Ready? All right.
Jiro. Yes. This is your cue. Yes.
Wait, do you want to do them, like, you want me to do all mine and then you do all yours, or you want to do them back and forth?
Let's do back and forth.
All right, cool. When Pena was a child, he used to do karate. As an adult, Pena does karage.
Josh stays in Yokosuka. He's not enlisted. The bay there is just the only place where they can bathe his fat ass.
I asked Pena to tell me about himself, and I learned two things. Pena used to get picked on as a child for being thin. And two, Pena was bad at lying.
True story. Josh and I had lunch together at Wendy's. He had the extra large chili cheese fries. There were no survivors.
Act like you didn't know. Pena is so fat that if he were a Harry Potter character, his Patronus would be an insulin pen.
Josh describes himself as an ENTP with ADHD and PTSD. Doctors prefer the letters DIABETES.
I thought you were going to go DICK, but... Pena eats his feelings, and that doesn't help anyone. If only Pena could learn to share his feelings, we could end world hunger.
I gotta be honest, I'm not great at fat jokes. I personally don't think they're funny. Josh promised to do a crunch for every fat joke I tell, and I would love for his wife to see his dick just once before heart failure takes him.
Why would he do that? This woman's been through enough. All right. I laugh at Pena a lot, like I joke around about him being broke. But the truth is, like, I've been to Pena's house, like where he stays, it's fucking swanky. You know, like, I couldn't believe it. I walked in there, you would not believe it. Pena has, in his house, Pena has a bar, like a full bar, a little air, like a hookah lounge. And on his wall, he has a frozen hot
Alright, this is my last one. Oh, I got okay, alright. I do want to set the record straight about Josh Josh is the result of all one mall club and every noodle podcast you've ever had. The Dragon Ball. That's incorrect. That's one for the nerds.
Last one. Pena's father walked out on all of his small children. Now he lives with Pena.
Was what happens when they teach math in American schools, because that was not fine.
No.
No, that was a lot of fun. Let's take the temperature of the room. If you guys thought PJ took it, make some noise. Thought Josh took it, make some noise. Good night, what do you think?
First of all, round of applause for those two. That was great. I like that battle. I like it because, like, you guys, like, act like you're all contrasted, but you
look almost like the same guy. Like, Josh looks like Pina if you just, like, fell into a vat of Cholula hot sauce. Okay. A lot of good jokes in that round. I loved Josh's fedora joke. The panty drop, the panty drop follow-up to that was great. So that was my favorite joke probably of the whole round. Pina, you had some good stuff. I liked your bathing in Yokosuka Bay joke. But overall, I feel like Josh had more hits than Pina, so I'm going to give it to Josh.
That's one for Josh. Yeah.
Firstly, I think these lights are making my jet lag worse. But it was nice seeing a battle between Fat Indiana Jones and the Boulder. That's for you to decide. I think the consistency, Josh, you had more hits. But when you started doing the fat jokes, every single one of them hit. So please never stop doing the fat jokes. They're incredible. Pina, your rebuttals were better. You were more present in the room, eyes wide open, couldn't take my eyes off you, because you're both covering the whole stage. But it was nice seeing a battle between Mexico and US. It's all love, you know, the only walls that you definitely need are vaginal. But I'm going to give it for the best jokes, Hakuna Matata, to Josh.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 for Josh. Make some noise for Josh, everybody.
All right, I'm gonna grab this one just for shits and giggles. We'll come back.
See what Jay has to say.
The three of you on stage look like part of a Newton's cradle.
I told you there was no way all three of us get on stage and know about it.
I think if Josh slammed into JJ, Pina would fly off the side. Also, I think if you two both swapped bodies, the only difference you'd notice is the smell of your farts.
I know what Pina's farts smell like.
Also, congratulations, Josh. When you said up the stakes, you didn't drool. Congratulations there. But that was a great first battle, guys. Genuinely, that was really fucking good. There's so many jokes. Yeah, fucking round of applause for these guys. Fucking hell. Yeah. Audience, this is a fucking great first battle. You guys really need to fucking go for it. Like you're standing there like clapping like it's fucking opera or something. Fucking, that was a great first battle. Like Josh is coming at fucking Pina would drop the panties, fucking karate instead of karate. Fucking end world hunger. Pina there would used to be a cop not shooting the dog, the taser, no survivors, dick just once, pull bluff, mole cop. It was a fucking great first battle. However, I'm gonna have to give it just the edge to Josh.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Josh Adams!
Reasons guys regret trying Rougiette Ready. 1, it kicks in way faster than expected. Rougiette Ready dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in about...
Shut up, you fucking whore.
Now go home and watch Star Wars, guys.
All right, this next battle is going to be awesome. Michael K's gotten up a couple times. It is Dan Wilson's first battle, his debut. We all can't wait for this one. Yo, you ready, man? All right. Coming to the stage first, from the Dirty D, Dayton, Ohio. Please welcome Michael K, everybody. And his opponent, Gay Ichiro Dan Wilson! You picked the wrong place to sit. All right, Mike, you're battling Dan Wilson. How you feel about that?
I don't know, you know, Dan, this is his first roast, but he's definitely a formidable opponent. You know, he spent so much time on this very stage being told how much he sucks. So he has like crocodile skin, man.
Okay, and And his opponent, making his way to the roast battle ring for the first time, is Dan Wilson. How you you're battling Mike? You guys know each other well. How do you feel about this battle, man?
Fuck, man. I don't feel ready at all. I feel like I jumped the gun here. Look at Michael. I'm going up against a school shooter.
All right, let's make some noise, everybody. Battle! It's Michael K. It's Dan Wilson. Let's roll!
All right. Dan was born in Tokyo, but he grew up in Arizona. He told me he was drawn back to Japan to get in touch with his Japanese roots. So rather than exposing himself to culture and tradition, he's exposing himself to kids on trains. It's the Japanese way.
Wakata, wakata, wakata. Why'd you shut that shit off? Michael K. Oh, yeah, Michael K. told me he lost his virginity to his friend's older sister in a cemetery 30 years ago. What's crazy is she's been dead for 37 years.
She would be 37 today, too. Rest in peace.
I'm half Japanese, but I'm bad at mathematics.
Hey, well, let's give Dan a round of applause. You know, he took time off of doing comedy to be here tonight. Dan is an unapologetic stool humping comedian. I don't know. Is this turning you on, Dan? What about now? Come on, don't be shy. Show him your act. Yeah, okay, but that's enough. Despite the antics, Dan told me that his parents fully support him financially. It's not going well. He's 35. Yeah, but no, but the thing is, of course, Dan is attracted to stools. He's got stool on the brain. It's genetic. It's genetic. When I asked about his background, he told me that he's half stool. Yeah, his mother's Japanese and his father's a piece of shit.
That's pretty good.
Shots fired. Just for Michael, we should rename this place Tokyo Comedy School.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna go. Oh yeah, you get on your toes. It's fucking hard. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, babe, I do fuck stools. But at least it doesn't tell me how much their son Michael is a disappointment.
Dan, are you done?
Wait, that was a rebuttal? I hope so. Was that a rebuttal? Yeah. Michael K. Michael K told me that he used to do a lot of magic to impress women. That's weird, because his greatest trick was making women disappear. Abracadabra.
That's just true. Yeah. Dan, if you're here, who's at IKEA fucking the furniture? Dan, you good?
No,
Dan looks like a can of Strong Zero that wanted to be a real boy. Actually, he looks like he's from every country on Earth that has like a nice satellite office. He's what you get when the Bang Bus Third World Edition, like every guy on there comes inside of Dan's mom and the sperm all fight against each other but band together to sneak across the border. I feel kind of bad now. It's only gonna get worse, actually. It's so much worse.
I'm so glad it just is streaming in English so my mom doesn't hear any of this.
Wait, she's not watching this, she?
Yeah, she doesn't know English.
Okay.
Yeah, Michael, Magic, Michael K. Michael K. Michael K. Michael, Michael K has 3 kids. Holy shit, bruh. You should have spent more time pulling your cock out of that hat. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Stool Humsala. Okay. So Dan's big thing that's made him super famous on Instagram is teaching people Japanese, like vulgar Japanese. You guys know it? You guys know this stuff? You know, it's not really for me or people who like comedy, but I thought I want some of that clout. I want to be in there too. So I thought, what if I taught you guys some Japanese today? What do you say? Yeah. Great. You guys ready to learn some Japanese?
Is this how it fucking looks? Fuck. Fuck me.
Alright, I'm gonna teach you some Japanese. So you're sitting at the bar, right? Next to this sexy, older Japanese woman. No. A Japanese MILF. Jamilf. And you're sitting next to this Jamilf, and she's sitting there scrolling through some comedian's Instagram. She's not laughing. But she notices you checking her out, so she comes up next to you and she goes, "Hi, I'm Takako. My son is comedian. He's not funny. He's always telling jokes about sex. It makes me so horny. I want you to fuck me in the park across the street." So you never turn down aged Wagyu, dog. So you take her by the hand and you go out to the park.
My God.
You go out to the park and yo, on jump, she's like, "Eat it." And yo, so you put your hand down there to get her ready, like, but yo, it's not cushy. It's not totemo wetty. It's mecha asahi. Super dry. But yo, you good. You oil up that hard, and yo, you hitting it up against the tree like bunkata. And like down in the bushes like chicky. And yo, down in the grass, wakata. And yo, just before you're about to bust a nut, you hear a sound behind you. You look over your shoulder, and towering behind you is a gigantic grasshopper. His mandibles are dripping with saliva. He wants some of that Jamil puss. He pushes you out of the way, and he just starts pounding her. And she's screaming in agony. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Japanese word for getting fucked fucked by a giant insect is... Chukong.
Alright, so imagine you're chilling at the bar. You see an absolute J-babe. Japanese babe, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. A little Japanese shorty. A chowdy, if you will. Yeah. Yo, you approach J-babe chowdy. Yeah, you spit some game, and she allows you to take her to Pound Town, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, yeah. You know, you get to the Love Ho. The Love Hotel. And right up jump, she's like, oh, word. So you get behind that, you're pumping it in, you're like, yo, you're pumping, you're like, wakata, wakata, wakata.
Dan, have you got any jokes?
Got any jokes?
And right as you pull out, she goes, oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a pussy fart, or a queef, in Japanese is called Maikirukei. Jesus Christ, man, is that what I'm doing?
I would hope you ask yourself that every day.
I need to take a long look in the mirror after that.
Yeah, like,
holy shit.
Career-wise.
Dude, holy shit.
Alright, I know you can tell just by looking at Dan, but he screams only child at brothels in Cambodia.
That's fucked up.
Man, fuck this. Man, fuck you, dog. Yeah, this shit, yo, fuck. Man, you gonna come after my mom, huh?
You called me last night and asked if my mom was healthy, so that you can tell a joke about it. Let's fucking hear it.
Michael's really into Bitcoin. And it's cool that he found something that goes down super fast. Just as fast as his mom. Alright, yeah. Dude, I had way better work. This fucked me up, dog. This fucked my shit up. Everything went out the window because of you. Fuck me. Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, no longer roast battle virgin. Stan Wilson, make it loud, everybody!
Thank you. Thanks for calling Michael K. Alright.
Let's take it to the judges. Steph, that probably didn't make sense.
Wow. The Tokyo comedy circuit, that was fantastic. I fucking enjoyed every single second of it. It was nice seeing Japanese Bad Bunny. And autistic Bad Bunny. It was nice.
How many left is your game have?
I don't even know what to say. I was just enjoying every single second. Did it make you come? No. Let's try hard.
Make sure we have at least 10,000
Next time.
levels. And levels added every week.
Stool on the brain, very beautiful phrase. Really, really loved it.
And put it down low. And don't forget the new player tier pack. Fantastic. I think you lost a lot of confidence.
Only players who watch this video will get the official thing. It's the hottest game of the year. It has over 10,000 interesting levels, and it's completely free. You don't need to spend a single penny to play this game. The game is like just right. It's hard not to fall in love with it. The best part, no just uninterrupted gameplay. If you download now, you'll get a free two-player gift pack. Download Gotham Harbor right now.
That was so much fun. But no,
How about you?
That's so much fun. And like, Dan, kudos to you for taking it as well as you give the audience when you're on stage. That was so good, man. Michael K, my only criticism is your impression of Dan went on way too long, which is exactly how Dan does his act. So it was fantastic. I mean, Dan, I think you lost, but I also think like you fucking took it like a champ, man. That was really great, really fun, wonderful battle, and like the most tough roast battles, like the roast jokes, are the ones where they just do you, right? And it's funny and hilarious. And Mike, you fucking nailed that, Mike. So I have to give it to Mike wholeheartedly.
All right, then I'm everybody.
Alright, yeah, I love this battle. It's like a battle between two different types of bro. The crypto bro and the date rape bro. Michael, okay, you seem like, you're kind of smart, but like, you seem kind of like a smart ass. Dan, you just seem dumb. It's real dumb.
We were just doing our act.
Yeah. Michael K, you seem like the kind of guy who does your own research. Whereas Dan, you seem like the kind of guy who sucks your own dick. That was super fun. If there are any fans of Roast Battle in the audience tonight, like, I hope you get to see a Roast Battle tonight, because I don't know what's been happening so far. These have been the craziest battles, like, all over the place. Don't know what's happening. But that was really fun. Obviously, you kind of put the nail in the coffin with that Dan impression, Michael. It was kind of hard to come back from that. I don't know why that wasn't your last joke, but anyways.
Yeah, I'm excited. JJ, you look great, man. Thank you.
All right, Phil, how you feel being back in Japan, man?
Man, I feel great. That felt personal. Maybe y'all need to work that out. That felt loaded. I don't know.
Something looks loaded up here.
Actually, I like Troy. I just came to reclaim that do-rag. Troy is bald. I don't know why he's wearing that shit. You're just that nice of a guy. You don't want to make waves.
It's just old habits don't die, man. I'm gonna die with this do-rag on. You ain't never claimed me. JJ, why the fuck you say this? Alright. I'm so happy to be up here with another black person, man. This is fucking, this is legendary.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you ready for this? Let's hear it. It's Troy, it's Phil, let's roast!
Alright. Phil Will, your name sounds less like a name and more like a proclamation. Your name sounds like the answer to the question, who's gonna eat all this damn food? Phil Will.
What I want to know, Troy, is why do you look like a DJ on MC Island? This motherfucker waits at the end of the night to play Kids Bop real loud to drown out all the screams. punch the monkey. Hey, if you show him the back of this do-rag real quick, why you look like a gay pirate? Troy will roll up on your boat like, arr. Where is your booty? Where is your booty?
Gotta get that booty. Speaking of pirates, Phil married a white woman on a boat. Of all places, that was kind of weird. They had a Titanic-themed wedding, so she's less of a snow bunny and more of an iceberg.
Well, she wet than a motherfucker.
And cold.
And cold.
Like the Titanic, you can find Will in a sunken place. That was a little mean, I'm sorry.
You can find Troy playing a homeless guy in student films. We got Jonathan Miners over here. No, I'm sorry, Jonathan Fucks Miners. My bad. Y'all missed the music cue. This is some bullshit.
We need to grab this before I forget it.
This is the first one we got pedophile jokes on. I kind of like it. My wife is old. Phil and his wife like to go surfing. She rides the board and Phil just kind of jumps in the ocean to make the waves. But sex with Phil is kind of like surfing though, because it only lasts for a few seconds and black women won't do it.
That's cool coming from a black guy that moved to Japan. When Troy's not sneaking off to enjoy banana when no one's watching, he's spending time with his kids. So
Why'd you say it's late?
Okay. The only thing that works on this nigga is his dick.
And I'm healthier than most people are. So you couldn't guess my age. Try it. Go ahead and guess my age.
We got a nation to repopulate here. He got inspired by the production quality of Black Raw. He actually recreated Black Raw. He replaced the white women with Japanese men, and he renamed it Black Ramen.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't get that. I'm from LA, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. Yo, you can look at Troy. You can tell, like, Troy. Y'all don't know this about him. He tried out for Hamilton. Obviously, he didn't get in. And he was so mad, he immediately declared his independence from the black community.
What is Hamilton? That's us, guys. Keep it going for Troy and Phil, everybody!
Who wants to get us started?
What?
Oh my god, that battle was amazing. That was so much fun. Yeah, give it up for them.
I play the lab like it's supposed to be played. Like you do all the good buffs. You don't just go through with nothing. Because then what's the point? Literally, what's the point of even doing it?
No, that was a super fun battle. Like you guys have such a fun back and forth. Your rebuttals and your rebuttals to your rebuttals. Like really good, really in the moment, really loosey goosey. Super fun. Really loved it. Let's see. Yeah, you had the Troy. You had the joke about the white wife, and then the Titanic, and then Cold. The back and forth was super fun. For me, I love the surfing joke. Really great, pithy, succinct joke, surfing joke from Troy. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Troy.
All right, one for Troy, everybody.
Why y'all gonna let Ahmed vote for Troy? This is bullshit.
I like that joke because it's succinct after talking for 5 minutes. Okay. Steph.
That was a nice battle between a washed-up rapper and his bouncer. And it's nice! It's nice! It's nice seeing a battle between a father and son. It's nice. But I think for consistency, Phil, you hit. Every single joke was on point. And I almost came when you made him show everyone his booty, so points for that. Rebuttals, Troy, you were on it. Phil, I'm going to give you the point, and I'm going to say, Troy, you tried your best. All right, my point goes to Phil.
All right, it is 1-1. What a great battle so far. Take us home, Jay and Mac.
Okay, this is tricky because
I already have it. It's already full.
two guys who both hate the R word.
I had nobody in it, and then it just filled right up.
But the back and forth.
And I've kicked like 12 people out for not being
Do you
active.
guys have one more joke?
I mean, I can pull out my phone. No.
How about you, Trey? Your choice. Make the call.
You got Trey? No.
Just call it a draw.
Okay, fucking, it's a draw, man. You guys are both great. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Troy Lewis, Phil There's definitely people in the audience going, what is happening? It's a little too young to get it. Put your hand up if you didn't get that. Before he sucked, there was a guy called Will Smith. Okay. You know, I mean, he's like, he's rapping. Yeah, I mean, there is such incredibly awful shit on Instagram out there. That is one of them. She just came off a 30-show tour of Japan, all sold out. Please welcome Yuri Collins, everybody! Champion. Please welcome Melissa Poteet, everybody!
I know him. What's up? It doesn't matter. JJ, how's it going?
We're doing well.
Fuck you, JJ. You're beautiful, fat Jew. Look at you.
I mean, two of those things are true. All right, so you guys are battling each other. You're why are you doing this tour?
Hi, JJ. You're looking well.
Thank you.
What's the question?
Battling her.
Why am I doing? Oh no, I love Alyssa. I just met her. I have nothing against her. You know, I just think there should be more female battles, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, we're here to show them because, you know, between multitudes, like, female comics are often objectified and sexualized, but, you know, that's not all we are, because there's also comics like Alyssa. So, you know, and multitudes, you know.
All right, let's say you're battling Yuri. Why are you doing this?
I just want to get the fuck out of America, man. Japanese so sick. It's so sick here, man. Like, I got to see the big fish market today, and now I get to see the even bigger fish market in Yuri's pants. I get to be here with a fucking Zionist, bro. Let's go. Yeah, you know, all the women who fuck JJ are settlers, so fuck it. We're both kosher.
One of those things is true. Yeah. All right, guys, I cannot fucking wait for this battle. Make it loud, everybody. Let's hear it. Yuri Collins, Alyssa Boti, let's roll!
Yeah, so Alyssa got her period here in Tokyo. Yeah, talk about an overflow of tourists, am I right? Yeah, it's crazy. But, you know, shout out to her for still being fertile. Yeah, let's go, you know, because based on looking at her, I assumed her ovaries were just, you know, ghost in the shell.
Your ovaries are working hard. I mean, everything on Yuri is working hard. Like, even her nose has a job, so Yuri is trying to quit drinking because she always ends up taking a kumpai to the face. And the chest. She loves a Pearl Harbor necklace.
Okay, yes. That's cultural appropriation, excuse me. Yes. Yes. You guys, oh my god, I'm so excited. Give it up for Lizzie McGuire's stunt double. Yes. Oh, it's iconic. So doesn't Alyssa look like she would call ICE on you while still respecting your pronouns, though, you know? They, them are stealing our jobs, you know. Doesn't Alyssa look like someone after getting her purse stolen and reporting them to the cops, she'll remind the officer, we're all on stolen land, though, you know.
Thanks for that, Benihana Grande. You know, a lot of people don't know this. Yuri is not Japanese. She's actually the first sex robot with Down syndrome. She's got down to fuck syndrome.
Down to fuck
Stupid
syndrome.
whore.
Fuck.
Yes. Thank you, Christy Garden Gnome. Okay. So, yes. No, you guys, this is really cool. So, Alyssa, she's in an interracial marriage. Yeah, she's white, and her husband is one of those black guys that dates white women. What do you call it? Oh, Republican. Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
What up, unknown?
yeah. But you know, they're so lovely. They're both so lovely. He's a really big guy. You know, makes you wonder like what it's like in the bedroom for them, right? You know, but I think it's nice. I think it's really nice, you guys, that for once it's the white person saying I can't breathe.
Yeah. Yuri just doesn't like black dudes for what they did to her on that couch.
Oh, fuck.
Come by, okay. Yuri, you look like a Powerpuff Girl if Chemical X did for Xanax. She could be Bubbles, she could be Buttercup. Oh wait, sorry, no, Bubbles is what your yeast infection does. You done more!
Okay, give it up for Princess Mono Herpes. Yes, everyone, don't you think Alyssa, doesn't she look like someone that gets their Asian cultures mixed up? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can just picture her like getting a tattoo here in Tokyo and being like, it's the Japanese character for strength, you know? And then we're like, it's literally a drawing of a dragon, you know? And she's like, exactly, it's Dragon Ball Z. I took a swing.
Yo, we did it. I'm white. So are your sugar daddies. Fuck. You're the kind of girl where if she were to get raped, she
she would just look at the guy and say, so like, what are we?
Oh, fuck.
Alyssa, if you're here, then who's talking louder at a deaf person? So you guys, Alyssa, she works for a production company that makes movies and movie trailers. I think that's commendable, you know, because it can't be easy, right? It can't be easy having a job where every time you work from home, your husband screams at the screen.
I want to have a rebuttal, but I honestly don't get it. So that's okay. Oh, that's okay. Yuya was born in the year of the snake, which makes sense because she's also just a giant throat. Yuri's ass is so flat, you can see her butthole when she stands.
It's actually the year of the horse, but you know, I'm sure there's an equivalent.
We can tell by your face.
Oh, fuck.
Most mornings start before the sun comes up, and I do it for them. Getting up early, long hours, whatever.
The home.
This is a good one. I'm excited about this one. Chicago versus LA. You know, cities you guys hate. Let's bring up Chi-Town first. This guy just won the winter tournament out in Rose Battle, Chicago. Make a lot for Mr. Mike Bergeron Jr. Holy shit. Bergeron Jr. Looking more like Carl's Jr.
It's not even my opponent.
All right, you're a junior though. Is your dad's a senior? Is he still alive?
This isn't genetic. It's okay. His heart's fine.
Okay, good. I was asking. I'm just trying to make sure everything's good with us. You know?
Yeah, he's good. He's doing good. He's good.
All right, is your first time in Austin?
This is my first time in Austin. This place is fucking crazy. Thank you guys for having me. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you.
Good. Make a lot for Bevo, the mascot for the University of Texas. Sorry.
I like the part where he gets to just make jokes about me and there's nothing back. I like that part.
You could clap back.
I'm too scared. I'm too scared.
Yeah. Is it because I look like your cancer that's going to happen soon? Anyway.
I love the show. I love the show.
I call myself cancer. You guys said, oh, whatever, man. Can't even talk about me right now. Anyway. All right. You're battling DeHerm Black. That is his name. Why are you doing this to him?
Well, DeHerm's like one of the best battlers I've ever seen. You know, even though he's homeless and stuff like that, I just think he's so good, and I just want to like get the best guy that there was available. So
With the fight, but that's about it. I'm doing it for the love of it.
Oh, that's crazy. You're fine.
Just doing it for the love, man. I really love doing this, man. I'm doing it for nothing.
You just told everybody you live here now, like at the club. You just, I ain't going home because I live here now. Y'all gotta take care of it.
Yeah, I love it. I'm doing it. Yeah. All this is fake. All this is just performance and love. I don't really want him to shut his ugly ass up. This is all part of the show.
This is good exposition before what you're about to do. I like this because now they don't even care what you're saying right now. You're going through this whole thing they don't give a fuck about. But
yeah, I'm just pouring out my heart.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, it's therapy. All right, 1 round, 5 jokes. Who wants to go first?
I'm gonna go first. I'm
You
gonna
got
go
this?
first. Yeah,
This is
yeah.
Chicago. This is LA.
All right, everybody, give it up for DeHerm one more time at the top, everybody. I know him as DeHerm. You guys probably know him as DeHerm, but the police know him as the Hermless guy. DeHerm's so poor, he looks like he even had to buy his teeth used.
Another homeless joke. Speaking of homeless, first and foremost, your master bedroom is the kitchen. The stove. This is ugly as hell. Matter of fact, his microwave don't even wave no more.
Microwave don't wave no more.
So fat ass out of
BLTV.
That's very true to her. It's very true to her. You can tell that you go to the gym and I don't, but you don't even go there to lift. You just need access to a shower. This is true about DeHerm. He posts a lot of shitty AI videos online. For a second, I thought maybe he used Grok, but after looking at him, he definitely uses Chat EBT.
Chat EBT.
Coming from a guy with his enlarged heart on his shirt.
That's his enlarged heart on his shirt.
Let him laugh real quick. He want to say something, but he winded. He's from the winded city.
The winded city.
That's true. That's true. DeHerm has his home on his shirt too, and by that I mean there's nothing there. DeHerm, again, if I'm the one eating so much, why are you the one with the fucked up teeth, you know? Out here looking like famous comedian Chris Eats Rocks.
Chris Eats Rocks. Shit. That's why I need to get my teeth fixed.
Friends call him Prince. Not because he looks like the singer, but because when you go to a crime scene, you'll find his prince.
You'll find his prince. The prince got gravy on it.
We did share some information though. I said, hey, what's the scariest movie you ever seen? The scariest movie I seen was, Tales from the Crypt. I said, what's the scariest movie you seen? He said, Veggie Tales.
Veggie Tales.
Every night he wake up in a cold stone sweat. Like, oh my gosh, it was tomatoes, cucumbers, and pears. Oh my.
It doesn't surprise me that you think a pear is a vegetable.
Shaped like a pear.
We all know
you make a voodoo doll out of you with a pear.
DeHerm, we all know you fuck girls that look like me. Shut up. DeHerm, we all know you have to fuck sugar daddies to pay for your baby mamas. Shut up.
That's funny as hell. Zach fatted ass kid. And in the movie, Stomach Hangover. So fat ass out of here.
DeHerm's really ashy.
Oh shit.
DeHerm's so ashy, his name might as well be DeEarn.
DeEarn? Fuck.
Maybe think about setting up an appointment at the dermatologist sometime.
The dermatologist.
Man, y'all done seen him.
Give me a beer.
I thought them glasses are X-ray glasses. Yeah, he only see through corn dogs.
He only see through corn dogs.
Yeah, he got a pigmentism. First and foremost, let me let you know a little bit about Mike real quick. He also plays the guitar. Yeah, he plays the guitar. Play the guitar. Give it up for him, yeah. This nigga learn campfire songs for the free s'mores. What y'all your ugly ass up? Give it up for Papa Papa John Mayer right here. This ugly as hell. Oh, gravy. It's working against me. This nigga loves guitar, but he hates scales. I mean, that's at least he plays the beat track. Matter of fact, this look like Jack Black if he hit School or Hard Rock Bottom.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, his new hit song, and you make me want to gout. Turn your hand, gout, hey, gout. You got gout, you about to die.
You got gout, you about to die.
You guys ever have like a one-way conversation with a homeless person?
That's what we got going on right now.
Herm, I may be huge, but I can still fit through the gap in your front teeth, brother. Going into this, to be honest, I knew DeHerm was a bit of a bully, so my inclination was to ask him if everything was all right at home until I remembered he doesn't have one.
Oh, fuck.
So I hope everything's okay in your sleeping bag or whatever.
You're sleeping in your tent.
That's funny as hell. Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
You feel like Squidward after he ate some Krabby Patties. Hold on 1 second. He is big as hell, though. Don't cheer for this man. This man's a terrible person. Hell yeah, he got arrested because he tried to rape the green M&M. I'm trying to give it up for the bike stalker. The bike stalker. He big as hell. So check this out. Like he lost his virginity to a bagel. Yeah, she's a creamer. Hell yeah, give it up for 50 Shades of Home Grade.
Keep it going for DeHerm and Mike Virgil, huh? Chicago, LA, Chicago. My God, that's how you want to do it.
That's like the best roast of the year.
Mike, I am so sorry about making fun of you. Holy shit, you are really good at this. And DeHerm is here. All right. Let's start with the mayor.
He's just good at making homeless jokes because he stay at the Waffle House. He's a big ass house.
The mayor, yeah. Do you like cow or fried chicken? It's a Cartoon Network joke.
I thought this roast battle between Jerome from Martin and the Numa Numa guy was really good.
Jerome.
Are you actually homeless, dude?
I am Dark Henry. So big ass.
God, this is Dark Henry. WWE.
Worldwide, I get it.
Dude, I think they should.
Worldwide entrees.
I think they should start giving you like money instead of clothes. You know, like that seems like. It's a great roast battle, honestly. Battle of the year so far, I'll say. But I gotta go with Mike. He was fucking good today. Some hair. Yeah.
You like a transgender Precious. Get your big ass out of here.
All right. So who'd you go for, Mayor? Mike?
Yeah. They taking up for one of hunger. That's what it is.
All right. Jamar, who do you like, the genie or the lamp?
Man. Fuck. I don't know, man. They was both funny.
Right.
I'm gonna need one more joke, dog.
These guys just headlined for 20 minutes. They did their shit.
Well, that was mainly DeHerm.
He said he's wearing his enlarged heart on his shirt. but his homeless jokes was, I don't know, man. It was both crazy. I mean, he made me laugh harder, but he had the bigger pop. So I don't know. Shit, I don't know.
I got one more joke.
He made you laugh harder.
I'm gonna call it draw for me.
Okay.
I got one more
joke. He made you laugh? Go ahead. What you got? You got one more?
I got one more. Let's do it.
All right, so he made you laugh harder, but he's got the harder arteries. Jeff.
as of now, they both voted for Mike, right?
No. Jamar's on a push. Mayor said Mike.
One more joke.
Let's do it.
No, I didn't vote yet. The Herm was... That was great. The hermatologist.
And he said the urn because he had ashy.
The urn is crazy work, Mike. Shit. Because he's my God.
To Herm, how is that hat staying on? I'm curious. What's happening then? How does that work? That's a miracle. It's amazing.
The hat's attached to the hair.
I'm gonna say, I will roast you. I'm gonna save it for the last joke.
All right, one more joke.
Whoa! Overtime. All right, who went first?
Why are you still up?
Let's roast!
Hey,
get up for Mike one more time. Get up for Mike, very funny roaster. Yes. Hell yeah, big dog, yes. Very funny roaster. Terrible comedian. Every time he tells jokes, the audience don't laugh, but the floor is cracking up.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, you can hear it. Big ass. Easy now. Get your big ass out of here.
Oh, man, dude. That was really good. Give it up for Captain Jack Swisher Sweets, everybody. Played by famous actor Johnny Credit Card Debt.
Lavish mix of fish.
I really think I'm an ally, so I really think that Herm deserves some reparations. Sorry, fuck. I think that he deserves someone to repair his jack teeth. That's it. That's it.
That's overtime. You know what's happening up here in Chi-Town, LA.
That was a great battle. Give it up one more time. I gave it a standing ovation. Mike and Herm. That was a fucking killer battle. You guys were so well matched, and you never got thrown, and you both stayed in it in such a funny way. And then the fact that you both had fucking a couple of bangers for the fucking victory lap was amazing. I think the Herm was a little more consistent on that one, but you know, Mike, what's your last name, Mike?
My last name is Bergeron.
I'm sorry. But you were great, man. I want to see you battle again. But once again, to Herm, you have entertained the fuck out of the roast battle audience. So thank you, man. That was amazing.
Folks, keep it going. Your winner, Herm! Overtime winner. Bring on to Mike Bergeron Jr. Hug each other, you two. Give each other a hug. Hug each other. One more time. After the show, Herm will be selling these flame-ass gloves right here. So you can go roast and flame people yourself. It's a superpower. Make a love for Herm. He'll be selling those after the show. All right. I like you guys clapping jokes, but like when Nick's trying to push stuff, you're like,
yeah, you guys gotta buy his gloves. You gotta go back home.
Alright, so we'll try to use that tomorrow. Hopefully I can get some more fucking catfish.
I love taking care of my health, but shopping for it felt like a part-time job. Bouncing between sites, 10 different tabs open, trying to remember where I
Shut up,
bought what.
bitch.
legs together a little bit.
Charity's not, but...
This is good energy right here. All right, it's one round. It's 5 jokes. Who wants it first?
I'll go first.
You got this?
Yeah.
Ladies first. Folks, this is Charity from Hartford. So man know with G from the Bay Area. Let's roast!
Alright, I know things have been getting really progressive, but Smeagol did not have to transition. Yeah, Charity's the type of person to claim autism just so we can't call her annoying. But she chugged a Mountain Dew and popped an Adderall before this, so she's horny.
I am autistic, he's Native American, so this is Rain Man versus man who summons rain. Doesn't he look like he'd summon a rainstorm just so he could write bad poetry during it.
All right, thank you, Goody Ann. Yeah, so Charity is a party clown, and I just want to say I think it's so impressive that this whole time we had no clue that Ronald McDonald has a side bitch.
It's true, I am a clown. He's also half Latino, so he's also good at hiding his friends in cars.
Is that the nickname you made for your pussy? What the fuck?
Holy shit, look how many, look at all these.
Alright, give it up for John Wayne Macy. Yeah, Charity
Holy
looks like
shit.
she's the type of person to put an air tag on all her friends' cars just so she can be like, I knew you guys were hanging out without me.
Noah's family immigrated here from Mexico, making him the second Noah to bring a bunch of animals over on a boat.
Alright, fuck you. Yeah, I don't want to be rude, but Peter Griffin wants his chin back, so... Yeah, usually people will tell you to say things with your chin. I fucked it up. Yeah.
Noah told me he's really into vaping. Thank God, I was worried people from San Francisco stopped being gay. Noah he treats vapes the same way he treats women. He'll hit it even after it's dead.
We got all of our food done now.
Like even your horoscope would tell you to
So,
fuck off.
Noah went to a community college, which means he only raped ugly women.
Like you.
Yeah, keep it going for the youngest battlers on the circuit, Charity Gregory.
Alright, so let's do 15 minutes and see if we find
It's got a little personal at the end there. I'm gonna start with
food box
which
and
serial killer did you like? Either Moreno
shit zone.
or Richard Ramirez?
I used a lot of gold, didn't I? Somewhat.
I'm looking over here. Noah, you choked that fourth joke, so you lose automatically.
That's it, so Charity.
Yep, Charity.
Thank you, sir. Jamar Malachi Neighbors.
Wasn't this a fantastic battle? Give it up for these two.
Now, Jamar.
Oh, wait, you are right, Jeff Ross. It is Moses' birthday.
Yeah. Oh, my birthday, so.
Yes, it is.
You're the new victims.
Any day a nigga is alive is good. This battle was fantastic between Edward Scissorhands and Bitch Who Cuts Herself. Wow. She's dressed like she's about to teach a third grade class about feelings. And but I did think that the girl with the Google Slides template sweater won.
The girl dressed like a Rubik's Cube. I don't know what's happening. It was really fun, actually. A classic battle of autistic versus artistic.
Which is which?
I don't know. They were really tough, but what's his name? What's your name?
Noah.
Noah. Your arms are crossed like you were assaulted. It's okay. Charity, you had so many great jokes. How many battles have you done?
35.
Wow, it really shows. That was really
She is autistic.
And how many have you won?
30.
Wow. What's going on with you? Why do you think you're so good at it?
It's the autism. I do.
You think it's like a superpower that helps you tell brutal, honest truths to people?
Yeah.
No filter.
How's my hair, Charity?
Can I pass? Can we hang on?
All right, you got my vote. You got my vote.
Nice. Clean sweep. Make a loud Miss Charity Gregory. Come on. Make a loud for Noah. Come on, everybody. Bay Area, Hartford, Charity's your winner.
They played the Family Guy shit.
For the best DJ in the land, it's my boy MC Lunchbox. Make a loud for Lunchbox.
Want to improve your morning routine? Try out Mudwater. Mudwater adds a blend of powerful functional mushrooms to your favorite morning drink. Mudwater's powerful mushroom blend is available in 10 great drinks, including coffee, matcha, hot cocoa, protein shakes, and caffeine-free tea. Mudwater improves focus, mental capacity, and physical performance.
Shut up.
Chargeable frother when you use promo.
Yes. Alice. Good to see you. Welcome to America.
Thank you so much.
Before we call ICE, what do you think about Austin?
Austin's nice, but I mean, I like being in the U.S. in general. It's like if TV was real. That's what it feels like, for real. It's great. I love it.
Have you shot any guns? Have you had any barbecue? You know, like real Texas shit?
Not yet, but maybe tonight if I,
Tonight? Oh, shit.
I'll get myself a gun if I lose. I don't know.
We are on E6. Guns go off on Sundays. All right. This next lady coming to the stage is a local big fan. Make up Miss Samantha Minnie. Oh my gosh. It's like the skinnier, prettier version of Alice up here. It's called a roast battle. We're just poking fun at people, everybody. If you took offense, I'll see you after the show. You're battling Alice. Why'd you say yes to this?
I just love having fun with girls, you know, just hang out. It's girl time. This is how we communicate with each other.
All right. I love a scissor battle. 1 round, 5 jokes. Sam, Alice, who's going first?
You're visiting.
Sure, I can go first.
You got this?
Sure.
In English, though.
Fuck.
Barcelona, Austin.
Yeah, so I came all the way from Europe to roast a fucking lamppost with graffiti on it. This apprentice crack hoe is Sam. Sam looks like she would spit out a piece of broccoli because the texture is yucky.
Hell yeah, dude. Alice is from Australia. I didn't even need to hear her speak to know that she's built like both her parents were koalas. Alice looks like when she queefs, she calls it the thunder from down under.
Jesus.
Thank you, Anima Stone. Sam told me she's had a bunch of miscarriages. Amazing. At only a few weeks old, even a fetus knows it needs to get the fuck out of there.
It's God's plan, baby girl. He knows me well.
But that's her secret to being so skinny. It's because she can binge and purge from both ends.
Yeah. It's funny because Alice told me she has an eating disorder. Hey, maybe try one of the other ones.
Sam, if you're here, who's cheating on your boyfriend with your crap dealer?
That's for later. It's an after this. Alice's mom died of breast cancer, but to honor her memory, you can now buy her tits half off online.
Jeez.
Sam told me she's a line cook. I think it's a bit weird to include your body shape in your job title. Men always refer to Sam with her last name, Sam Many, which is short for so many better places to put your dick.
Like my mouth. It's a lost art. What can I say? I'm keeping it alive. Alice was an English teacher, a barista, and has multiple mental illnesses. Do you tell him that when you go in for that haircut?
I don't know, you look like you have an OnlyFans where you shoot tater tots out of your pussy. Sam is from Buffalo, New York, which is one of the least popular places to live in the US, second only to Sam's uterus.
She's not wrong. Alice only dates older bald guys, which normally you'd think that means daddy issues, but she actually rubs their head to feel closer to her mom.
Keep it going for Sam Benny and Alice Russo, everybody. Austin versus Barcelona, Barcelona versus Austin. Woo! My God. All right. This was crazy. I didn't get to finish, but well, next time maybe. Jamar, who'd you like? Pre-Ozempic, post-Ozempic?
You're right, Moses. They do look like a before and after of the same breakup. She looks like she journals a lot, and she looks like a cigarette I'd love to suck on. Oh, Black Power! I'm voting for Sam Minnie over there because I thought that she won a little bit, you know? Okay. But you're cool, too.
This was fun. This was some great jokes in this one. Sam's up one. Let's go with Lemaire on this one. Talk about the circles on this one.
Well, wow. What a great battle. Lots of blood.
It is that time of the month.
Oh,
Great battle. I like the line cook joke. Alice. Sorry. Just
acid reflux? You said sleep apnea on stage?
I'm fine. I'll be good. I just need to breathe. Sam, you had the half-off joke. That was pretty good. Barcelona's in Spain, and you guys are mean as hell, but I'm gonna... I think I'm going...
Come on,
Sam, I'm going Sam.
No! All right, Jeff, your vote.
Alice, are you having fun?
I was until everyone called me fat, but that's fine. I am.
Look, they could have called you ugly.
They did that too.
I think you look great.
Oh, thanks.
See? It's all just jokes. What is she supposed to make fun of? Like your shitty outfit, or your stupid tattoos,
your dumb glasses.
I was joking. I am having fun.
No, it's great. You're wearing jeans. I don't know what guy you're wearing, like Kris Jenner's jeans. I don't know what that is.
Kris Jenner's jeans.
Well, who do you like? You like Brittany Murphy and Clueless or Brittany Murphy now?
Moses, you're ruthless.
Black Moses.
That was a good one.
You're the reason they lock up the phones.
Facts. I'll steal them. That's what
Alice, you're from Spain?
I'm from Australia, but I came here from Spain.
Interesting. How many battles? Do you have battles over there?
Yeah. We have a league. Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were really great. I really liked your line. Line joke a lot. Yeah, it was probably the best joke of the battle, but it's tricky because I thought Sammy. I thought you were a little more consistent, so it's a one more joke situation.
You can, but two black girls are voting for Sam. Which is crazy.
Then I'm outvoted.
guys have one, I mean, we could just do it for fun. You guys want a little exhibition? One more joke? One more joke? Yeah. For the record, Alice isn't fat when you're built like fucking this. Like everybody's fat, you know what I mean? So, sorry, Al. Yeah, you're fine.
I'm okay, I'm alright. But
All right.
thank you so much for caring.
Yes.
That's really sweet.
An existential. Alright, it's a joke of Sam went to go home fun. You want to go first? Or you want to go first?
I'll go first this time.
Let's go.
Alice looks like she lights an incense before she cuts herself. She looked like if she did try to kill herself, it would be with witchcraft.
I'm not American, but even I can tell that Sam was conceived in the restroom of a Waffle House.
That was fun. That was fun. I can't we should save that Waffle House shit. It's crazy. How many more battles? Oh yeah, this one coming up. This is a good one. I'm excited about this one. Chicago versus LA. You know, cities you guys heard. Speaking of Chi-Town first, this guy just won the winter tournament out on the Rose Bowl, Chicago. Thank you, Mr. Mike Bergeron Jr. Holy shit. Bergeron Jr. Looking more like Carl Jr. Why are you doing this to me?
Team Old is coming into the pits. Oh, yes!
One round, 5 jokes. Who wants it first? I'll go first. Austin, LA.
Alright. I just want to thank Joseph for being here to show everyone what it looks like if you built a Mexican out of Legos. Okay. But for real, Joseph looks like a landscaper who promises to give your front yard the fade. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm gonna do a 3 on the side.
Oh, hell no. Hey, you don't put a colonoscopy business out of a Catholic church. Hey, you look like... Hey, you look like that God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten fat-ass son. Goddamn. You look like if Jesus was a fat white lesbian. Goddamn.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hey, give it up for Donde Está Waldo, everybody. One thing about Joseph had his first kid at 15 years old, okay? He was also the first guy to ever pay child support with his lunch money. This dumb motherfucker had 2 kids in high school and still failed sex ed.
Oh, hell no. Hey, man suffers from depression and severe stupidity. He tried to hang himself with a spaghetti noodle.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Hell no. Hey, he thought 3-6 Mafia was a gang of midgets.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Joseph looks like this and his wife is black. So we all know that means his kids have the dumbest fucking names of all time. This is my firstborn, Shadiatry. Oh, guys. This is my youngest, Octorua.
Hey, his grandma used to make him watch her fuck the mailman.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. Hell no. Hey, he spent the last year soul searching, but so far he's only looked at men's assholes.
Alright, give it for bus boys in the hood right here, this one. Man, I'll tell you what about Joseph. Joseph, he looks like he loves quinceañeras because he keeps getting older. They stay the same age. Alright.
Hell no. Hey, his girlfriend cheated on him with a German Shepherd. Goddamn.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no. He went to prison and became a cockfighter.
Joseph looks like he's so down that before he brings a girl drink, he pours a little after the homies. You know what I'm saying? He's like, this is my boy Hector. He would have loved you.
Hell no. He got a vape full of queef hair.
Oh, hell no.
his stage name is Squirt Cobain. That's pretty good. Hell no. This motherfucker looks like Stepdaddy Yankee over here, dude.
Stepdaddy Yankee.
Oh, hell no. This motherfucker looks like he beatboxes bedtime stories for his daughters. Hell no. Hey, Matt and this girl are fat and they're trying to have a baby for dinner. Oh, hell no. Okay. This motherfucker looks like he does bumps of tahini in the bathroom. Hey, he looks like a serial killer with no ambition.
Oh, fuck.
Hell no, dude, no. This motherfucker looks like he doggy paddled across the border, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hell no, hey, he started a petition to get Rosie O'Donnell in Playboy. Goddamn. She's beautiful. Hey, all his bitches got CTE, goddammit.
Oh, skipping over Matt Billy.
What?
Joseph Carrier. This was fun. I don't know what was said up here, but this was back and forth.
That was great. Matt was getting laughs with Joe's jokes by going, hell no. He made you funnier, Joe. Do you realize that? You guys were funny together. Give it up for these guys, Joe and Matt.
Yeah, all right. Let's start with the main review, like Foo's Gone Wild or Foo Fighters?
You guys look like a parole officer and parole guy who like grew up together.
Hell no. Thank you, goddamn.
I'm going with Matt. I gotta go Matt. That was a great roast battle, but I gotta go Matt.
Thank you. Thank you, yeah. All right.
Come on, Jamal.
These haircuts look like you're doing summer stock of Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Both of these guys are very talented, don't you guys agree? Yes. Jordan Peele with knee implants and that guy over there were great. I thought that he won over there, that guy. Joseph Carter's very funny. But I thought Matt won. Matt Bellick. Yeah.
Bring us home here, Jeff. Who'd you like and why? Obviously, Joseph was very funny.
Well, I like it because you're both having fun. You're both having fun. You weren't too stressed out. You did your little looks in your hands to keep the jokes flowing fast. And it didn't bother me because you guys did it quick and you made it like you're both so fast on your feet. And Joe, I can't tell if you're funny or not. I don't know. It's like I can't tell if you're funny on purpose or it's just kind of happening by accident.
We'll open those boxes tomorrow.
But whatever it is, I think you know, and that's what's important.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
I like vape full of queef air. That's funny.
It's almost like the Pringles guy did like a rap snacks collab.
It's like non sequiturs, like you have a pregnant with a German Shepherd. I don't even know some of these jokes. I don't know where the fuck. I feel like you're getting them from a farmer's
From getting them through the map. You can buy them too. You can buy them right here.
That was super funny, but I think Matt edged it out.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Hey, one more time for Joseph Carter. You know,
Hug each other, you two. And make it like my man Joseph Carter. Shit, y'all.
I already got that shit.
Folks, SMC Lunchbox, make it loud. Come on. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the Rose Belly YouTube channel. These come out every Thursday.
We got 8 hours, 15 minutes into this shit.
Now, this is the last battle of the night. These are headliners for a reason. These guys are champions in their own cities. These guys have ran Rose battles in their own cities, right?
We're gonna call it. And I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be doing a bunch of shit. Community is dead because the fucking developers kick you off the the Discord because you ask questions. You go, why can't we make guns? And they'll boot you. Like, they just fucking, nope, sorry, fucking bye. That's why. Developers have not cared about the players in the game, or they would open up everything else. It's been how many fucking years? It's like we're waiting for what's that fucking shit game everybody wants to fucking suck its dick on? Grand Theft Auto fucking 6, right? So it's just like that. We're waiting for something to fucking happen, and yet it doesn't happen. So that's literally why the game is dead, and they're trying to keep fucking people playing. So it's what it is. It's pretty sad on what the fuck they're pulling with us, but we can't really do shit else at all, just because they're the big dicks and they do whatever they want. So straight up, it's fucked up. And if they actually cared, like the developers of, say, what, we're gonna get Grand Theft Auto 6 before we get our fucking helicopter here, and that'll be like another 5 years, guaranteed. So, but yeah, really fucked up on how they're pulling shit with us. So, damn, this thing is almost already full. How are they gonna do cell capacity of 5? You can't stack guns on top of each other. What the fuck? Okay. Let's yeah. I'm gonna grab the other shit out of our bike. And this guy's done. Oh shit, didn't mean to fucking pull that fully. Get this guy. Yeah, we have everything. We got a cat tree, we got fucking... This is the cargo shelving. Here's a thing, you knock on the door, you get a reward. There's a new shitter right there. Here's a water pump. Here's a turkey fucking coop. You put a ton of seeds in there. And then here's the carrot dispenser. Here's where I have my hydroponic system. I put some shit on there, but we don't even need to. Oh yeah. I maxed this out. Just to finish this out, because I had to get this recipe right here for like getting the dogs, but I needed a catfish. I needed one of these, so I finally got a catfish and made those, and then made all the other ones down below. So now all of them, all the recipes done. Alright, here's a warehouse. There's a junk repository. I have a warehouse. I have, yeah. Stick that stuff in there. Here's C4. But we already have another C4 thing back here. That's leveled up. It's level 2 C4. Here's the ore storage. Here's a titanium extractor. Here's a maxed out furnace, if you can see how much is in there. You can stack 40 of any of the item that's grinding, so you can level that up. I have both these leveled up to level 2. I'm not showing off or anything. I'm just showing what I got here. I have like 700 fucking screws or springs. It's kind of crazy. Goes in there. Goes there. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So. That. Oh, and this is for recycles. I recycle all these guns here. Mainly the pythons and Uzis. I don't use that shit. There's my, this is from like a week of just doing shit. Okay, so I had that on me, that on me. Fucking fuck me, dude. So that's there. Let's move these. That's my food. And let's put that where it belongs. Spices go in here. There's all my corn. Yeah, one thing that developers watch my channel too, so literally when they watch it, they go, oh fuck. They'll watch it and shit. And literally I was one of the first people, like, here, look at my bag. See my number up here? See 1375? I was one of the first people to download the game. It's like, 1,000 and under is developers and game testers. So I was like the 350 or 75th person to fucking download the game and play. And I started they started asking about different shit, like, oh, what should we do for the knives and shit. And I drew out some stuff, but then I sent pictures in too. And so, and they were like, okay, they added me as a character in the beginning of this game. Like it was a costume event for Halloween, and I told them, I was like, yeah, it's my little girl's birthday, so I don't know if I'm gonna be playing much. And they were like, oh well, we're gonna be doing a Halloween event, and you've been giving us tons of stuff, so we're gonna add you as a designer. And I went, what? So they added me as a costume designer. So it said, get Lucas the materials so we can make the costumes for the parade. And I'm not kidding. If you go back and look at the parade and the give Lucas materials, you'll go, what the fuck? That was me. They put me in the game. It was fucking weird. I was like, is this me? And they were like, yeah. I was like, that's what you meant by it? And they're like, yep. So they told me, they're like, you'll have a surprise here soon for all your donation and whatever, you know, to the game. And I went, okay. And it was kind of flattering, but it was like, eh. But they banned me from asking. I'm like, why can't we make guns yet? They won't release the tungsten because they don't want to release all the other shit. Like, oh yeah, we can make this. No, you can't. Fucking tungsten bar. Helicopter, you need tungsten bar. Fucking tungsten. That's the only thing you don't need tungsten for. So, like, it's just stupid. Like here, tungsten bar. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh yeah, I leveled this up to level 2. I should probably do the fridge too. So, but yeah. I used to have a 9x9, metal 9x9. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it wants me to do the next level? Fuck that. That would be a bitch to fucking repair. Actually, well, yeah, you don't even need to repair that. Anyways, yeah, I am maxed out on the event. Let's go see what level we are. We are level 55 on this. And on here, we're level 38. So we constantly get these. So, and how many days we got left of this shit? Till the 12th. So our Easter Madness is 5. It'll be 5 days when we log back in. So we got everything we needed. Yeah, here's my ATV down here. It's ready to go. There it is. Got some more empties. I need more empties. Because I get free gas constantly, so if I get the bottles of gas, then it's what it is. And I need to have those empties. Empties are needed just like these empty bottles. So, yeah. Let's get rid of this shit. So yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. I might do something early. I'm gonna go pass out to probably Sherlock Holmes or something. So I usually do some study shit. I did find a really cool fucking book that I've got a ton of them, actually. A ton of fucking amazing books. And the only thing that sucks is it has this fucking robot voice when I'm having them read when it's doing the autoplay. So, cause I'll one of the hacks that I have, I'll just show you here. So, alright, so we're gonna leave this, and hopefully my screen doesn't like get all fucking weird. Okay, so now, what the fuck is this all about? Yeah, that was Ldoe right here. Right here. Ldoe. And here was coins. That's like 50 bucks, 60 bucks. Alright. So, documents. That's this is what you actually need to go back through your shit and delete these proxy and AM shares, torrent fucking things. The torrent download thing right here. All that shit fucking builds up. So you need to go fucking. So check this out. I have the Sworn Book of Horus. I have the Grand Grimoire. Let's kick it sideways so you guys can see this, right? I'm not even looking on my other device, or my shit. So look at this. There's a Sworn Book of Horus. There's a Grand Grimoire. There's a Sword of Moses. I have the Greek Magical Papyri translated. You guys want to see this shit? You'll fucking flip. So, this is the Greek magical papyri. I have over, I want to say like 800 books on on this device right now. So let's make it a little, make my head smaller here. So, the Greek magical papyri, the demonic spells. This was translated a while ago, and looks like the print date's 86. So let's see where it's mainly from, because this shit is old. Shall we not write about things not to be spoke of? Shall we divulge the things not to be divulged? Shall we pronounce the things that should not be pronounced? So, this isn't to learn spells. This is to learn. This is to have all the knowledge that was left behind for us. So, literally, if you want to know the truth, you gotta go and search. So, major titles, abbreviations, introduction. Look at 300 pages long. Here's a preface. I'm not going to get into that. Table of spells. Magical handbook. Choir system of dominion. Prayer of deliverance. The invisibility spell. Memory spell. Spell for invisibility. Pollination invocation. Holy shit. Look, there's a magical handbook. It's 68 pages, 1 through 64. Spell revelation. Cat ritual for many purposes. Ocular request. Revelation of foreknowledge charm. Spell of foreknowledge. Memory spell, a copy of the holy book. Spell foreknowledge and memory. Another spell to detect a thief. Spell to gain control of one's shadow. That's fucking nuts. Imagine if I learned how to control my shadow and fucking send it across the floor. People would shit their pants. Spell for direct vision. For revelation initiation. I can't even say that name. I don't know what this word. I can't say this word. I'll fuck it all up. Another to Helios. Holy shit. The verses of Homer. Charm to restrain anger. A bear charm. Love spell attraction. Sword of Teredos. Fetching charm. King pities attractiveness. Pities of the Thales. Spell for questioning corpses. What the fuck? A document of the waning moon. Business spell. So, as you can see, let's get through this real quick. And it's not just, so here we go. The charm to retain the god. Close your eyes, release the pebble which you have been holding. Lift the crown up from your head and your knees and your heel from his toe. While keeping your closed eyes, say 3 times, I give thanks to Lord. Whatever. Go away, Lord, go into the heavens. Holy shit. Dude. I don't even want this. a lot of the times, if you ever have this auto-read to you, you're reading spells. Charm of Solomon that produces a trance. Works on both boys and adults. Whoa. The Latin. Crazy as fuck, yo. Alright. So that was that one. This is the Graham Grimoire. Solomon, look. Most approved keys of Solomon and the Hebrew rabbis. 1517. Originally published Albeck at Egyptian at Memphis. Introduction. Let's get over it. First book. Concerning the characters of demons. The nature of the pacts. Kinds of spirits. The visible appearance of spirits. As you can see, this book isn't fucking around. I'm not going to say any of the names. Look at this. Following those of blank and blank placed outside their circles. So these must be placed outside their circles. And this is a sigil. These are the first sigils. Yet other demons apart from these are under Duke blank. I'm not going to say the name. There are 18 of these and their names are, look at this. Okay? Guarantee you've never seen those names before. Now look at this. This is the characters of inferior spirits. Don't ever draw these. Trying to see if I drew anything like this. No. Not with all the crosses and shit. Second book. Jehovah. There are other demons but as they have no power, we shall not speak to them. The powers of the 18 above mentioned are ones of these. So powers of riches can cause treasures to be found and give great riches the person who makes a pact with them. For he is much loved by Lucifer. It is he who causes the money to be brought. This one has power over great lords, teaches all that can happen in the republics, affairs and allies, makes great earthquakes, supernatural animals, can bring you any book you desire, revives the dead, causes all illness, opens every kind of lock, can make anything invisible, prepares all kinds of feast for you, it's 45. So I'm not going to go through these. Who can cause a person to sleep for 48 hours, and the knowledge with the knowledge of the spheres of sleep. There's some shit in here that literally is fucking nuts. You ever heard anybody fucking talk about the spheres of sleep? This is the okay, so when you're going through stuff like this, you want to have a notebook. You want to write down shit like this, spheres of sleep, because literally that, with the knowledge of the spheres of sleep, the thing is, that'll be a mission to find out what that knowledge is right here, to control this, and not have a pact with a demon. And the thing is, it's not to like sleep for 48 hours, it's to conquer these. It causes a person to be loved by women, causes any girl to dance in the nude, is able to make anyone win at any game, can cause hate and spiteful jealousy between members of the opposite sexes. Third book, Invocation. This is one of the things I'm not going to do. I'm not going to read any of this, because the thing is, the invocation stuff, when you start reading this becomes spells in your mind, and it echoes in your subconscious, and it takes over, and then you become possessed by this shit. Not kidding. There's preparation, magic of the magic knife, conjuring of the instrument, sacrificial knife. The virgin parchment, or scene of the Lancet. Read this. In the honor of blank. Take your goat, pronouncing the name of the spirit you wish to invoke, and this is what you say. You skin him with the knife, and the skinning makes this invocation. See these? So this right here, this is how you do it. This is what happens. So whatever happens after that, benediction of the salt. Yeah, I'm not going to read that. Dispersion of the water, of the perfumes, aromatic perfumes, of the pen, of the art. Alright, so that's another book that's crazy I got. Alright. Here's the missing diary of Admiral Byrd. Got the whole book. It's only 35 pages. Let's do this. Everything about the Hollow Earth. And this good old Admiral. Smoky God. I need to get that book. Alright, so check this out. So, as you can see, we got that. Watch this. Begone, Satan. This is a stirring account from diabolical possession in Iowa. Look at this. After 23 days battle in December 1928, the devil was forced to leave. See how old this book is? Fucking nuts. 1928. That's the first one. Let's go compendium. And as you can see, these are real books. Come on, load up, buddy. Compendium Malacaphrum. Caravam. Dedication. Mulan. May 1608. It's a book from 1608. Okay? 1608. Look, and it's redone in 1929. There's the Great Exorcism. I have tons of shit on exorcism. Come on. $2 postage paid. September 30th, 1915. In 1904, I published my first book, A New Philosophy. I gave away more than 29,000 copies, refusing to take payment for a single one. The Origin of Evil. These things are nuts. Prayers to expel the evil spirits. How, what is this? 36 pages. So as you can see, these books are old. How old is this one? 1945. What's this one? I'll download some dope shit and then I'll go back to it. The Philosophy of St. Thomas Aquinas. Pretty fucking badass, I'll just tell you that one. This guy, Sir Thomas Aquinas, was from, like this date on here is 1924, but Sir Thomas Aquinas is there not a date? So 13th century, 1200s, okay, 1200s. This right here is where it says a philosophical system elaborated in the 13th century, 10 plus 3. 13th century is 1200 AD, alright? If people don't understand that, now you fucking do. Proceedings, oh, this is for fusion. What? Look what I got. Los Alamos. This is an Impact Fusion workshop. This book is 76 pages long. And this is from the Department of Energy, of Research. It's their R&D department. Look, railgun, traveling magnetic wave, laser-driven ablative plasma impulse. This shit is fucking nuts. I have all of it. The math, you name it. Look at this. Magnetic field, projectile, armature, fuse, arc, initiator, projectile, pulse clamp, switch, storage, and induction. See that shit? Driver coil. I'm not gonna go into more of this because I don't know who's watching this shit. Theoretical physics right here. Come on. Another old book. Come on, you fuckstick. When was this published? January 1391. Cornell University. Oh yeah, look at these notes. This was a professor's book. This is all his notes, I believe. Bernoulli, that was the Bernoulli theory. Magnetism and it's NITS is a little loop at the front. Magnetism and it's relative I forgot whose notes those were. Diabolical disclosures. This is a thing from what was his name? I gotta check this book out. 1493, Uncovering the New World by Columbus. Author 1491. The year before and the year after. This was redone in 2011. You want to see one of the coolest cookbooks? Here's Martha Washington's cookbook. Look at this. George Washington's wife's cookbook. Come on. Reliable Cookery Compendium of Martha Washington Cookbook and Compendium of Cookery and Reliable Recipes. Weird how Satan in society back then. Look at that. Let's check this out. Boiled cod, cod pie, dried codfish, stewed salt cod, cod cakes, boiled bass, fried bass, fried boiled fish properly, broiled mackerel, salt mackerel with cream sauce, boiled eels, hard pea soup, look at that, green pea soup, potato soup, game soup, celery soup, oyster soup, Irish stew, stoved potatoes. To get up a soup in haste, to color soups, broiled this is fish here. This is fish, and it's all look, fish meats, fucking name it. This is 358 fucking pages. Kind of weird they have advertisements in here. Look at that. I wonder if this was like a magazine. So, there's a ton of shit. The New World's Fair. Fireless Cookbook. Gold Medal Flour Cookbook. That's from 1920. I think this has to do with all electrical systems. I have college books on here. I got some humongous fucking books. Let's see what this is. Will it come up? It's going black screen on me. So... look, Rituals and Spells, Reiki Handbook, Horrors of the Vatican. Oh, Horrors of Vaccination. Color Chakra. Check this out. Kabbalistic Serpent Rising. Right there. Like this. It says the Jews, a great people, a priestly people on a global scale. Question mark. Yeah. Fuck Sigmund Freud. Nothing he's ever done has come into any good. So look, the Holy Serpent of the Jews. It's right there. This is the Holy Serpent of the Jews. And if you don't know that, now you do. Because this shit ain't fucking around, dude. Just save it. Just save it, fucker. I wasn't sending it. That right there is what the rituals are about. You see all of the demons' names, okay? The Jews have destroyed every nation, fucker, which they gained power and must be done to preserve America from this pitiful fate. This shit's nuts. So I have a ton of. Here's the Bible of Jewish Witchcraft article series. Check this shit out. Aryan Black Sun, esoteric cult, the zombie move, and the Nazi movements. Look at this shit. This right here, Talisman of Saturn. This is literally every single Jewish fucking ritual is the ball. It is a ball. Look what that is. All this is. And it goes into like the British Nazi underground, the evolution of the Kali Yuga, Imperium and the New Atlantis, the Nazi mysteries. There's tons of shit on here. As you can see, it's almost 400 pages. That's the Tau, Rocks and Minerals. There's a Dresden Codex. So I got the Dresden Codex right here. That's all in Mayan. This is all Mayan. I was actually doing a course on Quiche people, which literally that's what their name is, the Quiches. Maya means hello in fucking Spanish. Kind of cool. I have tons of shit. Anyways, as you can see, I have fucking some of the craziest fucking shit on here. I even have like shit like this. Chemistry of powders and explosives. This is like old. from when like the Chinese were doing their shit. And here is the best history book you could ever have. It's called The Eclectic History of the United States. This was done right after Lincoln, or I think at the same time as Lincoln, because there's George Washington. That's his fucking autograph. Pretty nuts. Let's see this, Eclectic History of the United States. 1880. This is before Lincoln was killed. And this goes into the early humans. Here's the mound builders. These were the giants that lived here. When they go through all of their shit, they talk about it, they didn't want to, these mound builders from in Ohio that they found, they did not want, they destroyed, look at an egg ship, as well as a giant serpent. This is the last thing that the mound builders had, was that serpent hill. And so it says, yeah, more people today gathered in a single city like Boston, Cincinnati, blah blah. Far away to southern, maize gaze cultivation, or bananas and tropical fruits like Mexico. But central part of North America had not always been solitary. Basins of the Mississippi and the Great Lakes contain traces of numerous busy people who tilled the soil and worked copper mines and built great houses for habitation and defense. No, not a word of their speech is known by us. The name that we gave derived from the derived from a huge singular elevation of earth which they left behind. Probably they used these, usually surmounted by houses, which were approached only by ladders, were thus secured against the attack. But many were burial mounds. So, as you can see, these mound builders, these guys were 12 to 15 feet tall, sometimes 19 feet tall. And they fucking wiped them out. Anyways, this book is 438 pages. There's crazy shit here. I have so much stuff. It's crazy. You guys want to see something? Here's Rock City, Colorado. This is a brochure. You can live underground. Look at this. Pretty crazy. So it looks like this is I thought this was in Colorado, because they were building one in Colorado. Admiral Parkway development. Underground advantages. Low heating costs, low water costs, no site maintenance costs, no street parking and staging area costs, no roof repair, minimal common area costs, no personal property manufacturing earnings or equipment taxes. I wonder if you live underground, you don't pay taxes. Refrigerator storage, record storage. Look at this, cold storage, food storage, data storage, warehouse, distribution, maximum security depository. Crazy. Columbia, Illinois. As you can see, everybody, this shit is real. And they dig these fuckers out all the time. A lot of this stuff is like the water fucking things. Little Caesars is in it. Look at that. Archives and Records Administration. Walmart. Look at that. Walmart. Monsanto. FedEx. All these fuckers in all their... What? Why is DHL on there? No landscape maintenance. Anyways, I have so many books. It's fucking nuts. So, anyways, we're gonna call it. It's 3:30 now. I'll see you guys later. See you tomorrow. Have a good time. Be safe wherever you're at.